lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya gue juga pasti belajar, gak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
S16 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya, nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gua ungkat banget tuh ya, apa ya, yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gua. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di e-sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gua sendiri juga. Kayak gua aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih? Soalnya kan gua main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gua main juga kadang performa gua aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga aslinya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVOS season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari S13 lah, yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim tuh kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget hampir beberapa minggu, soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk fanatik Odik.
Tetep pengen pilih XP ya karena Celi Boy, Eldin tuh yang yakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya? Bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gua jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gua temuin di in game-nya, di sekitarnya. Karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita at least kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gue udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih, terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar ya bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series, jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan, karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat, terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya gimana, cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan awesome intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
digranat. Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all there. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Mutan. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Memasuki hari yang kedua di MPL Indonesia season 16 minggu yang terakhir tentu membuat kita semua berpikir siapa kedua tim yang akan masuk ke dalam babak playoff di antara 3 tim yang sedang berjuang. Disinilah kita akan menjadi saksi bagaimana pertarungan di minggu akhir yang begitu berdarah. Dan di sini Budi Clara juga melihat bahwa match hari ini, match pembukaan akan menjadi salah satu penentu untuk nyawa dari 3 tim yang beradu. EVOS memegang kendali, EVOS punya peran yang besar. Tapi jika membahas tentang hari ini pasti semua super fans juga mulai dak-dik-dukser. Bagaimana tidak? Karena match pembukaan kita antara EVOS dan juga NAVI ini akan membawa nyawa dari khususnya untuk RRQ dan juga NAVI itu sendiri. Inilah dia untuk match pembukaan. Mari kita cek bersama-sama. Bagaimana tidak? Albert akankah menjadi penyelamat dari RRQ? Karena jika Albert dan juga EVOS menang di match ini, tentu saja nyawa RRQ akan semakin bisa panjang. Match esok akan menjadi penentuan. Namun jika di sini dari EVOS kalah dan Albert tumbang bola, maka peluang NAVI akan semakin besar karena kita melihat tidak hanya dari match ini saja, semua takdir harus kita saksikan bersama. Karena banyak sekali skena-skena yang kita akan lihat. Skema EVOS menang jika 2-0 melawan NAVI, peluang RRQ menuju playoff 49%. Namun peluang NAVI menuju playoff juga 50%, jadi masih begitu 50-50. Tapi kalau dengan kemenangan 2-1 itu akan mengubah sedikit persentase. Sementara ketika NAVI menang, jika NAVI menang 2-0 melawan EVOS, peluang RRQ menuju playoff begitu terbalik. Di sini kita melihat 50% hampir, tapi di situ 20% saja. Jadi semakin sempit chance RRQ untuk menuju babak playoff. Namun jika 2-1 pun, chance-nya hanya menaik sebesar 5% saja. Jadi kita akan berharap banyak dari match hari ini, dari kedua tim ini bisa memberikan yang terbaik. Nyawa dari tim-tim yang sedang berjuang ada di match ini pula. Sehingga membuat kita penasaran siapa yang akan masuk ke babak playoff dan mewakili Indonesia mungkin nanti di ajang M7 World Championship. Peluang selangkah demi selangkah, tapi bagaimana suara dari super fans di hari yang kedua untuk tim-tim yang beradu dan mewakili Indonesia nantinya? Mari kita cek bersama-sama Super Fans Speak hari kedua minggu yang ke-9. Dan kita melihat jika Onyx memang tak tergoyahkan, jarang sekali Onyx absen dari top 2. Namun RRQ pun juga bertengger begitu kuat. Dengan suara yang begitu besar, 31%, banyak sekali tentunya super fans yang berharap bahwa RRQ akan masuk ke dalam babak playoff dan mewakili Indonesia nantinya di ajang M7 menjadi top 2. Tapi Bigetron by Vitality akhirnya terus-menerus meranjak dengan performa mereka yang begitu apik. Kita melihat bahwa tiket upper bracket mungkin bisa menjadi bekal mereka mendapatkan suara lebih dari super fans. Namun EVOS berada di situ. Dewa United, NAVI, 2 tim yang masih harus berjuang untuk masuk ke dalam babak playoff. Rupanya mereka berada di atas alter ego. Banyak keraguan atas alter ego rupanya di sini. Namun tentu saja semua tim ini harus bisa menjawab dari keraguan-keraguan ataupun harapan-harapan dari semua super fans. Karena minggu 9 masih akan berlanjut di hari kedua dan juga hari yang ketiga. Belum lagi bagaimana nanti ajang playoff. Dan tentu saja Budi ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini Sport, Simpati, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yuritos. Ditambah supplier, ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Hari ini akan dibuka dengan match yang begitu menentukan nasib dari tim-tim yang beradu. Akankah presentase RRQ naik atau malah turun dengan match ini? Dan bagaimana NAVI memperbesar peluang mereka ke dalam babak playoff? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama match pembukaan di hari yang kedua, minggu ke-9 MPL Indonesia Season 16.
2 more days left in MPL Indonesia Season 16, but some spots in the playoffs are still gonna get contested here. NAVI obviously still looking for that playoff berth. Meanwhile, EVOS, they are already in the race.
Yeah, they are looking to solidify their position if they get the dub in our opening match against NAVI. Securing that third spot means that they will go for potentially the 6th position in the playoffs later on.
Yeah, so for you guys back at home, if you guys want to know right now, the winning condition or the playoff condition for NAVI could end today. It could be a done deal today. If NAVI win against EVOS in our first match and RRQ lose against TLID, it's over. NAVI making the playoffs, RRQ will not. Or, to be fair, yeah, RRQ will not. Then, if RRQ want to win, they have to hope that NAVI lose or win, doesn't matter, as long as they win that match, and then they win tomorrow against NAVI in the final match of the season. For Dewa, they just need to win against EVOS. If not, then, okay, so if Dewa lose all their matches, and NAVI RQ win all their matches, NAVI RQ makes it.
Oh, that's quite interesting scenarios there, but we're gonna take a look at today's schedule here. In the Saturday, EVOS versus NAVI will be the opener, then TLID versus RRQ wait a minute, this is not right. Yeah. Onyx versus Alter Ego should be the third match here. There you go. Oh, the magic.
That's magic right there.
Yeah, match number 69, quite nice. Oh, brother. It would be pretty weird, right? Not having RRQ in the playoffs and also having NAVI in the playoffs at the same time.
For the first time ever in the history of MLBB Indonesia, we've never seen RRQ not make it before, but it could be reality here. They are still struggling, 5-9, and a lot of people might be coming into this matchup thinking, hey, they're going to be better than TLID. On paper, they're better. But if you look at the last few matches, man, RRQ has been shaky in form and TLID have been consistently good.
Yeah, thankfully though, Dyron is here to be back, right? He's the hope of RRQ.
That's what we expect. What if they pull a res on us? Or what if they still try out Sutsujin over Fersing?
What if Zunash came back?
Oh. Then it's done. They're cooked.
Is that how it is going? But yeah, oh man. NAVI or RRQ will be the story here today. There is a chance that Sunday will just be a bunch of fun matches. You know, it's just gonna be over. We get 2 teams that qualified for the playoffs today, but this is the matchup that's quite interesting, Mirko. You said it.
Yeah.
I believe that Andoryu was the best Hayabusa in Indonesia. Then Kyrie came about. How about Albert though?
I think Albert hasn't played a lot of Hayabusas this season, unfortunately. You know, we've been seeing him more on the Joys, I would say. I think in this matchup it'll be very interesting because it's funny that Albert has RRQ's hopes and dreams in the palm of his hands in a way, right? Like the ex-RRQ player is the guy that RRQ are relying on to win against NAVI, to give RRQ a bit more breathing room, a bit more less pressure to deal with. But Andoryu, I think he's going to be comfortable on the Hayabusa. I think especially against Albert.
Yeah.
Andoryu's probably going to be thinking, all right, we're not going to go utility. We're just going to go full assassin. Let's fight it out. Andoryu was able to win against Kai on the Hayabusa, you know? So, Albert, you got to be real careful here. He was already in a few matchups against other junglers, being out in the 1v1s. I remember Hazel on the Hayabusa just last season, so he has to be careful of Andoryu. He needs to respect Andoryu properly.
Yeah, I mean, we want to remind you that Kyrie was the casualty of Andoryu's Hayabusa. So I believe the right approach from the side of EVOS is just to respect that Hayabusa angle, but let's see, right? Let's see, because we have we don't know yet who will they deploy technically. From EVOS side and NAVI side, will there be changes? Because technically yesterday we saw a change from a team wearing red.
Oh, I mean, at that point, BTR, you know, they technically don't care, right? They already secured the upper bracket. It really does not matter. It's just they're the second placer, right? Just like Arsenal, Goni.
Second.
You know, in PL, it's
They'll
not
always be
also
red. Yep, exactly.
For sure. But this is gonna be very interesting, man. Interestingly enough, Mirko.
Whoa. Type 2, Type 1, vote for Albert or Endoryu.
Yeah. Which one do you got, Goni? Diabetes type 1 or type 2?
Man, I share the same name with Albert. I got a type 1.
Wow. The name buff. Do you share the same name as Endoryu?
No, because I'm Javanese.
Endoryu might be Javanese.
I don't think so. Look at that. What do you mean soon?
Soon? He could you know, live in Solo. Yeah?
He's in Java Island right now.
Yeah, he is in Java.
Antoryu?
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 I don't know how that works.
Megantoro? Andoryu Megantoro?
That's weird. Let's just actually talk about the game, man. Navi versus EVOS here. Obviously, Navi needs to win this one to be able to secure a spot into the playoffs, but this is the matchup that we've already talked about.
Yep.
It's Albert, the baby alien here, carrying the hopes of RRQ, which is kind of weird because RRQ, with their loss against Alter Ego, I believe, back then, EVOS was qualified to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Now RRQ needs to hope that Albert will win this one for them.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting to see, again, the matchup. Just because EVOS, I'm not too sure who's going to be playing too, right? Because I think we can tell by how serious they are by the lineup that they deploy here. Swaylo comes in. If Brands comes in, I think we know what EVOS are trying to do. But if they stick with the Roundel lineup and Erlan, I don't really... Or, hey, we forgot about Sorizo too. You know, that guy is also XBTR. Yeah, also second XP laner for the team currently after Randy's promotion from MDL. In the role position, I will say though, even though Navi has been looking good, he's been looking a bit better than Apro. Apro's been very inconsistent recently. Like when he does good, when the team's winning, he's amazing. But when the team is even or losing, it's up to the rest of the team to really find the angles to pop off, carry, and be the X factor. Like Cars and Randy. This is a good matchup, man. I think for Randy, he's definitely been more consistent this season, especially on the sustained heroes. Cars, very reliant on the playmaking to wait! Swaylo? Oh. Does this mean Swaylo's playing? Oh no, Swaylo I think he's only played two matches this season, and he's up against one of the best Jusins in the league, 100% win rate, Ukir. Okay, now this is a shocker. All right, at least they don't go Brands. But what does that say?
Are they teasing us? Are they teasing us?
Yeah, that might be might be a tease, but I doubt it, dude. I don't know.
Hey, who knows, man? EVOS is known to be a bit volatile in the roster changes, right?
This late to the season,
pump faking us, you know?
No, there's no way they're actually changing the lineup to get better results, man. They're changing the lineup. They know what they're doing.
Nah, really?
Why? Why would you? Why would you change your main mid laner this late into the season? Like for BTR, yesterday it was a non-matchup. It was up against GeekFam who couldn't move, BTR couldn't move. But here, EVOS have a chance to choose their opponent.
In a way, like, does it really matter if you're a 3 seed or a 6 seed? You know?
I think, well, for EVOS, they want to go up against, maybe they don't want to go up against RRQ.
But they still gotta wait for the next Sunday, right? Surely.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Let's see for the official lineup. The will it be Swaylo like we saw earlier, but let's focus on Navi.
Cars, Andoryu, Ukir, Apro, and also Shibe. Still with the main 5, can they actually secure the playoffs? Navi, a chance to make history.
Ladies and gentlemen, we might see Navi increase their odds in securing that last and final spot to go to the playoffs with Andoryu in the helms. Let's see and welcome. This is Navi.
Navi, a fight for playoffs. They hold their own fate in their hands. Now, can they execute, or will the pressure weigh them down against the White Tigers, who have already secured playoffs? And we're desperately waiting for what lineup shows up. Is it Roundel? Is it Swaylo?
Is it Brands? Is it Erlan? EVOS, a lot of idiots on the table. It is going to be Swaylo. He's not laying low anymore. EVOS might be saving the best for last here. Randy, Albert, Key, and Erlan will be the stars for the White Tigers this time.
With Swaylo, not his debut for this season, but he only played a couple of matches for Season 16. Let's see Will the White Tigers be able to find a win against NAVI and increasing the odds of playoffs towards RRQ? Let's welcome, this is EVOS.
This is EVOS, and I can't say at their best, no? Because I think, I'm sorry Suelo, no diss to you, but Roundel has been the main guy for the team, so what are we expecting for EVOS? Why have they changed the mid lane so late into the season? Could it be possibly so they could choose their opponent? If they lose here, they will still stick to the same position, and that means they'll be going up against an out-of-form Dewa United if they qualify.
Yeah, and by the way, probably the happiest man in the building, Coach Aldo, and also our analyst from NAVI, Jack Lee, seeing the changes in the mid lane, right? Maybe that would be a change for the best for EVOS, but a lot of dubs coming in towards EVOS. But Miracle, you've mentioned about like the possibility of EVOS. You know, we know what they're trying to do, but yeah, is it like if they want to go all in on that, wouldn't it be just brands? Wouldn't it be Sorizo too?
Well, I think just one change is enough, you know? Like, they don't need to change everything, because that would be too obvious, I feel. There's nothing in the rule book that says you cannot experiment. So, I don't know. Again, if we look at the standings, EVOS are currently 4th place. If they lose here, they will be guaranteed 4th place. They will not move unless Dewa win. But again, that means EVOS are trying to meet up against Dewa in the playoffs. Again, out of form Dewa.
The matchup of today's game, NAVI versus EVOS. Alfred versus Andoryu here. It seems like, I gotta say, Andoryu is getting much more votes than I thought it would be. It's a 2-to-1 ratio here. Almost the same with the Lord objectives, or let's secure it so far for both of these junglers.
Wait a second. If EVOS stay at 4 and 5, they'll be going up against BTR if they win. So not against Onyx. That could also be the case. You know, they want to avoid Onyx.
Wait,
which makes sense.
The third
6 up with Onyx, if I'm not mistaken.
Third should be in the BTR.
Yeah,
really? Though.
3 to 6 should be matching up with the second, I think.
Okay.
The second or the first seed?
I'll have to check that again, but I've heard a lot of things about that. Let's take a look at a keys to victory presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A365G. Don't give Andoryu space to farm and win the XP lane matchup for Rendy. Andoryu's been amazing, man, on the Hayabusas, on the Assassins. Whenever he gets farm, whenever he gets those creative angles, when he's ahead, it's amazing for Navi. And obviously the XP lane matchup, Cars doesn't do too well on non-playmaking picks. So you win the matchup, shut down the playmaking, and you effectively shut Cars down. Now the keys to victory for Navi. Prioritize Hayabusa for Andoryu. I agree with this, you know? We've been seeing a lot of Hayabusa prioritization, even from Kyrie yesterday. And use last week's winning blueprint will be the key, which is rely on Hayabusa and get Cars on a playmaking pick. The thing is, will you get that? I don't think EVOS will let the Arlet go, will let the Phobius go against Cars. I think they know, unless they experiment, huh?
Well, at least for Cars right now, it seems like the EXP lane, it's just a bit shifting towards the Lapu Lapu Yuzhong once again, just to secure maybe the first 2 objectives and also have that gap close potential. Like that would be something that Navi can use to be able to win the early game, as it looks like Navi will be
first pick, yeah,
having the first pick here and the win rate, Connie.
Yeah, their comfort, right? Above 50%, that's a good sign. And let's see, right? Will he be able to utilize that? Because EVOS, technically, they prefer on the first pick as well, based on the percentages, but being red side ain't too shabby, 45%.
So, EVOS, I'm pretty sure they're planning to ban the Jushin, right? Knowing that Navi will have the first pick.
Yeah.
Do they want to really let it go towards Okir?
I think right now it's a bit more prio for blue side, or sorry, for red side to get the Jushin, just because the CC is up for grabs. So if EVOS want the Jushin, they let go of the CC. But if they want to ban the CC, then yeah, I think the Jushin should come through as well.
That in mind, you gotta see here, Coach Vin, what will he draft here for this series? And let's say the draft, rather random map draw first. What will we get?
Seems like it's gonna be expanding rivers here. So you've mentioned it a lot, Miracle. EVOS, momentum-based team. This should be their favorite map to play.
It's momentum-based, but Navi also play a lot of games on the Expanding Rivers and have found a lot of success on it. So I think it's a 50-50 matchup based on the map. Let's take a look at the drafts though. Navi on blue side. What do they prioritize? Arlet banned out. Whoa, CC taken out. So they want the juice in. Navi. Oh. And the Fanny gets banned out. This Ukir signature pick this season could come through on the juice in. But they go Baksha, which has been up for grabs as well. Been left open here completely.
YSS Zushin is on the board.
What we picked up by EVOS. This is weird already, by the way, because Andoryu has never picked up the Baksha, not yet. Could be because it's banned out, but this may be a question of comfort now.
So yeah, they're not gonna right away towards the Zisun Shin, knowing that Navi, I think they want to play the Baksha on Rome, right? Unless they want to mix it up and put it on towards Afro, which I don't think would be a good idea for Navi. And Vin, I think he's very welcoming of that scenario if it actually happens. And right away that Jushin is going to be prioritized, and also the Khalid. Wow. That mid prio is disgusting.
Yeah, well, they're just building towards the chill mid being super strong, and so far it is super strong. Expanding Rivers, you can capitalize on early game leads a bit more. So they want to fully play into the early game here, as EVOS have a little bit of scaling with the Lunox. They do have prio with the Grok, but again, this has to be a Yi and Shin now, right? Or like a Joy, I would say, against the Baksha. Something to just keep on going back and forth against. Wow. But they go Granger, and this goes against what EVOS are usually known for. Going for mid-prio, going for... this is, so far, I gotta say, this is a Navi win in the drafts.
And the thing is, right, Lunox before level 4, no ult. So definitely can be utilized by Khalid Zushin pre-level 4.
And the Khalid.
At least they might force a spell just before the turtle. That should be a win for Navi in that first turtle fight. Second phase gonna be the 1-1 here banned out. And yeah, they should just focus on the marksman.
Oh man. I'm also not liking the fact that Granger is the one that's banned here. I feel like there's a lot of options that's still left on the table for Airline, and they erased that flex potential, right? For EVOS with the Lunox. It is gonna be a sway low Lunox and Airline on the Granger. Navi banning out the Yisun Shin just... Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I thought it was Make It, bro. Yeah. Wait, is it Make It?
Yeah, it is Make It.
It is Make It.
It's your boy,
okay, my bad. Because he wears blue. Like, I expect him to wear red.
Yeah, definitely not a... Well, he was ex-EVOS, to be fair, you know? EVOS icon back in MDL, so I wonder who he's supporting here. EVOS? Should be EVOS, right? He's wearing blue. What's going to be banned out by EVOS, though, this time around? It should be another physical damage dealer. Oh, they said ban out the Phobia, so this means a possible Joy, Lancelot angle for EVOS. Now we got to make the read. Do they ban out the Joy or the Lancelot against Albert?
Not sure here. Even you can even say that Hayabusa is still on the table for Andoryu just because of the fact that he is so comfortable with it. Not really the greatest of matchup against the Khalid and also the Baksha, but early game punish is available towards the Jushin. Lancelot will be banned. So Albert has the chance to pull off the Joy right away here, or do they want to just save it up and pick towards the EXP laner first?
Yeah, I think but what XP do you go for here? There's no Arla, there's no CC, there's no Phobias. There's no Uranus either. And Esmeralda doesn't really work against Navi's composition just because of the Baksha.
Hilda? Nah.
Not against this comp.
Wait, Alice?
Right? What? Alice? Alice makes sense. But they go Lapu, which means Esmeralda is kind of free here for Navi if they just want to win up the matchup against Lapu. But then you're going to have to care about, well, you have to be careful about the Lunox pick, right? Could still shred you down, but I think with the amount of frontliners they have, it should be fine. They need a bit more damage dealing, though, in the XP and the gold lane.
Benedetta? For cars?
Just hovering around, I think.
I think in the gold lane, what physical damage dealer? I'm confused right now. Claude? They go for the Esmeralda. Oh, the Bruno comes around. Not the best choices, I would say, like the Bruno. But the Esmeralda, yeah, I like it. It's just the Lunox that you have to be careful of. Last pick. I don't think you can go Joy here with the amount of displacements that Navi have. If you go Hayabusa, there's no target.
Yeah, I think it has to be a Joy, right? Anything else that makes sense?
They could go Fred Jun.
Yes, they can do Fred Jun either way,
Yeah.
by the way, because they have enough damage with the Lunox, the Granger. But other than that, what do you want to go for? Alpha? Is it bad here?
Oh, that's really good. If you can get level 4, and if you can match up until Turtle 1. Now, if you lose Turtle 1, I think you're kind of cooked. Because this combination relies heavily on you being able to hold your lead, hold yourself at the same level as the Baksha. Baksha clears really fast, way faster than Xborg.
Yep. Fortunately, there is a lot of shred potential here coming in from EVOS. The Lunox is amazing at shredding the frontliners of Navi. Also the same with Xborg, with the caveat of winning the first 2 objectives. Can Navi do it in this match? The hopes for playoffs is in front of their eyes. The first ever Navi playoffs might be coming through in Season 16 right here. But the opponent is no slouch either. The White Tigers is there, being the hurdle for Navi Nation. We will see in the Land of Dawn if they can pull it off in this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is game 1 of Navi and EVOS. You mentioned it, Chef Finn, and let's see who will take the first game.
Okay. Instantly as we start, we can see the clear here and the clash of eras. The young blood and the veteran, both on utility. And before the draft, I said we should be expecting assassins, but I guess when the box is open, you can't let it go. Not against an experienced player like Albert. Concussive Blast for Andoryu means he can already wait. He actually is clearing a bit slower, but he will be able to rotate faster, and the early fights definitely favor Navi.
2 members knocked off. That's going to be Xborg not having shield king, receiving a lot of damage, and that will be First Blood Cars with the flicker, finds the kill again, but Rendy finds the avenge and take the trade as well. So it's a 2-for-1 for Navi.
They know how to handle the Xborg. By the way, look at this.
After shield unity connecting onto its way low, will force to use that flicker. Navi utilizing the early game capabilities very well.
Yeah. EVOS definitely got the dub in that fight though, unfortunately for Navi. It looked really good at the start when they had the burst damage, but as the fight goes on, you have to respect the healing from Albert on the Xborg and Sway Low. They were also clumped up, so the yellow from Sway Low just kept on giving him HP, despite the anti-regen. Navi doing okay though, you know, they didn't lose their jungler. That's what's really important, because Andoryu was able to steal away a green camp from Albert. Just with the retry earlier. Cars getting a kill is going to be massive as well, because the XP crab control will be on him for the most part. And Rendy's definitely going to be late to level 4 because he had to lose out on a wave earlier. So despite the kill lead for EVOS, now looking at it, it's actually worth it for Navi.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for EVOS to be able to get close even to the turtle pit here. Do they want to force it out though?
Afro being the sandbag in the front.
What?
Suelo jumping in with
Oh, wow.
Andoryu collects the turtle, and Afro will stay alive. No casualty from that first turtle fight.
Oh wow, sorry for doubting you, Apro. I thought it was gonna be like the usual Apro things where he just goes in and not really having a plan on his own. But apparently, he's managed to get away with a flicker.
Honestly, Sheffin, if it was him on Cho or him on Grok, I would doubt him. But on the Khalid, this is a signature pick for him. Whoa, what? What is that?
Wow.
Albert.
A picture of Albert. That's going to be the stun. That's going to be the damage. And Andoryu stunned up again. Swaylo finds the kill. That's going to be Cards next on the chopping block, but is able to get away for now. A little bit too ambitious there from Navi.
Yeah, very, very ambitious. They gotta respect the fact that Lunox is already level 4, man.
Yes.
Because that's where, crumble.
Yeah, that was just really, really weird, man. No respect whatsoever given to the Lunox, who now has 2 kills. In this game, EVOS literally only have, I think, 2 winning conditions early. It's Lunox getting fed and Albert staying level. And both of the win conditions...
Oh no.
There's a flicker. Cars forced to use the flicker as well, but here comes Key. Falling Star Moon will be cancelled out, but Cars will be knocked up and Suelo gets the kill. Navi looking for the avenge. That's going to be the knockup from Key. Forced to use the flicker. Big stun. That's going to be Rendy again. Terrain hold formation. That's just going to be a 1-for-0 for EVOS again.
Yeah, I think once Albert got the War X is gonna be even harder for Navi to be able to fight in this team fight, man, because the sustain is gonna be crazy, and there's really no real damage dealer from Navi's 4-man composition in the turtle pit.
Yeah, it's all on Shiva, and I don't think he has the items really to be the carry right now. It's all on Cars to deal damage, to win out, and he is winning out the XP battle. The thing is, though, the Lunox is going to be a big problem. They need to evade from it. Cars will have prio, Randy will recall. This is an angle for Navi to hold the turtle, but they're not holding it. Randy should be able to get here in time then.
Yeah. There you go, the War X is already secured by Albert. Question is, can they secure it this time?
Insane. Iconic charge, no flicker though from K. That's the 2 members knocked up. And Andoryu collects the turtle. All fine and dandy. Knocking Grok up, not enough damage. That will be it. 2 turtles. No casualty. Erlan though, now trying to get ganked. That's going to be Erlan in a very sticky situation. That's going to be kill for Ook here under the turret. Andoryu tanks the damage. Suelo comes in, trying to provide the damage as well. Randy jumps into the Raven Spider, forced Ook here to pop the flicker. And no casualty from that last and final turtle fight.
Yeah, finally they use the Bakshia's potential to the utmost, to the fullest, right? Because that's what early game Bakshia should do.
Yep. And it's great that they got the kill on Erlan.
Yeah.
The Sky Piercer was Erlan's first choice. I think that's a bit greedy here, considering, you know, Navi, usually you go Sky Piercer when you think you can be active around the map. But because you're up against a Bruno, because you're up against a Baksha, I would much rather just build up the full Hunter Strike first, then the Sky Piercer. There are some good templates that you need to use, but you can never use template builds in pro play. You have to adjust to different compositions. I think it's a lack of awareness a bit from Erlan there to build the Sky Piercer early, and now he's not going to deal damage. Unless Suelo gets people low and Erlan gets spoon-fed kills, I don't really think he's going to make much use of the Sky Piercer early.
Yeah. Down below though, Shiva is still clearing the lane here. Erlan will catch up to that, not giving away the turret quite easily. So far, it's been you know, kind of a quiet game, especially for this 2-team standard. Look at Suelo!
Looking for the initiation there. Andoryu though, quick to cover. Albert and friends will not be hasty on that engage. They know that the last turtle here will be up. And it seems like Navi holding on just a couple of hundred on the gold.
That was horrible. Very trigger happy, man. Turtle was gonna be spawning right now, so he doesn't have the ult, doesn't have the flicker ready. That's the main win con for EVOS, and they've lost it already. Is it back up? Oh, it actually is back up. Never mind then.
Randy jumps in, looking for the initiation on towards Ook here. Suelo deals a lot of damage on towards Afro, but the turtle will fall for Andoryu. Afro will be the first one to fall. Andoryu tanking with the voice taunts. Take a look at Cars, trying his own, trying to distract as well. Suelo in the bush, looking for the burst. That's going to be the Order of Brilliance, while Cars is trying to deal with 3 members of EVOS. And Navi will just lose the Afro for that turtle.
And that's the Esmeralda power, man. Once the Chaos Order is gone,
exactly.
It's free real estate for Cars. Oh,
no. Oh, wrecked. Showing off the M1 metal. Cars will be forced to use the flicker in the bottom side of the map as they want the clear to protect the structure.
It's been 6 years, by the way, since M1.
Damn, that's a long time, man. I mean, his last efforts in MPL was in Alter Ego when... Oh wait, they didn't get anything. Unfortunate. But it's okay.
Is that a diss?
No, I'm thinking, I'm remembering. Unfortunately, he didn't get wins.
Unfortunate for Rekt, but a legend of his own, one of the better players of MPL Indonesia history. We're gonna go back to the game here. Navi with a solid 2K gold lead here, but looking at the late game potential, I gotta say, I think it's leaning towards EVOS, no?
The late game?
Yes.
The late game, yeah, it's going to be good for Suelo. The thing is, though, with a lead like this and 3 turtles, it'll be really tough to burst Apro and the frontliners, basically. Like we saw earlier how EVOS had to utilize all their resources on... Oh, okay. That was ambitious for sure with the Crimson Beacon still up. But yeah, we saw how EVOS need to use all their resources on one guy to get him down. And that was Apro earlier. As long as Ook here and mainly Shiva stays safe in the back line, I don't really think EVOS can win out the long fights. Just because, again, Navi can always kite back. They can go back and forth. They never need to fully initiate, while on EVOS' side, they need to. They need to go for one cycle of skills. Albert with the last Insanity, Swaylo with the Chaos, Rendy, obviously Bravest Fighter, and the Tectonic Charge. Only Erlan can deal consistent damage throughout.
Yeah, but I think for EVOS, like, once they are activated, the only objective that they should focus on is Shiva, and that's it. And he's on Flicker.
Let's see, that's going to be the Raging Sandstorm towards Swaylo. Take a look at the Lord, and Doryu finds the angle to take the retribution. Down goes Rendy, and they will apply more pressure. Take a look at Erlan here. Will be the target as Andoryu with the shield unity. Looks for a stun as Albert takes the orange buff. That's going to be a big knock-up on towards Key. And down he goes. 2 members off the board, plus the Lord for Navi.
Was the risk that's taken from EVOS necessary there?
I think it was. They have a sense of urgency with this composition now because they can't just be giving away these neutral objectives, and you cannot leave Navi to hold the neutral objective. So you need to go for a 50-50, and it didn't work out for them clearly because of the conditions that I literally just said before the fight. EVOS have to get a pick, I would say, to make this composition worth it, and it's not really a pick-off composition. That's why on Lunox, you usually want to see it paired with a Cho, a Kalea, a Kaja. You want to use that cycle rotation, get a man advantage, and then wait for the cooldowns to be back up, then you go for the neutral objective. But with this composition, against a very tanky Navi, it's difficult for EVOS to choose who to target, and it's all very conditional, their damage dealing.
Doryu isolated now with the damage, with the burst and the crowd control. That will be enough to take the Baksha down, while the Lord is still up in the top lane. A little bit too hasty there from Andoryu.
Okay, if Andoryu does that, then there's no confusion in targeting for sure.
Yeah, but maybe the longer the game goes, I think this Lunox will shift from a Shredder from towards the front line towards a Diver to the Bruno, because that's gotta be the main problem, right? And thankfully, Bruno here is rocking that Warrior boot, so he's not gonna be able to, like, not react in time, but the CC duration will be the same as usual, and the Tectonic Charge will be very pivotal for EVOS. As he also secured the Dominance Ice here to also lessen the healing potential from Cars a little bit.
Looking at the items, that's a very quick Twilight Armor for Opro, by the way. He goes for Fury Hammer into the Thunderbelt and into the Twilight Armor. Abuse Twilight Armor! Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know, the new passive basically gives you a Gata ult, Gata Gacha passive in a way. You gain health when you're low, so it makes you a little bit less, a lot less burstable, sorry, up against a burst comp like EVOS here. They really just, it's so tough right now for them. Because the items are getting built up for Baksha, and if you look for Baksha's items earlier, it was shown. Wait, okay, there's no one that wants to go in. Skyguard and Helmet is prioritized right after the Radiant Armor. So we know what Navi want to do now. They want to do exactly what we mentioned earlier. Go in, kite back, play for the long game with the Juicin and the Bruno, doing consistent damage, and then find the team fight win.
Yeah. Some items already been stacked up here.
Whoa, Sky Piercer Ukir. I don't think he has a single stack on it, but yeah, Bloodwings, same deal. Just wants to kite.
Oh, the wall. Not really the best placement there, but EVOS, even though they are 4K, 5K down, they're still setting up towards the objective here. They are very confident with their front-to-back composition. Key.
Yeah, eyes on the roamers. Both have flickers, Key and Afro. Let's see who pulls the trigger first. That's going to be a knock-up on towards Key. Poked below 50%. That's going to be a big knock-up on Shive. The positioning is terrible. And they're going to capitalize on it as Andoryu will be the target. And that's a flicker committed by Rendy. But in fact, it is actually Rendy taken down as well. That's going to be 3 members off the board. The coordination from the White Tigers is impeccable.
He is Il Momento for a reason, Mirko. Great pick towards the best target there in Shive.
Well played, but also Shive, horrible positioning. Ukir!
Oh, what?
He wants to follow Shive.
There, what? No respect from the damage there. And Afro will find the clear, but 5,000 gold lead was their lead 2 minutes ago.
Exactly.
Now gone.
They were never supposed to be in that situation. They got the win. They got Key so low. Why overcommit all the way? It's almost like they're playing with a composition that wants to burst. No, they want to take long team fights. They already got the win now. It's a siege for EVOS.
Oh, this is very scary. If you're a Navi nation now, with the Lord finding the base in the mid lane, EVOS applying pressure. Ukir pops the Crimson Beacon! K! 3-man knockup, and the damage is definitely there. Down goes Shiva again. Afro and Andoryu will not be able to sustain. And ladies and gentlemen, EVOS with 5 men on the offense will find game 1. Navi will not be able to claim the win.
Oh no, Navi, one more chance, my dudes, for you guys to be able to secure, or maybe better, your chance at the playoffs. They had the mid game, right? And they just blew it. My goodness. A lot of work to do for Coach Aldo in the back rooms. Just talk it out. Oh man.
What do you even say to the team after that, you know? It was just a lack of awareness from the full team. Mainly Shive though. Both times he had flicker, both times late to react.
Wow.
And both times it led to an EVOS capitalization. You do not want to save flicker for playoffs, trust me. If you're not even confirmed for playoffs just yet. Navi, I can't believe it. That was such a massive throw. Yes, Key punished, but I think it was more so on Navi making the mistakes. This is why Navi, in the winning conditions, keys to victories, we said it's all on Andoryu on the Assassins, because you really can't rely on anyone. If you're Andoryu right now, if I was Coach Aldo, I'd pick a full utility team and let Andoryu carry, because reliability is at an all-time low from the rest.
Amazing, by the way, from EVOS. They didn't falter, even though they lose out on a lot of things in the mid-game. They know that this front-to-back composition will work as long as Key gets the pick. And this is why I trust EVOS' composition more. Like, the Flicker Tectonic Charge combo is almost inevitable, right? As long as you have the Flicker, as long as you have the ultimate, you can only get away if you flicker back as a Bruno.
Yep.
And that's why I think I would have preferred first of all, the Purify and also a Tough Boots.
Yeah. I agree with the Purify, but even on Flick, just don't walk up like that, you know? Why would you, like, you got few hits on Key. We'll definitely see the replay here. You got 3 hits on Key. I think it was 3. Key was 1/4 HP, done. That's a win. Let him back.
Exactly.
Goes in front again, tries to get one more hit, slide tackles backwards. So here, 1, 2, 3. It's... Look at your front line. When you're playing a backliner like this, when you're the main carry, you have to be aware of where your front line is. Your front line was nowhere there. The call was definitely already to kite back. And he went in. That was... Well, Ukir here. Also, he didn't want to flicker and he tossed at him, but hey. He found the moment. He saw the little mistake, or I would say a big mistake from Shiva, and he punished instantly. Tectonic charge, El Momento.
Finds the angle again. And yeah, I mean, great. Like, as expected, right? You know that he, when given this playmaking type of heroes, he will be able to find the playmaking. Yeah, even from the early game, you've also already got the slight lead, I gotta say, with Albert not dying there, but this fight here. Andoryu punished. I don't know, the coordination is lacking from the side of Navi.
Yeah. And they keep on making individual plays here and there that didn't really, work out in the end. But early on, I think it was great. They did a pretty good job. Turtle, well, first fight was horrible, but then they regained composure. They got all the neutral objectives, and they won out here because Apro was able to hold everyone back. This was the retry win for Andoryu. All the neutral objectives secured by Andoryu with the lead that they had. Here as well, it was honestly all a win. And you can see Shiva's positioning here. It's great. It's never in a position where he can get a tectonic charge. That's how you want to play, but for some reason, he forgot mid-game.
Yeah.
Dude, the front line was Apro was backing away, Andoryu was backing away, Cars was nowhere in, and he still walked up. This was an individual mistake. I'm sorry, I can't even say anything about the rest of the team, because the rest of the team didn't even want to go. They knocked Key up, thinking, all right, let's get a few hits on him. Shiva decided to commit. That was on him.
The story of MPL Indonesia Season 16 so far, especially maybe except for Onyx, not really knowing what the composition is capable of, and also the biggest weakness of the competition. Shiva, I feel like he's not really aware of his value in the late game because he is Navi in late game, right? There's literally no other damage dealer that they can rely on to be able to play this a bit of a conditional front to back from Navi.
Yeah,
I think here no longer 100% Mirko.
No longer, not at all. This is an example of having, I would say, a pretty okay draft. It wasn't a horrible draft at all. You had the prio everywhere. You would have, well, you got the lead early. That's almost like a guarantee against this composition. But then the lack of execution, man. Oh, I don't know what to say. This is disappointing for Navi. Because we know Navi, Dewa, and RRQ are all fighting for playoffs. We want to see them get in form. Because if not, what's stopping Onyx and BTR from just... We should just have one day for playoffs if this is the case.
Wow. Oh, brother. Like, seriously, Navi, I feel like, even for all these three teams, in the form that they're currently right now in, it's almost inevitable that they are just a first round exit, right?
I think day one's going to be really close. Everyone's out of form.
Oh, brother.
I hope RRQ pops off, because like right now, after seeing this match, they're the only hope from play-in, like the teams from play-in right now that can be in form.
And it feels like Onyx is S tier, BTR after the win against Onyx is S tier, and everyone else, I'm not sure anyone is in the A, you know?
Nah.
They're just Bs and Cs.
Yeah, a lot more Cs than Bs, I would say right now. Even for EVOS, like, well, this isn't their main lineup, so we can give them a pass, right? It was so messy in the start of the game. Yeah. So messy. Something you don't want to see as an EVOS fan, but again, there's always that, okay, we're not playing with the main lineup deal. If Rondo was here, maybe they could have been a bit more stable.
And they have secure playoffs, so...
And they have secure playoffs, so there's no reason for them to go all out anymore.
Yeah. But I don't like the Bruno pick, I think, generally.
There's no other pick.
I think the Bruno pick is there to be, in a way, a safe marksman, right?
Yeah.
It's not necessarily safe at the end of the day, but you wanna, when you have composition like this, when the frontliners is frontlining, you have also a utility mid laner. You want to have someone that can constantly deal damage and also have that Husk Claws.
Yep.
Can maybe not rock the Bane?
No. Nah, I don't think so, Goni. That would be horrible,
Bane, bro.
It does not matter
against Lunox, but there's Deadly Catch.
No, like it's only like one cycle. This is a composition that should be playing with those, kiting and all that stuff. Maybe Moskov would be, kind of a shout.
I think Bruno was the best choice. There's no other choice.
Moskov is 250-50, I feel.
Oh, brother.
Game 1.
We are speechless, man. Hopefully Alisa is not though, because she's there with someone. Who is it?
Make it.
Biar ada hero baru aja sih. Belum pernah ngeliat Alucard lagi di MPL.
Ah gitu. Terus tadi dikabulin nih?
Belum.
Oh, belum dikabulin.
Albok pakai Xbox.
Oke, ntar kita lihat ya di game kedua ya.
Iya, tolong Bob.
Oke, boleh dong disama-sama dulu, kenalan dulu nih. Ada siapa bersama Alisa di sini?
Halo, aku Teddy. Aku Ali.
Oke, jadi mereka ini sepertinya agak bertukar kepribadian ya. Ada Ali dan Teddy bersama Alisa di sini. Gimana nih sebagai EVOS fans hari ini melihat performa dari tim kesayangan kalian nih, Ali dan Teddy? Silakan. Mau Ali dulu, Teddy dulu, Ali Teddy.
Buat hari ini?
Iya dong.
Ya keren sih. Semoga konsisten sampai playoff nanti.
Semoga konsisten ya. Oke, tapi melihat konsistensi, akhirnya nih EVOS bisa kembali berlaga di babak playoff. Gimana nih kalian menyambut EVOS fans akhirnya bisa ke babak playoff lagi, ke venue playoff? Perasaannya gimana nih?
Senang. Karena udah back to back kalau lolos playoff.
Oke, udah 2 season ya, agak cuti sedikit ya. Tapi kemarin waktu cuti tuh kamu sempat berkunjung juga nggak ke venue playoff atau absen dulu deh? Enggak ya?
Enggak.
Karena tim kesayangan. Tapi kali ini nggak boleh absen dong?
Enggak dong.
Oke, tapi melihat kita akan memasuki babak playoff-nya, apa yang disiapkan oleh EVOS fans nih? Mungkin nanti di MPL Festival seru-seruan ada keseruan apa nih? Silakan.
Ya pastinya kita ada parade para EVOS fans. Terus juga nanti di dalam venue-nya kita bakal ngasih kreativitas kita yang udah terpendam selama 1 tahun ini.
Oh, sudah terpendam selama 1 tahun akhirnya muncul lagi ke permukaan ya. Tapi boleh dong diajakin EVOS fans dari seluruh Indonesia nih, mumpung kali ini nggak absen buat datang ke Nice Pick 2, silakan.
Buat seluruh EVOS fam, siapin duit kalian, beli tiketnya. Ayo kita kumpul di Nice Peak 2. Kita ramein bareng-bareng.
Sama.
Iya.
Iya, sama.
Oke. Jangan lupa datang ya pastinya. Dan tapi kalau misalkan mau datang, gimana sih kalau mereka masih bingung beli tiketnya di mana? Terus emang ada apa aja sih di playoff? Silahkan nih.
Rame dah pokoknya dah. Di playoff rame. Pasti nggak bakal nyesel lah beli tiket MPL season ini di playoff nanti.
Oh.
Belinya di website mpl.id.
Weh, langsung ya promo, langsung beli di websitenya MPL nih ya. Dicek ketersediaannya, kalau bisa 5 harinya datang ya.
Betul. Harus.
PD nggak nih masuk grand final?
PD.
Oke, jawabnya udah kompak banget di PD ya. Jadi langsung aja nih EVOS fans dari seluruh Indonesia datang ke Nice Peak 2. Karena sebentar kita akan masuk ke babak playoff. Dan boleh dong pesan-pesan semangatnya buat EVOS untuk tetap konsisten. Silakan.
Ayo EVOS semangat terus, kita ke M7 bareng-bareng.
Ayo kita ke M7 bareng-bareng from M1 to M7. Kita akan lihat apakah EVOS bisa kembali membawa kemenangan ke Indonesia. Thank you so much Ali dan Teddy. Kita akan bertemu lagi di Nice Peak 2 ya. Dan kita akan lihat apakah di game kedua ini EVOS bisa membantai habis NAVI ataukah sebaliknya. So caster silakan take it over.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot that EVOS hasn't reached the playoffs in 1 year. Yeah, you know, good for them, right?
Holy moly,
So,
you're right.
14 and 15,
Oh my god.
they were absent.
Wait, this has to be a big thing. You're right. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, the guy said it earlier, we want to show our creativity in Nice Peak too, because over the course of 1 year, Gani, they weren't able to do so.
Wow, dude.
I can't relate.
Me neither, man.
Maybe you.
Oh
as a geek fan
my
can
lord, that's true. That's true, Chef. And you're the only guy on this desk who can relate.
This is actually a big thing.
Yeah. We actually can't relate. I always make it a playoff.
I don't think Onyx has not made it to.
Yeah, no. Both of us have made it to playoffs every single season. There's unfortunately not every team has, you know, that record. So it's okay.
That privilege.
That privilege. It's okay. Sometimes you just gotta learn. You know, you live and you learn, Gani. And that's what EVOS have done a whole year. Geek Fam have done a long time until Beloyski came in. And then now, the first time since the second time. Season 10, they didn't make it.
It doesn't count, right?
Sure.
He went there super late, and I
No,
believe
he joined from the start of the season.
but didn't play until.
He played.
Really?
It's Hades who didn't play.
Oh, wait.
Until the...
Wow, I forgot. I wasn't one of the casters then. But yeah, Coach Aldo here, and also Jack Lee. By the way, I talked to Coach Aldo in backstage, man.
Okay,
Like, if by any chance NAVI will not make it to the playoffs, he said yes to be a guest
analyst
in the playoffs. Take notes, Beloyski. Take notes.
Beloyski!
Hey!
We need you, man. But yeah, dude, I don't know. If I was Coach Aldo, I'd be hella tilted.
Oh, man. Yeah.
It looks so good. 5K goal lead.
Yeah,
I don't think we see, see, in MPL Philippines, I've been watching a lot of MPL Philippines. The 5K goal lead turnaround is because of a crazy outplay. And I'm like, wow, that's so good.
Never a blunder.
Here, it's like 5K gold lead. Nah, this is boring, guys. It's throw. Let's not flicker until M7 or something. It's, I don't know, man. It's, I'm sad. I'm sad for the bottom teams in MPL ID. I hope BTR and Onyx keep their form, because if both of them also lose their form, good luck to MPL Philippines and SRG for M7.
Let's hope for Bigatron. Their form hopefully is okay.
Yeah, if they go normal playoff form, we're cooked, dude. We're so cooked. It literally will just be, well, we know Onyx gonna win anyways. Like,
you know what? But I'm happy, you know, this is going to be the first pairing potentially, right? Potentially the first pair of Onyx BTR going to international, so.
What if EVOS pull a crazy one and then they win everything?
I'm not sure.
Then they go after party right after that, dude.
No. I'm not joining in that combo, man.
Crazy?
That's you only. Even Connie
should have won MSC 2023, no?
Discombobulated. Oh my god. I don't
Navi.
know. And by the way, hot take, guys.
Yeah. Hot take.
I think BTR actually has a chance.
You know what?
To go up against Onyx.
The delusion in me believes that. But the
I don't
delusion
think
in me,
it's delusion, bro.
Delusion in me has been believing that since season 7. So
No, right? I hung out with Bam quite a bit, you know, and I can see it.
Trust me, I have seen it all. but yes, I think they're the only team in ID who has a shot. So I agree. I agree they're the only team that can really, you know, have a chance against Onyx.
As an Onyx fan, no comment, you know.
Okay.
Come on, who else, Gani?
Yeah, Bigatron has the biggest chance, but I don't think...
If Navi stayed in form all throughout, I think Navi, dude. But clearly, that ain't the case.
Unfortunately.
We'll see in the draft here. We're gonna be playing in Flying Clouds. Draft presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Vin with the ban towards Esmeralda and Arlod and Kimi. Wow. So Vin has been one of the more peculiar drafters in MPL Indonesia since 16 so far, right?
Yeah.
Usually they respect the signature heroes a lot.
Dude, this is so sad. Because not... Oh my lord. I know exactly what EVOS are playing. They're like, yo, we know that only Andorio right now is capable of being the solid carry. So we're going to leave Baksha and Fanny open. Go ahead. Go for the Baksha again. We're going to go for the same exact response. And we're going to replay game number 1. This time Navi changed a few things. Thank goodness. Cars on a hero that can actually, you know, make plays instead of the Esmeralda. Always glad to see that. The Granger, at least for Shive, it's harder now to make mistakes. Unless he does the same thing.
Ooh. Jungle. Yusenshin? Joy got it?
Sir.
Yeah, I think they should go for the jungle, and that's going to be the Fanny locked in for Albert.
This is not a signature pick, ladies and gentlemen. This is the big question now. If Navi not beat EVOS, it almost seems like EVOS are like, dude, game 1, guys, we tried our best to like not go all out, dude. But now we are going to pick a hero we have not played a single time throughout the season.
When's the last time Albert dropped?
I think it was last season.
of 15.
15? Yeah, last season, right?
Season.
And I think it was a loss.
I think he made some good plays, I believe.
But it was a loss, right?
As I remember, yeah. Hopefully it will be a better show than the previous Fanny user in MPL Indonesia since 16. Oh, you know?
Hey, we don't talk about 0-14, 0-13. Oh, 2-13. 2-13.
0-9, sir.
2-13 in the 2 games.
Yeah, I think...
I was talking about Ron, 0-9.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ron.
2-13.
Hopefully he can recover. Like, really.
I agree.
Let's see. No Franco. And they can lock in the Cho, yeah. I was about to say the Cho is a good pick here for Navi. They will eliminate that hero, Navi. Yeah, just go for another gold laner, right? Potentially is just make Granger or just allow Granger to have a good lane.
Yeah. What gold lane do you want to ban out now? Do you take
Claudia?
Bruno? The Claude, huh? That's an alright choice, actually, you know? Play the weak side, let the top side play, and then...
I like the Claude ban.
Or ban something like a Glue.
Oh, you're right. Glue is under is a pick there, definitely. Yeah, good shout there. Good shout.
Yep. Nice glue ban there. With the utility jungle, it's a hassle to deal with the glue. So EVOS now, they're gonna struggle to pick up a gold lane and an XP. XP. Would you just go Yuzong here?
So if you want to go Yuzong, you gotta really win the early game, right? Because your value will be much lesser.
You win level 1 to 3, so you should be able to get lane prio. Oh yeah, they go for the safe choice, which is the Hilda. Good against the Granger. Jusin, I think, is still supposed to be the answer here, right? There's no Kimi. So Jusin and a Locker. Or do they just say, you know what, let's just win
Valentina?
It's pretty good actually against the Grok. It's not blind, right?
Hylos maybe if they really want to play.
But it would be too reliant on Shive.
Yeah. So if they want to
just go Gatot Kacha, no?
Yeah, if they want to be able to play making that rough position, and Gatot Kacha is a good shout, definitely. And we saw Beloyski rocking the Kufra on Friday against the Fanny. They lost though.
Lilia, not sure about that.
The Gatot Kacha.
Wow. Yeah, I am not sure either. Especially against a Hilda. Wouldn't it be difficult to land those glooms with the Rhapsody?
I'm more worried about the Fanny, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, there's really no proper peel for Navi to use the Lilia.
I am not a fan of the draft right now.
Okay.
EVOS gold lane can pick whatever. And then they can actually go Bruno here, actually. Yeah, they can go Bruno too. Bruno will be pretty solid. Long team fights. Just keep on kicking. Try to, you know, get a tutor game in.
If they want to go for the flashy style though, Claude is a good shout, right?
Oh!
Lunox gold lane. Didn't see that one coming.
Me neither. I don't know though. What do we think about the draft here, huh? I'm confused. This isn't normal.
The flex towards Lunox feels unnecessary, don't you think?
Yes, it almost seems like again, EVOS are like, please, guys, we're trying here. It really feels like EVOS are doing it, dude. It feels a bit too experimental for my liking. But hey, they won game 1 with an X-Borg jungle. Game 2, they actually win up the lineup rating and the counter index. And I think a lot of that is because of Little Lilia.
Oh, brother. Navi. Possibly their last game of the season here. The playoffs hopes.
No, they still have hope, Sheffin.
Really?
Yeah.
If the other teams messes up.
No. They still have hope. It's RRQ that can't lose.
Ah.
Navi have a 1-match lead.
But they do prefer to win it right now.
Yeah,
right? Of course. We'll see though. Navi, a chance to redeem themselves after a terrible execution in game number 1.
So let's see. Lanadon, will this Lilia pick be able to force this series on towards a game 3, or will EVOS end the series in a clean sweep fashion?
Emblem check here, tenacity and vitality. Oh, that's firmness, tenacity and firmness for Mr. Gatot-Kacha. Everything else pretty normal, nothing crazy
FOB on Lunox?
Except for, Festival of Blood on Lunox. So I'm guessing here it's a bit tough to win trades against Shive on the Granger, so he wants to out-sustain.
Yeah, for sure. And he's doing it currently right now. He's trying to just freeze the lane a little bit. Oh, taking a lot of heat though. Look at top lane already, half HP for Erlan. He's got to be able to manage his HP bars for Albert to come into. Seems like it's going to be a rush towards the glowing one for Suelo. He wants to be activated as soon as possible. Meanwhile, Albert!
Oh, looking for the kill on towards Shive. That's going to be Shive though, popping his own flicker, so that's big information for EVOS.
Really big. No flicker early, and the fact that they don't have any stoppers later means that a Granger will be very susceptible to a gank, especially when Erlan gets level 4, because those dives get way easier. Upro!
3-man gank, that's going to be the taunt, but the calm flicker will end that pressure just before the first turtle.
Yeah, this should be a Navi turtle, because Key, look at the HP bars.
No purple buff yet, so it should be free.
Afro though.
Just check the push.
Touting! Oh no!
Albert doesn't find the retribution. That's a taunt! A big one! Albert locked on, but still have enough cables to get out. Not enough damage there with the follow-up. Cars jumping in, looking for an angle, doesn't find it, and yeah, no casualty from that turtle take, but Albert very cheeky there, looking for the drive-by retribution. Not connected though.
Oh, he got away with that one, I gotta say.
Yeah. And that was interesting. Albert, first item. I wonder what he actually went for. Not tough boots. You gotta have the CC very quick.
Hammer?
I think Apro was late on the full all-in there, because with the taunt and the AOG instantly, it should be guaranteed. Should be a free lethal take here for Navi. Item check. It is the Molten Essence for Endoryu. First item, as we expect. Shive gonna go for the dagger and straight to the Sky Piercer up top. Nothing else crazy except for the Onyx prediction that has swung to full EVOS now. They are so Tiger.
Yeah. By the way, there's still a lot of Navi Nation members here in the building. You guys aren't able to see, but they are still super loud here. 1v1 cars. And Albert, did he steal? No, he didn't.
Nice try though. Oh, wow. So, flicker down on Suelo. That's big news. Apro!
That's a taunt. A good one, and Key will not be able to find the escape. First blood for Afro.
Yeah, this is, I guess, the bad thing about the Grok revamp. The Tectonic charge or the Wild charge is very telegraphed. 2v1. That's not fair, and Doryu will be bursted down. Cars will find the avenge though. That's gonna be 1-for-1. Rendy looks for an escape, finds it, but yeah, both junglers went down.
It's such a big win for Na'Vi though. If you trade junglers like that, especially when Albert doesn't get the kill, it's on Hilda. He's gonna be very behind. And look at how fast the Boxer gets there. Meanwhile, for the Fanny, you use all your cables to purple buff, then you have to recall, right? So yeah, this is free. It should be at least, but Ukir recalled earlier.
Andor uses now on the turtle. He and Rendy trying to distract, trying to buy time for Albert. There you go, that's gonna be the connection on towards the retribution. AOG defensively, do they really want to fight this? I don't think so. That's gonna be the stun on towards Rendy in the back. That's gonna be real word manipulation, a big one. Ukir trying to deal damage on towards the airline order of brilliance. Pops, but Suelo will not be able to escape. It's a 1v1. That's a black shoes, a clutch one. And that's gonna be Ukir practically solo killing Erlan in the river.
Man, EVOS, that was, there's, I'm not sure what to say about that.
Hey, Na'Vi capitalized, but also, yeah, very greedy from EVOS, man. And it just shows in their lineup. This is why the E doesn't find a lot of success anymore. The fights do not just end after you put real world manipulation down. It goes way longer than that. So, consecutive damage, and it's almost like Suelo was forced on the E. That was so free for Andori. He was like, wait, this guy's... all right, I'm gonna jump on him, and then Ukir gets free hits. Apro gets the...
Oh, the mid lane. Black Shoes already popped 3 members. Oh, great flicker. Timing wise. The key has other ideas. That's gonna be in the mid lane though. Suelo very low. Andori doesn't find the connection and will escort Suelo to safety.
Blocked by Key!
Wow!
With the rejection. Real momentum, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Great game from Key. And now it's going to be potentially a purple buff invade with a flying Cloud. Suelo is able to rotate fast to provide cover. Take a look at the mid lane though. The turret is going down quickly. Still able to clear for now, but is very vulnerable, that tier 1 mid.
That was beautiful, man. Great save. Could have been real bad if Suelo died. But I think it's bad either way because now there's no instant engage for Key and there's no flicker on Suelo anyways. So yeah, it's not as bad as it should have been, but it's still bad. They don't have flicker for Tectonic Charge and Na'Vi have the mid prio.
Yeah. Third objective coming towards Na'Vi here. Alfred does not have the purple buff. Oh, he does have the purple buff. So EVOS, do they want to fight it right now? Or maybe focus towards the objective? Key does not have the flicker, by the way.
Rendy too early, but the blood charge! And the real world revelation. Take a look at Albert, looking for Ukir, finds the kill. That's gonna be 4v5, that's a stun though. Perfect timing on that taunt. Chive claims the kill! Chive claims a quick 1-2 as Na'Vi took control of the Lord and the tier 1 in the mid.
3 stacks on the Sky Piercer now. This is a dangerous Granger. Chive on the Bruno, a lot of mistakes. Redemption arc for him on the Granger. Up against EVOS. Again, not having flicker means that Suelo will be so far back. He cannot follow up, and Erlan right now a bit too weak to follow it up. Albert gets a kill on Ukir, but it's not enough to just get one. And it just shows you again that it's difficult to pull off the Fanny here, even though there's no full lock.
They're looking to jump Rendy. Let's see, the damage is definitely enough to take Rendy down. Now let's see Key isolated in front, but is able to sustain real world relation, trying to provide cover. That's gonna be the AOG towards the back. Afro finds the kill. 2 members off the board, and it does seem like Na'Vi will find another kill on towards Erlan. Similar to game 1, they got a 5,000 goal lead here in the second game.
But I think on this one, EVOS is in a much worse position, comp-wise.
Yes, and there's not much capitalization. You can't really, when Chive, this time on a pick like Granger, has so much more rage. He doesn't need to be up in your face to deal damage, right? So he can just constantly put a safe amount of space between him and the front line of EVOS. Anyone that can actually make a play, which is right now just Key. Albert, no purple buff. Oh no.
He can get away.
He can.
To sniff the cables, will be able to get away. Not enough lock down from the side of Navi to hold Fanny to place.
Yeah, 10-3 on the kill count here. Navi so far has been doing an amazing job in the team fights. Okir gets taken down quite a bit of times here, but it is to be expected, right? With this Lilia having no real peel, and with Fanny on the other side, it is worth sacrifice when Okir dies.
Oh man, look at the freeze on the purple buff too for Endoryu.
Cheeky.
He wants to take away purple buff, Fanny. That's the only thing you need. Even more so than lords and objectives, man, to make plays. But this surely? Okay, so they don't... Wait! I thought Endoryu didn't retreat. He retreat. He lost the retreat.
No.
And now he doesn't even have for lord. I thought it would just be a retreat bait into a lord.
Oh man.
That's now a full negative. There's no threat here. What?
They're gonna gamble
wait.
again.
But Navi, maybe they want to just
Look for a
drag
fight.
this to themselves and look for a fight, yes.
Look at Key though.
Oh no!
He doesn't have
Real
flicker.
revelation. Let's see the back. That's gonna be Suelo targeted. That's gonna be Suelo going down soon alongside Ukir. Both mid laners off the board. That's gonna be the knockup from the Lord, canceling the momentum. But good night, Erlon, as Navi finds the angle, and they will take the Lord. 2 members off the board, and they will take it. 6,000 gold lead.
What? El Momento!
Dude,
what happened?
He thought he had flicker.
I think so!
There's no other explanation unless...
No, I think he genuinely thought that.
Oh no!
The bottom side of the map, it's...
Aldo's shaking his head.
It's always a possibility, man. Maybe, just maybe, but Trendy!
Oh, that's a great connection. The damage is there. Albert trying to find something, but Chive claims the Mega. Albert with cables, well, showing off while defending the Lord as well. They will defend their mid turret, but they will lose all their tier 2. Albert, let's see, very peculiar position, has the cables, and yeah, officially, after the take on the bottom side, all tier 1 and 2s from side of EVOS will be gone.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter Shive. Threaded the needle to get Rendy. And now that's 4. 40 stacks, baby.
There's time for the Fanny to clear the tier 2. Let's see the siege though. The clear is definitely enough there. EVOS, that's a stun. The shield unity connects on towards the Hilda. Will the damage be enough? No, it will with Chive hovering around that vicinity. Oh, take a look at the Fanny. Okay, recall is going to be the call, and 100 seconds still on the Lord. So yeah, they will take their time.
No
But-
purple buff take.
Yeah, at least right now, this Fanny becomes a late game pick, no? For EVOS, the fact that there's no real lockdown coming in from Navi, and there is no far lane potential from Navi either. Albert, this should be his playground to abuse, but unfortunately, the purple buff will not be there anytime soon for this Fanny.
Yeah. Unfortunate, man. The purple buff also frozen again by Endoryu. It was I mean, he broke the freeze earlier, now it's frozen again, so Albert will not get his hands on purple. Oh my lord, Alpro was holding that angle. Couldn't really find it though. That's a free tier 2.
9k gold lead already. 10 kills difference for Navi. It should be their game from now on and forward. Just a matter of how they execute the late game, you know? Don't want to choke in this kind of situation, man. And yes, they can still secure the playoff even if they lose this one, but they prefer to win it. And Aldo. Oh, Shive.
Ah, cheeky. Cheeky one, that's a taunt. All spells are up for both of the teams here. 25 seconds on the clock, and they're looking to set up. Top lane is slowly pushing for Doyu. Side of Navi, and Doyu, no shield unity. He is in trouble, Randy, not enough damage though. Take a look at Key with the conceal, looking for the play, but in the front, it's gonna be Ukir with the black shoes to get back to safety. 2 spells triggered from the side of EVOS, just a spell from Navi.
Yeah, it feels like Endoryu is not really, you know, comfortable with this box here, man. Maybe it's time to put him on a ninja.
Hey, it was all part of the plan.
I don't think so, bro.
I mean, they got the purple, and now they're on Lord, so the results would beg to differ. They also got Suelo's flicker out, so it was a win. Albert gets a small purple buff. He tried to get a purple buff there, but again, it was frozen. Unlucky, Navi with another Lord again, and Albert, all he can do is play in the side lanes because he's effectively...
One speed 2, holding on, so able to get out with the cables despite not having a purple.
And yeah, it will be another potential offense push for Na'Vi. Will they be able to force this series on towards the game through damage profile? You know, with the 10,000 goal lead, there's definitely an angle.
Yeah, for sure. It is just too much of a lead to blow at this point. Albert, you gotta watch out. Andoryu! He did get a stun, but Albert was already in midair. He was able to get away.
This is a disorganized push, man. The wave wasn't actually controlled properly. This means EVOS can actually still defend. They have good wave clear with Suelo and Airline.
See, the mid now will fall. Surely they will at least take that. EVOS will sacrifice their mid turret, but they will be able to defend their top and bot.
Yeah. Now, oh man, Na'Vi right now, even though they have 11k gold lead, they have to play patiently, man. Because there's a lot of punish coming in from EVOS. Q still has the flicker also. Gotta watch out for that.
Let's see. It's gonna be the siege coming in. AOG not landing. Real world manipulation there. Pop Randy will be bursted down by Shiva as they find the clear. Just they lose out on the Hilda.
Whoa, wait. Okay, that was War Axe. I was like, wait, did he just buy the Hunter Strike? No, he buys the War Axe. What did he? Is that boost? Yeah, he sold boost for it.
A big stun on towards Suelo. Shiva receives the godlike. And Navi, they look for the collapse. They find the stun, and we will get the double. That's Navi now. Only 5 with 5. And EVOS will defend with 3. Now Randy is up. The big wall charge line with the follow-up, but cancel with the stun. And ladies and gentlemen, the base is too exposed as Shiva claims the legendary. And Navi will not go down without a fight. We will get to game 3.
Wow. That's what you get when you use a box shot properly in this early game. 14k gold lead for Navi at the end of the match. They surely hit the reset button immediately after the loss in game number 1.
The Kingdom are very Evo spams right now, man. And it's not looking good because it's 1-1. And we know the curse of EVOS winning game 1. Usually it ends up being a reverse sweep, which is weird. But now, it is something that can happen. Very close to reality. Navi a game away from getting closer to the playoffs.
Job's not done though. Still a 1 game left. So we're gonna take a look at the replay here. The start to the end. The initial stun from Cars followed up by Andoryu. Like, these two heroes, it's not necessarily a setup heroes, but you kind of forget that those two have a pretty long duration stun in their first skills, right? And that's why Suelo was caught off guard on his signature hero, by the way. 50 picks in his career, 54% in win rate. Now it gets even worse for Suelo in this match. Yeah, 0, 4, and 3 for the Eve man. Not really the greatest of comebacks to EVOS here.
19-4.
19-4.
Yeah, that Eve pick, I think after that we kind of knew EVOS were going to lose out a lot of prio, lose out a lot of the team fighting power that they had in the previous game. But again, there was not really any other choice, I guess, right? I guess for me, the Bruno would have been the best option in the gold lane over the Lunox. Lunox mid would be better, I guess. But I guess we know now why the Lilia was picked up. It was just for mid-prio guarantee, because when you pick up Gatakacha against a Grok, you will lose out. You just need something that can clear out the wave quick, and the Lilia was the answer. Dealt pretty good damage, and with the mid-prio, they were able to control Turtle, which ended up with that snowball.
And it's a good answer against the Grok, right? A Grok who is invasive technically can be denied with the Lilia. You can see her Elon kill was sublime as well.
Yeah, a lot of forced fights for EVOS, man. There's no real reason for them to take these fights constantly when they know that they would lose out.
Suspicious?
Yeah, but also pretty normal. Yeah, again, these fights, Albert, the damage was just not there, actually. Chive, early warrior boots got him a lot of safety. And this game, the MVP will be the machine.
It is Cars with a Lapu Lapu. Give him his playmaking hero and early game. It is free real estate for the Cars man here, started by official economic smartphone Samsung Galaxy A365G. And he was activated really, really early. This Lapu Lapu, the previous fighter,
his previous fighter ring.
Yeah. It was because of this play here as well by Andoryu, baiting out all the resources. Good night, slashing him down. And he really did a good job, man. Pressuring Suelo, pressuring the backline. Here, it was him who baited all three into very bad positions, forcing the Brilliance, forcing Suelo to pop in RWM. Well played by Cars. Let's stop picking Esme and Uranus, man. Let's just give him more Lapus, give him more Arliss. He is another guy that you would actually, like, you can still rely on in this team to carry, especially in the early game. So when he's not on Esme and on Uranus, I don't know what's up. I think it's mainly just because the team they don't have a carry when Andoryu's not on a carry and when Car's not on carry. Like, technically Shive was the carry this game, but there's nothing he did really. He just shot, you know? It wasn't, like in this game particularly, it was a very underwhelming Ranger. He just stayed back, played it safe. Not bad, but it ain't crazy because it was all Cars and Andoryu making the plays together with Apro and I don't even think Ukir, so it was just the three frontliners really. Shive just had to play it safe from game one. I think Aldo had a word or two with Shive after game one.
Yeah, but it feels like right now it's EVOS' turn to not play it safe, right? Because Suelo so far, I gotta say a lot of disrespect.
Depends on what you need for EVOS, you know? If you need something outside of this game, then play it as safe as you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the export pick in game one, dude, the Eve pick in game two.
I gotta say, the export pick wasn't that bad in that situation, though. The Eve pick, this flex towards the gold lane, I think is very unnecessary, but I'm rocking with the export actually.
If it wasn't for Navi's horrible throw, nah, that was...
It will be a 2-0.
Yeah, they literally just... They picked it up because they thought, all right, this is good against tanks, but also I think more so the outside factor.
Nah. They are a bunch of good guys, you know.
They played Sway low today, you know?
No, I don't think... See, if you want to just blatantly do it, there's a better way.
That's why you don't do blatantly. You just put one guy in.
Nah, I think blatant is the way to go. No shame.
You think Swaylo will be main mid in playoffs?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we are gonna be going on towards game number 3 here. Nothing to really talk about in the emblems department and also the build department here. Yeah, it's all just standard. What else we want to talk about?
Not Lilia pick, right? I think it's. Will we see more of Lilia on the playoff?
I think everything is banned or picked away. Like in this particular position, Juicin was banned out, Kimi was banned out. Well, wait, Juicin was actually up for grabs. So
yeah, it was up.
Okay, but it wouldn't have been that good.
Is it a natural answer against a Grok?
I think for this, it's not a natural answer. They just wanted mid prio. That's a simple answer. They wanted to pick Gatot Kacha. The Gatot Kacha we saw, right? That was the only choice left. They needed something to still have prio with Gatot, because usually when you go Gatot and then Juicin, you will lose out in the mid prio department. The Lunox, or in that case then Yves, with the Grok clears out the wave way faster, and that means they can rotate and have more tempo on the map. Navi know EVOS do a lot, like they do well with tempo on the map, so they have to take it away somehow. And it was either Vexana or Lilia to win out the full clear in mid.
Yeah, maybe they took notes of game number 1 and they just prefer to have a bit more damage and be less Shive reliant in this kind of game.
Yeah,
you know,
especially after picking Baksha again, because they needed to pick Baksha. Yeah. You do not want to leave Baksha open, especially against an experienced EVOS lineup.
Oh, but apparently, you know, one of the members of EVOS back then, which
Icon?
is, yeah, it was EVOS Icon, right? It's Makits. It's ready there with Alyssa to be interviewed. What's up?
He looks like me.
Alyssa?
Really?
Kemarin kayaknya baru last bow nih, tiba-tiba udah ada di MPL Arena lagi nih. Kenapa nih? Gak betah banget kayaknya kalau nggak ke MPL Arena ya?
Iya, soalnya nonton idol aku juga, Albert.
Oh, ada idol. Idolmu Albert nih, hari ini bermain.
Iya.
Kenapa sih ngefans banget sama Albert?
Gak tahu sih, dari zaman RRQ udah jago banget.
Oh.
Dia udah ngefans dari dulu sama dia.
Oh, udah ngefans dari dulu ya, makanya hari ini bela-belain datang nih ya.
Iya.
Oke, tapi Ingin sendiri, gimana nih melihat EVOS tadi di game 1 udah kuat banget nih. Tiba-tiba di game 2, what happened nih?
Albert belum pakai hero signaturnya aja.
Oh, belum pakai signature hero-nya aja ya.
Yeah.
Jadi di game ketiga nih yakin kira-kira EVOS bakal mencuri poinnya nih?
Tanya EVOS Fam aja nggak? Aku nggak tahu.
Loh, kamu bukannya bagian dari EVOS Fam hari ini?
Iya juga sih.
Kan? Jadi kamu yang harus klarifikasi nih, gimana nih game 3?
Menang EVOS kayaknya.
Oh, pede sekali ya Make It ya.
Kali-kali.
Kali-kali, oke. Tapi Make It kamu bakal datang ke playoff gak sih kira-kira nih?
Datang dong buat nontonin idol aku juga.
Wow, luar biasa ya Make It ya. Tapi kita melihat bahwa nanti kira-kira playoff ini kan bakal ada yang baru-baru nih yang kayak cuti-cuti 2 season akhirnya EVOS datang kembali. Kamu prediksinya seperti apa nih melihat nanti playoff?
Ya secure M-series aja sih udah.
Oh, jadi peluang top 2-nya masih ada banget nih untuk EVOS?
Masih kalau niat Erlannya.
Waduh, Erlan dapat pesan-pesan nih katanya kalau niat ya. Oke, tapi Make It kalau misalkan teman-teman Geek Fam Unity nih, yang kali ini mungkin gak bisa nonton tim kesayangan mereka bertanding, boleh gak sih ajak juga untuk datang ke playoff nih?
Geek Fam Unity datang aja. Disuruh ke Alisa.
Oh aduh, aku yang nyuruh ya, bukan kamu yang nyuruh ya. Oke, tapi datang aja karena kita akan melihat banyak sekali, mungkin ada idolnya Make It juga ya. Ada pesan-pesan gak sih buat idola kamu nih yang habis ini bertanding lagi?
Ya buat idola gua ya tetap berjuang aja sih sampai kelar, udah gas aja.
Gas aja sampai titik darah penghabisan dan kita akan melihat ya apakah bisa M-Series di tangan EVOS kembali. Ya udah Make It kalau gitu kita akan lihat ya apakah prediksi kamu tepat atau tidak.
Oke.
So kita akan lihat di game selanjutnya apakah EVOS dapat mencuri poinnya kembali ataukah NAVI akan memenangkannya. So Caster, take it over.
Wait a second, Make It. What was that? What was that?
Well,
was that?
You know, he got like maybe
Infected by Pasep.
it's indirect beef.
With who?
He's, you know, the smiling jungler is a little bit naughty today, and
He did a
Naughty.
like a random. What does this mean, Gani?
this means Kai. Kai does this.
Huh?
Kai.
Kai does this. I think
And
Stance
then-
does this the most.
And
though.
Kai got inspired from PH Figure, if I'm not mistaken.
No. This is different. No, that was this.
Ah. So yeah, never mind. I was about to theorize.
Theorize.
Never mind.
Bro, you should know Kyrie a bit more. Aren't you the Onyx fan here?
Hey, they're like Manchester City
If it's
fans.
about this, if it's about this, if it's about gameplay,
How about this though?
Wow.
Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. For all of you guys out there, that's awesome. You know, if you're not awesome, do not buy this.
Wow.
But if you're want to be awesome,
Yeah.
you can just buy this.
Yep.
Use the Samsung Galaxy A36 5G equipped with a Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 processor
8?
and up to 20 gigs of RAM. That's more than my laptop. Very cool.
That is actually more than your laptop, man. 256 gigabytes storage, play with friends without lag, say goodbye to all that. Super AMOLED display, your gaming content will be even more awesome. Your content creation is great because the 50 MP camera with OIS on the Galaxy A36 5G, make sure that you get quality pictures every time you take a snap.
Yes.
Not to mention the awesome intelligence, my filter feature that
Geek
is
Fam
there
goes
for
to playoffs?
you. Yeah, they can go. They're just not going to be competing.
Okay.
Someone needs to give them the standings, man. Head over now to Samsung.com/ID or your nearest Samsung store to grab the Galaxy A36 5G, starting at around 5.6 million IDR with a set cashback up to 800,000 IDR.
go check it out. You know, the design is on point. You can see Chef in here. I don't know what he's doing, you know.
It's the Heung-min Son celebration.
Heung-min Son.
I don't like, I mean, I respect
Or the
him.
Makima pose, you know? Okay. Yeah, my goats.
I respect Son, but not the club. But yeah, check it out, ladies and gentlemen, Samsung, right? Guys, you know, I think it's... Come again?
No, it's okay.
I think it's time, though. I
Okay.
think it's time we test our viewers some trivia.
Okay. Ask the question, Sheffin.
In which edition of M Series was the wildcard format introduced for the first time?
Okay. Answer it, boys. I know the answer.
Wildcard
Together or?
Together, you know?
I think I know.
You know?
I think I know.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
M5. You went silent.
He did this.
Okay.
M5. Yes, sir. Go ahead and answer there by visiting the official MPID Instagram account at MPID.official because there's a lot of exciting content and prizes awaiting for the lucky, well, not lucky, the knowledgeable ones, the fastest ones because we spilled the answer.
Yeah. The wild cut for M7 though, that would be pretty bloody, right?
M7 wild card. I think the MCC team will just win.
Ooh,
Yeah.
you think so?
Maybe a Chinese team, but most probably MCC.
We got a team already from MENA last night. It was
Falcons.
Axe MENA.
Yeah, Axe. Axe are in wildcard.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like MSC then. You think MCC?
Yeah, I think it's MCC. I think MCC are ahead of the curve right now in terms of like the growing regions. Oh, unless Turkey gets another slot.
Oh, you're right.
If Turkey has a second slot, then maybe Turkey.
How about Japan though? Are they there yet?
Well, last time, no. Zeta Squad weren't there yet. We saw some really cool moments from them, but I don't. Maybe they're back there. You know. I remember watching those games being pretty.
January
special.
is still a long time technically.
This is how you do it, bro. Zeta.
Zeta.
Z, it's a Z.
I think.
Oh
yeah, I got it backwards.
Yeah, it will take a little while till January, so a lot of teams or most of the teams will.
Japan, Zeta, let's go.
Prepare.
Man, Japan, it's such a throwback, especially in M1, right? Have you? Do you know which team represents Japan in M1?
10 second?
That's like the gaming, yes. And they brought some pretty interesting meta too back then. Like the Baksha Rafaela was the prio ban against them.
Even in M3, there was a Japanese team, right? And then
Yeah.
oh, sorry, M2.
M2,
And then M3, that was when they disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like the Avatar, not the blue one, the guy with the arrow on his head.
That's not a Japan product.
Yeah, I know, but you know they disappeared just like the Avatar.
I mean, you should use another, metaphor or analogy.
They disappeared just like.
It's like
Itachi.
Just like the third Hokage when he's told to take care of Naruto.
He got done dirty, but no, like,
Yeah.
seriously. But to be honest,
Hirusen, what the hell, man?
in second game earlier, EVOS also got done dirty, or maybe EVOS likes that.
What the heck?
they're
What do you
into that.
mean?
Well,
What the heck?
is it not?
No, the way you said it, it's like, what the heck? They like that. I was like, whoa, what's going on here, man?
Wait, that's the other thing that you proposed to me, right?
No, I didn't say they like that. I think there are outside factors, like, a team not making it to playoffs if NAVI wins.
Yeah, and they like that.
Yeah, but you said they got destroyed in game 2 and they like that, like, that's a bit different. What's up, Sheffin? You smelling something in the air?
Connie, did you just... No. Okay. Oh, God.
What the heck?
Smells kind of funny here. No, I'm being serious, bro. What are you laughing about?
Why are you looking at me? Look at yourself, maybe.
Whoa!
But yeah, guys, Erlon is in the picture again. Not a fun game.
Make it
for
said if they
Brunei.
could win if Erlan's serious. So was Erlan joking around in game 2?
I don't know. I feel like he was
Joking around?
I thought he locked in for game 2, but it wasn't enough.
All right. Look at Endorio, man. He's so chill.
He's chilling.
He's a chill jungler, We have the smiling jungler, cold-blooded jungler, the hot-blooded jungler. We have the chill. Endorio's just chill like that, man.
Who doesn't have a moniker yet for the jungler in ID?
Endorio.
I mean, technically Kai.
Kai is the
What do you mean?
god in the jungle,
The god,
Sky
but-
King, all that.
Okay then. No, I mean like just the word. The what jungler?
No, he doesn't have that.
What about Persik?
He was the baby tiger. Now
What?
he's the young lord.
Young Lord sounds kind
Tuan
of cringe.
Muda.
Tuan Muda sounds good in Indonesian, but when you translate it
Yeah, but
literally...
it is young lord, right? Tuan Muda?
Technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Albert was the young lord for a while, then he moved.
Man, this is taking a while.
Who? Oh, Joe Mama.
Joe?
I think that's the best moniker we can come up with.
Yeah, you're the only one that's laughing, Mirko.
Bro, I don't care. That's pretty. I like it. I like the Joe Mama jokes. You guys wouldn't know. It wasn't there in your era,
Your mama
No, I was there.
You were there?
Yeah.
But you're like 40. It's like, you didn't even have PCs, man.
40.
You're still like dial-up connection,
Your mama's so fat when I want to finish it, but I don't want to get fired, man.
Okay, don't do it then. Don't do it, man.
I'd be, 40 years old? It's like 20 years from now.
No,
Sure,
Unk,
buddy.
that's a lot closer, Unk. Well, we're
to
getting
be
old
21.
waiting for this, but it's okay. We're gonna jump
Let's
into
go!
random map draw. Who is it, bro?
I
That'll be broken
want
walls.
dangerous grass.
It's broken walls, bro.
Broken walls. We get it. We get what we want.
Okay.
Hey, key. You know the agenda, right? That wall charge was pretty.
He thought he had
Sassy-baki.
clicker. He thought he had clicker.
No, it's a sassy baki.
No.
Baki. Yeah. Because Baka turns to Baki.
Okay.
Yeah. So why not just bring out the Johnson, a hero that we've been hyping up about in the broken walls.
If they bring up Johnson, that's a bit too blatant.
If they have Rainbow, maybe.
Yep, Esmeralda and Kalea.
Oh.
Okay, so they go for the they go for the Esmeralda ban. It's still the same. The Arlet still stays the same for the right side. Uranus Baksha this time though from Navi. Okay, last ban. The Kimmy was the ban for EVOS in the previous one. CC can be up for grabs, so they ban out the CC.
Man, a lot of emphasis towards the XP lane ban here for both teams. It should be either a YSS or a Kyushin. It's interesting that YSS has not been picked or banned in these two games, right?
It's because of the Baksha, man. It's very difficult to play against the Baksha on the Yisun Shin.
Baksha is banned.
Exactly. But you said game 1, game 2?
Oh!
Picked up by EVOS. This means Navi can go for the Lunox. It is the best answer to the Angela, but you need to pair it up with a combo. Now, what is the combo is the question.
Gatot?
They can go Lunox Yisun Shin first here.
YSS, sure. They should, right? Ukir definitely can rock the Lunox. And let's see Coach Joe. And eyes on Ukir, as he is definitely the main Lunox player in this composition.
It can also be flexed too towards Shive. Not really the Shive hero that we usually see though. He's much more of a gold laner, the Kwanger. All those picks. We'll see for Coach Do. He's taking quite a while here. It should be not even a Yisun Shin consideration. And there is no potential lock as well, Miracle. So they want to play it like a bit more honest and front to back.
They just want to win out the usual way. They don't want to have counters against the Angela, and they think the Lunox just doesn't fit their style of play. All right. Especially without the Kalea, it is a bit, it is a lot more difficult. So now EVOS. Usually when you see the Angela, you see the Joy. Yeah.
Okay.
But will you see it against the Gato Kacha is the question now. And what do they pick up after that? I think setting up for the trio mid will be great. So either a roamer or XP, or do they just want to go for a gold lane, like pick up a pick for Erlan early? Lapo, all right, and should be the Joy, right? Huh? Wow. Wait. Okay, so you don't. There's no real like. Well, I guess they want to ult on Lapo
or Lancelot.
Lancelot and hard card is actually pretty good, no?
The Yisun Shin comes through.
It's not the best, I would say. Like, it's good, but it's not as good as like a Joy. All right, Hilda, banned away. They think the roam Hilda can come through here. EVOS.
Just disable the cars, right?
They should also ban out Ruby.
The hunt begins.
Immediately.
And this is an okay game to go Pave, no?
For Navi?
Yeah. Or do you want to just stay away from the Fighter Golds? Because Shiba has not won a single game on Fighter Golds yet.
Well, the potential Fighter Gold that can be brought out in this kind of composition is probably mostly just Esmeralda and Ruby. And both of them already been banned. And also the CC obviously, but also been banned. So it should be... Oh, but 3 marksmen seems a bit greedy, no?
Yeah.
Ukir on the Kimmy, Shive on which hero? Huh.
It should be a Fighter Gold. It should be like a Bane, because they've already picked up 2 marksmen. I think it's way too greedy for you to go Yisun Shin, Kimmy, and then another marksman. Well, unless you snowball early, then obviously that's different.
Honestly, you don't even need up damage in the gold lane. At this point, you already have the Yisun Shin and also the Kimmy. A hero that can clear decently, you know, even though would be a bad matchup against the opposing gold laner, is kind of fan for Navi.
Okay. So what's the pick going to be? Do they reveal the gold lane or do they pick up an XP first?
I think they should just go for the gold lane here, right? Oh,
it's a pick. Car's 0% win rate on it so far. It is playmaking though, so at least there's that.
What are they trying to hide here for that last pick?
Evo should go Granger. And then they pick up a roam that can clear quick. What, Cho? Did they go Cho? I think Cho was actually pretty solid here.
Khalid should have been banned.
I don't know.
Rise beyond the races are completely
Oh, wow.
And the Yutong.
Damn. So they really would just want to fight for the first objectives here. And they do have a very strong composition. Usually you see a Lapu-Lapu against a Yuzhong matchup, but not at the same time. We'll see though for Navi. Do they want to bite on the fighter gold lane? I'm not sure there is a good matchup against this kind of composition.
Yeah, what do you go for now? It's confusing for Navi. They don't even have Esmeralda. Everything's banned away from them. What gold? The Bane doesn't even work, I would say. Not anymore against this kind of dive. Huh.
Experience the youth.
They just go for the solid Granger pick. 3 marksman composition.
Wow. EVOS, they really need to get the early game here. The snowball potential for Navi is quite good, but they're not without an answer for EVOS. They do have the hard guard and the Lancelot combo. We'll see though what's gonna happen here in the third match between EVOS and Navi. So initial thought, Mirko?
Navi are sticking to comfort. This is, it's like all of the comfort picks for Navi, except for Alice. EVOS are sticking to early game. They just want to dominate the team fights.
Oh, isn't 1-1 open for Shive earlier? I think that would have been a decent pick against as many frontliners, but we'll see though. Game 3 is going to be underway between Navi and EVOS. Who's going to take the W in this match?
The last game of the series, and we will find out soon, very soon. Will it be EVOS taking the game, solidifying themselves in the standings, or will it be Navi decreasing the odds of Rex Regium Kaon to secure the final ticket to playoffs?
Okay, looking at the emblems quickly here. Nothing really too crazy. Yeah, everything's quite standard, except for the Bargain Hunter on Angela. I don't think we see that too often, no?
Not sure.
Yeah,
I have some memory of it being picked.
Okay,
so we'll see.
Looking for the snowball there. Vitality with the Festival of Blood for the Alice. Everything else pretty normal.
And by the way, we haven't addressed the fact that EVOS is severely lacking in magic damage. They're just pure on physical damage and try to snowball as early as possible. And once again, they are very skill reliant. If Navi can play the kiting game perfectly, it should be an easy game for them, but it's definitely easier said than done.
Yeah. Navi have great wave clear. They have a better backup. EVOS are fully on early game, but we know that in the current meta, it really is about early game for the most part. You win out, it's very hard to come back. Early gank.
Mount Shocker onto Erland, that's a good stun, but not enough damage to really take Erland down. Calm as well, not forcing to use that flicker there.
Yeah, just some early pressure towards the gold lane here, and in a way, even though pressure in gold lane is not really the main strategy in this patch, this is Lapu-Lapu, right? Because you want so you want to clear early and get to the team fight as soon as possible.
Oh no, okay, Suelo's level 4, so he can recall. Yeah. This is a good fight for EVOS.
Black Dragon form committed, trying to zone and also provide info on the whereabouts. College though still in the front line. That's going to be the turtle taken. Pure Dive doesn't land. That's going to be with the hard guard. Randy trying to get out, but Key is stuck and isolated. That's going to be first blood, unfortunately, for Afro.
That was, once again, very sussy from Key. Bravest fighter, though.
On towards one. Okir in trouble. Will force to use that flicker.
That's going to be a 1-for-0 still. 1-for-1 if you count the turtle.
Yeah, that was definitely greedy from EVOS. They got the turtle. There's no real reason for them to push forward even more. Like, that was supposed to be what they were looking for. That's why the Black Dragon form was used early, right? But they stuck around for a bit too long and they got punished for it. That means NAVI actually get the win. They have the better scaling, so... This is risky, man.
Very Traceless use. Wall charge miss, but the damage is still there with the curtain call landing. No one Doryu here, and that's gonna be Afro all alone. Ukir will not be able to deal enough damage to be a threat. That's gonna be 2 members quickly off the board for EVOS.
Yeah, overextending on Doryu, even on the Eastern Shin too. You gotta take notes, man, because the early game of EVOS is disgusting.
That's literally all they have right now. Wonder why they still want to go for the contest earlier.
Shield taking a lot of damage. That's going to be a good stun. Great timing. And Doryu, though, will be forced back as EVOS. The reinforcements too fast.
Yeah, at least they're a good response by NAVI. And Doryu was able to take the green camp away and will be able to get the orange buff for himself. Albert should have a 1-level lead though by the time he gets the orange buff, and that means it's going to be good for Turtle 2 too. So NAVI, they might have to wait for Turtle 3 before they can actually fight.
Yeah. But Karsa's potential is a bit wasted in a way, right?
Oh, that's Flicker. Forced to use the Flicker before the turtle.
That's big, dude. He's gonna have to recall. This is a man advantage to NAVI. They could just pull the trigger right now, fight first, or at least try to bait out Bravest Fighter or Black Dragon form, but they can't. It's too risky, and they don't really have the angles with 2 marksmen here. Well, 3 all together, they want to fight.
Yeah. NAVI taking their time, clearing mid alongside Erlan. He is back. Black Dragon form will be forced here. That's going to be Hard Guard span as well. Too soon, question mark. That's going to be the turtle, though, taken. And that's just NAVI conceding. Very well played. Not forcing fights, but EVOS might have other ideas. Looking for an opening, perhaps. Yeah, that's just it.
Yep. That's literally what should have happened in the first objective too, but he overstayed his welcome. And Chibi, like, he's just gonna farm, man. Like, it's gonna be a man advantage for EVOS, either like NAVI likes it or not in the objective fights.
Yep. NAVI will just scale. Shive went for Sky Piercer first item. Don't think that's what you want to go for if you're not fighting early. Yeah. So the scaling will be a bit long, by the way, because like, look at the goal. They're just relying on minions here. Hunter Strike built up at least. Should be the next item, War Axe for him. Cars will be a problem, by the way. He's on the way to a Dominance Ice first. Well, no, actually, Dreadnought component, and then this should be Dominus Ice next, yeah? So that's going to be great against the healing of the Angela, against the healing of the Lapu Lapu. Could also be the reason as to why they didn't go for the fights early. They know they don't have the anti-regen just yet. Only just Ukir, and it's very tough for Ukir to deal with just, you know, the Black Dragon form having to stay back, so you can't really put the anti-regen on everyone yet. So they need at least 2 before they can comfortably put the anti-regen on most of the targets on EVOS.
Yeah. I think at this point with the Black Dragon form combo and the hard guard for Randy, it's almost a surefire way to kill Andoryu, right? That's why so far NAVI has not been very aggressive. It's a quiet game, 3 kills, the span of 6.5 minutes as the total will spawn in about 15 seconds. Not even sure that NAVI wants to contest for this one too. They might just concede all 3 turtles.
Yeah. They have enough to deal with like the turtles, and they can just play for the long game.
Yeah.
This isn't really like a big lead just yet for EVOS. So they can just rely on EVOS, because EVOS don't have any siege, by the way. Like, even if they get all the turtles, they can't push. There's too much wave clear. They'll have to dive, and that puts them in a tough spot.
Very. Not even just the siege, even the high ground is bad too.
Horrible.
So either way, late game will not be on EVOS' side. NAVI can take this one as slow as possible.
Gotta be very cautious here. King has the flicker as well, so very careful. Black Dragon form hardcore pop. Bravest Fighter as well. That's gonna be Albert taking the last turtle. Afro revitalize, a lot of damage taken. King finds the connection on towards a 2-man stun with the tectonic charge. Down goes Andoryu and Chibe, but the fight continues as Cars will be able to get back
They got the clear in the back. Albert finds an angle. Is this a mistake? Is this too greedy? They will focus on the turtle. That's going to be Albert here again, just applying more pressure. And after the purple buff take, they go for more. Cars taking a lot of damage with the hard guard in place. Albert secures it, and they surely are on a roll.
Oh, as we're gonna take a pause here. Let's see what went wrong earlier. But man, Na'Vi, they were patient enough with the first 2 objective fights, but 3 is the limit, Miracle. They cannot be patient for too long.
They just can't stay consistent with it, man.
Yeah.
They literally just cannot stay consistent with what they want to do. It looked like they were done. Like they didn't want to go turtle, but then they wanted to fight. They have not hit their item power spike. I don't know why they decided to stick around so long. Again, there was no risk of EVOS taking any objective structures yet. So there was no reason for them to go for the desperate play. It's another case of Na'Vi having awareness, but then like losing it out.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of cooked, dude, really. Because EVOS want this, and I think they have enough of a snowball already. That's a snowball that should have been built with the first 3 turtles, built from one fight. 2.5k.
See, like, I would go even as far as, even if it's gonna be a EVOS 5k gold lead, right, hypothetically, Na'Vi can still play it patient, man. They could just turtle in the base and just wait for the resources. Yes, there might be some trades with the Black Dragon form and also the...
You're gonna lose out on an enhanced Lord, like a couple of them. You're gonna lose 1 base turret, and then the Evolve Lord spawns, and then you don't have it, and then it's done.
I think they can still, you know, do it, especially with the Kimi.
Nah. Right now, not a fan. I don't think it'll go that long. Looking at how Na'Vi took Turtle Tree, I don't even think they're going to be able to turtle back. Like, I don't think they'll be able to keep their structures alive.
Yeah. It is a tough position if you're an Na'Vi here.
Because remember, you need to get gold somehow later when the turrets are down. And
who do you
just
prioritize? The Alice, the Granger, or the Yusun Shin?
For what? For EVOS the burst?
For gold.
Yeah, their damage is also very like conditional. When the Black Dragon's flying, you won't land all your shots on him. A lot of misses. Lancelot comes in from the side. Grok as well. Lapu. There's no CC. There's no... I'm not a fan of the 3MMs, man. But we'll see. We'll see. Because if EVOS throw the next Lord, or if they get picked off, then obviously Na'Vi can still turn things around.
Yeah. Shout out to the technical charge, by the way, from Key. That was the
game
turnaround.
changer.
And maybe Key thought to himself by this point, hey, maybe that was a bit too good. Gotta tone it down a little, you know. We have another objective here in this game. But we're gonna be back in the 3rd game after that engage from Key. Almost a turret take down below. And Na'Vi, they're down 4k gold lead.
Okay. Yeah, oh, it's 4! I thought it was 2. All right, they got structure. Okay, mid lane and bot lane fell.
Oh.
Yeah, now, I mean, we were talking about 2,000 gold lead earlier. I don't know, dude. They lost all of the turrets in the bottom lane, only just the base. And the mid lane will fall soon? No, okay, they have good wave at least for this. So it's not mid lane, it was top and bot.
I genuinely think they can still do it, Na'Vi. Especially with this sustain up front, right? Because all of these are skill-based heroes. A Dreadnought will do, I think it's gonna be way more than enough to take care of those damage dealers, quote-unquote damage dealers from EVOS. We'll see though, Albert already puncturing towards the purple buff.
Purple buff on towards the back here. That's a stun. Cancel. Mount Chalker not landing. Well, not yet deployed. Ooh. They found the clear again. As the Lord is up. Top lane is going to be split pushed by the Angela.
This is free, and it will be an easy few more structures taken. I'll put EVOS at 6k. They wait for Lord, freeze out, take creeps again. They'll force an 8k gold lead. They get the next Lord, take a base turret, and then back away, wait for the next Lord, and it's GG, I think.
Yeah. Na'Vi at this point is just they're just gonna group up and play it as safely as possible. Just be aware on when Mr. El Momento is coming, because that's gonna be the game changer, right? Sure, Randy has some setup potential. Erlan can be a setter too, but it is way more telegraphed than Key's Tectonic Charge, especially with the flicker.
The awareness needed to be present in Turtle 2, or sorry, Turtle 3. But it wasn't. Now the wave will be building up. Mid lane gone. There you go. Top lane should follow next as they cut.
Seal.
Well, charge flicker under the turret. That's going to be the Lapu Lapu forced to flicker away. The Lord will be hold off here by Andorio. That's a great two-man stun trying to force the delay. Will it touch the Holy Shield? It will not. But mind you, just a minute left on that Holy Shield. So at least NAVI is able to hold on, but they will try to defend again this tier 2 in the mid. Albert looks for the clear. Black Dragon form already committed, and seems like NAVI holding on here.
Yep. They are still very much skill reliant for EVOS right now, so that's why NAVI was able to defend. Cars!
Long Chalkers popped.
Overextended just a little, but no punish from EVOS.
Yeah, they'll just take the... This is the punish from them. Not kills, but just depleting NAVI of their own resources in the jungle, making it even more difficult for them to scale up. If you look at the items, Shive is doing pretty good as a gold laner, but the whole team, especially the Kimmy, man, Ukir's poor right now, man. He can't get hold of any minions.
He's building towards Demon Hunter's sword, I believe, to burst down the frontliners of EVOS. Man, look some of the KDAs coming in from EVOS players. Erlan has now contributed in terms of like kill participation. And that Winter Crown Miracle, so now Suelo can play the long lane much more safely.
Yep, you can just pop in the Heart Guard and then Winter Crown and it'll be teleporting to someone around the map. Yeah, this is just the freeze, as we expected as well. There's no way they would just push in randomly to give Navi free gold. They'll just push in mid, as usual, so that they can have the prio to invade. And then, again, that's also a way to stop Navi from getting even more gold. Purple buff will for sure get taken. If Navi want to fight for it, then it's a big gamble that is very favorable for EVOS.
Really, right now, Navi is just waiting for the Lord. Not Navi, EVOS is just waiting for the Lord because they need extra bodies to be able to break down the inhibitor turrets from Navi. Thankfully, they're still, you know, amassing more gold lead as the time goes on. The freeze has been working out for EVOS. Cars will be the target here, but it's starting to deal less and less damage towards this tanky Alice.
They get the orange buff. That's the biggest win in the last 3 minutes for Navi. There is no chance they walk up to this Lord. That's free. It'll be a base turret. They do the same thing again. Wait for the next Lord. And then they look for the dive when all the base turrets are taken down. Or, if Navi are still able to defend, it makes it 2 at least base turrets with the next Lord. And then they'll just wait for Evolved.
But I feel like EVOS wants to... They prefer to end it as soon as possible, right? Is it possible for them to break down all of these turrets with only this Lord? Unenhanced?
If Navi die, that's it. Like, there's no way.
Yeah.
If Endoryu, Ukir, and Shive are all still alive, unless they all group up together and then Ki gets like a massive tectonic charge, there's no real angle. But they will lose at least one here, I think. You know, there's too many waves and they only have Cars and Apro who can't really peel that well either.
Actually, Wind of Nature for Ukir instead of the Demon Hunter sword. So more safety here.
Less damage though. That's what they need right now, damage.
Base turn to the top will be the first one to fall here. Now let's see, Navi, 20,000 HP on that Lord. EVOS taking it slow. Keep in mind, Ki has the flicker and tectonic charge online and available. That's going to be the barrier popped. They look for the siege in the mid lane. Black Dragon form combining with the hard guard. Hey! Finds a 3-man stun again! And they crumble. Oh, take a look at the turret damage though. Albert stuck trying to find him. Shive finds the double. Oh, wow. Claims the triple. But that will be the shutdown. Navi, they fight for another day as EVOS failed to find the connection to take the base down.
Oh man. How was it, Mirko? Is it worth enough for EVOS with that Lord?
If Navi deal with... No, because like they already got the base turret. There's no reason for them to go for it, but they saw an end angle. Again, if you get 3 of them all in the tectonic charge, that's the win angle. But everybody was kind of late, and the peel was actually sufficient from the boys there. Albert though went in way too deep and the punish was beautiful. If only Shibe walked back, they could have gone a bit more, like a turret down below maybe, something back, but he walked in forward.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
To be fair, I think Shibe didn't really look at Erlan's item, which is he's going towards the Hunter Strike and also the Sea Halberd, right? So extra damage even on the first kill.
Yeah, but even if he just went for one damage item, that should be enough. Like, you see how low he was, Shibe?
I'm not sure, but we'll see the replay after this. Halberd and EVOS, they gotta wait for another Lord here. Thankfully, it's up in about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
The question would be, is Navi brave enough to contest or do they... Oh, wait, what? Andoryu, what the heck? Jumps in! Too many mobilization, but that's gonna be Albert with the hard guard towards the back. Almost be a threat there.
What the heck was that?
Andoryu jumps in? Nah, I don't believe that's intentional. There's gotta be some technical issue, right?
I have no idea.
What? We gotta check the replay.
Oh, it's a free Lord.
Traceless inside 4 members of EVOS? No, like
he walked.
I refuse to believe that was intentional.
Couldn't, was the Furious Dive placed in the back? I don't know, yeah, we'll have to see a replay for that, but I think it might be over here, unless EVOS get caught in a 5-man immobilization to a 5-man AOG to a 5-man traction pulse and a 5-man mounted shocker.
Whole lot of 5-mans there. We'll see. Lord was gonna come in from the top side. And Andoryu.
What?
Furious in the back? What the heck?
What are we?
Again! Huh? After he respawns, it will be a 5v4. That's gonna be Kar's stun. That's gonna be Kar's trying to hold off the stun towards Ukir. Take a look at the Lord touching the base of Navi. He is just unstoppable on this Grok, finding set after set. That's gonna be Afro dodging with the sidestep. Kar's holding on. That's gonna be Randy though, taken down. Take a look at the main base. That's Erlan taken down. Suelo looks for the cheeky end. And EVOS, they will find the victory in this series, decreasing the odds for Navi, but increasing the odds for RRQ. Very, very unfortunate for Navi. Oh man, I feel like in the 2 losses that they suffered, they have a win angle, you know? It's not like EVOS drafted a much superior draft in those 2 losses. But Navi, their fate is on someone else's hands at this point.
And the Kingdom are rejoicing after that loss. Now, if they win, they are a step closer to securing playoffs, and then it will be fully on RRQ and Navi's hands tomorrow in the final match of the season. Andoryu, what was that though? 2 times. Was it tilt?
Okay, the first one, I actually genuinely thought that was...
But after seeing the second one, now it's believable.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened. Oh, brother. We'll see EVOS though in the stage with Bude Clara Mongstar, with Mirko translating.
EVOS masih meraung dan inilah
EVOS.
dia kemenangan yang begitu memukau dengan player anyar dari tim EVOS.
Are able to win
Yay.
this time around with a new substitution. Suelo.
Baru nih.
Enggak juga.
Baru ketemu lagi kita sama Suelo.
We meet again, Suelo.
Kita akhirnya bisa mendapatkan kemenangan ini. Baru mulai hari
How do you
ini,
feel
baru dikeluarkan
being able to get a
hari
win
ini,
this time
coba
around?
Jadi kryptonite-nya Navi.
Are you the kryptonite of Navi?
Enggak tahu.
I don't know.
Kita mah do the best aja.
I'll just do my
Tapi kan
best.
setelah kita melihat Suelo kembali hari ini.
After seeing you
bermain
come
hari
back,
ini,
Suelo, playing here
kemarin
today,
ngapain aja Suelo?
what were you doing the entire season?
Lagi kurang semangat mungkin.
Loh,
I lost motivation, Bude.
Kan mungkin, jadi
Maybe. I just said maybe though. Maybe I lost motivation.
Randy bisa, Bu.
Loh.
And now he passes it to Randy.
Suelo. Tapi hari ini kamu bermain dengan hero-hero favoritmu.
You played your favorite heroes today. You played Yi. So did you?
Angela's yang favorit sebenarnya.
Oh, Angela's his favorite now. Apparently, he said Angela's his
Nanti
favorite.
dah kedua.
Oke, pertama.
So what about Yi? He was his second favorite
Akhirnya
hero.
bisa main Angela.
So how does it feel
Masih.
playing Angela?
Masuk
Amazing.
aja udah.
I just need to go in. You know, it's amazing. I love Angela.
Lawan match bersama Navi, apakah memang kamu punya jawaban nih untuk bisa mendapatkan kemenangan atas Navi? Emang sengaja nih Swelo yang harus bermain hari ini?
Enggak sih.
Was it intentional? You playing against Navi? No, it's coaching staff, man. The coaching staff made the decision. It's not because they wanted me to beat Navi. I just wait for the coaching staff to make a decision, and then I'm ready.
Kepada teman-teman cara memenangkan melawan Navi.
So how did you get the dub against
Mungkin
Navi?
ini sih. Yuzong pet flicker kali.
Yuzong. We went flicker
Yuzongnya
Yuzong
harus pakai
earlier.
flicker mungkin.
A flicker on Yuzong earlier.
Ke Randy. Jadi
So
Randy
that's
adalah
the
kunci.
key to victory for us. Randy with the Yuzong flicker.
Berarti di EXP lainnya ya harus difokusin maksudnya?
Iya,
So is it the XP
lane
lane?
itu penting sekali.
Yeah, XP lane is very important.
Berarti peran dari Kars juga dari Navi gimana ya kamu melihatnya? Mantan temanmu sendiri.
No comment.
So what do you think about your
Jawabannya ya.
ex-teammate on Navi?
Tapi
No
menang
comment.
Hari ini bermain hari ini ngedapetin kemenangan, ada yang ingin kamu buktikan sendiri nggak sih untuk seorang Swelo?
Ya kalau
Did
kemenangan
you
ini
have something to prove this time?
Karena kan
No, I just need
sebenarnya
one.
kita nggak lihat yang lain-lain, kita cuma
I don't really look at the other things. I just have to do with the best myself. And there's nothing else I need to care about.
Randy, kamu
Randy?
bisik-bisikin apa sama Swelo katanya?
You were
mungkin
told
ada
by Swelo. Swelo was like whispering in your ear. What did he tell you?
Apa? Gimana caramu untuk bisa memenangkan melawan Navi?
How did you beat
ini?
Navi
Atau
today?
kamu yang punya kuncinya?
Gua ngasih itu aja, efek kejut aja itu, pakai Yuzong flicker.
I just gave him a surprise, man, with Yuzong flicker. I was just, you know, I gave him a surprise. So is it better to go Yuzong flicker?
Emang plan.
Yeah, it's part of the plan. 100%. It was part of the plan.
Plannya adalah
Yuzong flicker.
What's the plan?
Backline musuh.
The plan is Yuzong flickers to the back line and disrupts the enemy comp.
Siapa aja sih yang penting belakangnya.
I don't care who I need to target as long as it's the backliner. So any of the backliners is fine.
Andoryu sih.
And Doryu. I just had to secure kills on Doryu.
Dan berarti tugas Randy fokus ke Andoryu.
So your job was, your task was
Kalau kita
Doryu.
ngomong tentang fokus yang sudah didapatkan, kemenangan juga sudah
You talk about the focus and the win that you got today.
Dan tentu saja kita akan lihat bersama-sama dari sesuatu hal. Langsung saja, inilah dia.
We're gonna see something here. Oh!
Dari match
Dewa United qualify! After Navi's loss, it's no longer possible for Dewa.
dalam babak playoff.
Okay, it's no longer possible for Dewa to lose out on playoffs. Wow!
Dari Dewa United dan juga kalian.
Thank you, EVOS.
Kalian yang pernah merasakan nih, Erlan, kamu merasakan
Erlan.
lolos playoff padahal lagi nggak main.
You made it to playoffs without playing. Now Dewa made it to playoffs without playing either. It was all up to you. So, what do you think?
Kebawa sama alter ego. Gimana sih kemenangan ini untuk
How does it feel getting this win? Because you got Dewa to playoffs. You brought him to playoffs basically with this win.
Kalau buat Dewa, aku senang-senang aja sih. Soalnya aku ada teman juga kan di sana.
For Dewa, I'm happy because I have a friend over there.
Jadi ya itulah kemenangan
So,
buat
yeah.
lu lah.
So I think I'm happy for them.
Dan kalau kita ngebahas tentang berarti kalian udah melawan Navi dan juga RRQ Hoshi. Dua-duanya udah dilawan.
So you beat
Kalau
to
dari
Navi and
Erlan
RRQ in
sendiri,
the second leg.
Lihat potensi kedua tim ini.
I've seen the potential of
Siapa
both
nih,
these
Erlan? Satu slot
teams.
terakhir nih.
The last slot for
Navi atau
playoffs.
RRQ?
Who is gonna make it? Erlan. Navi or RRQ? Fans are going crazy for the answer.
Albert aja Budi yang jawab.
Albert, we'll leave it to Albert.
Dua-duanya berarti.
Yang terbaik aja lah yang lolos Bude.
Yeah, the best will qualify. A boring answer from Erlan.
Kalian udah ngelawan Navi dan juga udah ngelawan RRQ.
So you went up against Navi and RRQ. So who do you think deserves the slot?
Potensinya.
We're just trying to fish
Yang
for the
lolos
answer.
siapa?
Who's better?
Napi.
Navi! Whoa! Erlan said Navi!
Kenapa tuh? Kenapa?
Why?
Karena 2-1 kah atau karena?
Why Navi?
Ada sih ini kan gara-gara sekarang poinnya masih tinggian Navi kan.
Nah, it's because of the points. Navi are 6. They're higher than RRQ, so that's why they're better.
Gitu aja.
Ya, gitu aja.
Is that the answer? Is that's it? Yes.
Tapi lolos dengan hasil yang begitu tipis-tipis juga pastinya sempat deg-degan nggak sih untuk Erlan sendiri?
So did you? I mean, how hard was your heart beating? By the way, you guys almost didn't qualify. It was a close match too.
Sidak dikduk, cuman kalau
I mean,
dipikir-pikir
earlier,
kita punya
definitely a bit of a heart attack, but
duo prot ini kayaknya
after seeing our combo here, we have the prot duo, Albert and Key, he's referring to. It's all good.
Merasakan pahitnya zona merah.
You also felt the
Tentunya tidak kalian inginkan.
pressure in the red zone, not making it to the playoffs.
Kalian. Dan sekarang kalian sudah
And now,
lebih duluan nih.
you guys have secured playoffs very early.
Untuk babak playoff. Kalian ada rencana nggak sih di season 9
So,
ini?
do you have a plan
Coba-coba hal baru atau hero anyar?
for this season?
Gak tahu kamu ngomong apa, Bude?
I don't know. I don't know what to say, Bude.
Ini Yuzong Flicker paling.
I think Yuzong Flicker is just the way to go, man. Yuzong Flicker.
Nih bakal jadi hot pick.
So
Tapi
meta,
kalau
yeah.
ngebahas tentang hari ini juga, Albert.
So if we talk about today, Albert, people are saying Alucard for some reason. So he's asking, "Where's your Alucard, Albert?" So Albert's telling the people to ask or request the Alucard from Vin because it's all on Vin to pull out the Alucard.
Kamu pakai Fanny Mugo debut lagi.
You played the Fanny early. You debuted on the Fanny.
Albert mencoba-coba
You
hero.
played Xborg as well. Is this the week for you to try and experiment on heroes?
Kita ada lolos juga kan.
Yeah, maybe because we've already secured playoffs, so we are experimenting with a lot of the picks. We're looking for the best result. Is this something that you're preparing for playoffs?
Dicoba di sini dulu kalau berhasil.
No, we'll try it here, but if we win, then we'll use it in playoffs. But if we lose, yeah, obviously we're not bringing it to playoffs.
Hasilnya di minggu ini ya.
So how's the result this week for you, Albert? Pretty good. I think we can play a few heroes that we've experimented on this week in playoffs.
Harapan-harapan dari berbagai sudut, dari berbagai pihak kepada Albert.
So we got a lot of hopes and wishes and dreams from other teams to you, Albert, and so far you've delivered.
Albert, ini aja, Albert, itu aja.
Nggak ada sih, nggak mikirin apa-apa.
Nah, I don't think about that though. I just have to perform the best I can. I don't really care about what the people online say or the other teams say.
Tapi fokus melawan hari ini Andoryu, salah satu jungler.
But the focus today was against Andoryu. Andoryu has been pretty good this season, throughout the season.
Dan bagaimana, apa sih
So,
yang membuat kalian bisa mendapatkan kemenangan 2-1 ini?
What is the key factor that got you to win today?
Ya di Andoryu ya jago lah di season ini.
Andoryu is really good.
Terus ya gimana kita ngelok dia aja sih tadi di game tadi.
It really is about locking Andoryu down. We locked them down game 1, we locked them down game 3 especially. So if we lock them down, that's it. So is the key to Navi Andoryu? Yes.
Terbukti berarti tugasnya dari tadi Randy juga.
Tugas yang Randy Yuzong Flicker itu.
Randy's Yuzong Flicker really messed Andoryu up. Messed Navi up.
Andoryu berarti.
Key,
Ada tugas Bude
is that your task? Just lock Andoryu? Nah. I don't really have a task, Bude. All I need to do is just charge.
Berjuang untuk terus menerus mendapatkan mungkin kemenangan, tapi dari Ki sendiri
Keep on getting wins here, Ki. But for you yourself,
dengan lawan-lawan yang kalian mereka mengharapkan tentunya kemenangan biar bisa ngedapetin tiket playoff.
a lot of teams have been hoping for you to win.
Banyak.
A lot of teams. Who? A lot of teams.
Persiapan di minggu 9 sebenarnya karena
So,
kita udah lolos playoff kan.
Preparation for us for week 9.
Lebih ke arah kita main cobain
We're
apa yang udah kita
just need to
latihanin
try, experiment a lot of things. That's why you saw a lot of experimental picks.
Kita coba di minggu 9.
So we tried a lot of picks earlier this week,
Sekalian persiapan buat menuju
and
ke
it's just a lot of practice for us to make it to playoffs.
Kita lihat pengorbanan dari Hengki, suami orang ini, untuk bisa masuk dalam babak playoff akhirnya.
Congratulations, by the way, Ki.
Dan
Bude called him a husband because he just recently got married.
kemenangan hari ini, ada yang ingin disampaikan mungkin?
So do you have a message to send to the
Suelo
audience?
pengen ngomong, Bude.
Suelo wants to say something. Throws it over to Suelo.
Untuk tim-tim yang masih berjuang untuk
For
menuju
all the
babak
teams
playoff.
still fighting for playoffs, Suelo.
itu buat Navi.
Randy is gonna. Okay, so apparently Suelo has a message for Navi.
Sebenarnya mereka ngada-ngada sih.
Oh.
Sebenarnya.
So my teammates are capping, man. My teammates are capping.
Jadawan mungkin overall aja sih. Kayak ya semangat besok.
I mean, for me, it's just good luck tomorrow with a funny accent.
Ada big match.
There's gonna be a big match tomorrow. That's it. That's the message I have.
Ya, semangat.
RRQ.
Dua-duanya semangat dah.
Siapa yang
So
kira-kira bakal
both of
menang
you,
masuk
good
playoff?
luck.
Dijebak lagi.
Tanya, serius, kan pendapat pro player
So,
beda pastinya dengan
Buddha is
Mungkin kalau
asking
yang lolos, kalau
who deserves to
dari
make it to playoffs.
pandang aku,
for the team who doesn't make it,
yang menjawab.
in my
Tanggung
opinion,
MPL.
it'll come down to tomorrow's match.
MPL.
Boring! Suelo's like, stop it! Stop trying to get an answer from me. He doesn't want to answer who makes it to the playoffs. Yeah, it's the last slot. So it'll be fought for in the last match tomorrow. So that's it. That's my answer.
Kemenangan hari ini Suelo. Satu kata untuk kemenangan hari ini Suelo.
One word for today's win, Suelo. Good luck tomorrow.
Juga pasti akan bertanding besok. Sambutlah EVOS Fam kemenangan dari tim EVOS.
There you go. This is EVOS.
Kemenangan yang begitu dramatis tentunya 2-1 sudah didapatkan oleh EVOS. Namun tentu saja di sini bukan hanya EVOS fans yang harus berpesta. Tapi congratulations untuk anak Dewa karena Dewa United Esports mereka akan masuk ke dalam babak playoff. Dan akan menyusul keempat tim lainnya menuju Nice Pick 2. 5 slot telah didapatkan oleh tim-tim yang berjuang dan apapun yang terjadi, poin dari Dewa tak akan bisa disusul oleh NAVI dan juga RRQ. Jadi hanya tinggal 1 slot saja yang harus diperjuangkan oleh tim RRQ ataupun NAVI. 1 dari kedua tim ini akan mendapatkan slot. Namun siapa? Karena Dewa United telah mendapatkan tiket playoff. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang kebahagiaan tentu saja masih akan bertambah karena di sini akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Di mana kita akan bisa mendapatkan GoPay saldo secara gratis, secara cuma-cuma. Jadi siapkan device kalian karena inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay saldo. Caranya mudah banget, kalian udah yakin kalian udah punya aplikasi GoPay. Yang belum langsung aja download. Kalau sudah kalian tinggal buka kamera. Arahkan kamera kepada layar putih yang ada di depan. Nanti QR code akan muncul di situ. Setelah itu kalian bisa scan. Dan setelah scan, klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke dalam akun kalian. So, super fans ready? Ready! Dan inilah dia, GoPay hadiah GG. Gercep banget nih. Retri-retri dari Albert sudah merasuki jiwa-jiwa dari para super fans. Congratulations untuk para super fans. Dan juga pastinya kebahagiaan ini akan terus mengalir. Congratulations setiap harinya. Memang GoPay adalah dompet andalan MPL. Jadi di sini udah lebih penasaran siapa yang diandalkan oleh EVOS. Karena mereka bisa mendapatkan kemenangan 2-1 dengan cukup dramatis. Dan langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para caster yang bertugas. So caster, monggo.
EVOS celebrates the win, but the one that's celebrating the most seems to be the Anak Dewas that
Dewa!
clinched the playoff spot for Season 16. Congratulations to Dewa United after the first season that they've been in MPL. It was a playoff. You know, after that, now they're back to the playoffs.
They're back.
Let's go.
They are so back.
They are. Well deserved as well, but Game 3, right?
Yep.
Interesting approach from Andorio, right? But Keyman again. I think he, on the Grok, is such a difference maker.
Yeah. I really want to say, though, it was more on Navi. Like, he did find the angle, but if they didn't want to... Oh, he missed his traceless out!
Oh, no.
Oh, my lord. So it was even worse than we expected. Oh, no. It wasn't a traceless forward. It was a traceless, and he got the wall. I can't believe it, dude. Andorio Voss.
Yeah. Not really the best highlight of Andorio's career, but there's a chance for redemption if he actually gets the playoffs after this. We're going to see RRQ versus TLID, but looking at the replay earlier, even in the first few minutes, NAVI, it looks like they kind of know what they're doing, right? Just kite, like concede the objectives, but they're not sticking to the plan for too long.
Dude, that's crazy. Like here, guys, who are we shooting? Like, why do we... Sprackle, it's Apro, leave him to die, it's okay. Oh my god, man. This is a 3 marksman composition. It's almost like they had 3 fighters there. They wanted to contest. Oh man. At this point, why go 3 marksmen? I think it started from there, right? Like we weren't a fan of 3 marksmen. Ooh. Like this crazy combo. Yeah, I don't know, man. It really relied on EVOS throwing for Navi to win. I called it after that play, man. There's no way they would actually come back unless... Oh my lord. Unless EVOS throw.
Here, right? It's...
That was just... okay, no. Let's just... Yeah. Okay, GG. Too many mistakes this game, man. And I think the form is definitely going to impact them. If they all go up against RRQ, RRQ are definitely going to be the favorite team. So, sure. Navi, they have to hope with all their heart that RRQ lose to TL ID so that they will be coming in with bad mental too. Because, oh man, would I be hella tilted if I were Navi.
And by the way, we just completely brush off the fact that Randy is rocking the flicker, by the way.
I didn't even notice, but it didn't even matter. Like, I think the flicker was actually an okay choice because you can gap close a bit more instead of just the petrify. But yeah, dude, flicker Yuzong worked. Dude, nah. They even said it in an interview, by the way, so it's confirmed. They were experimenting the whole series. They weren't even going all out. They had Sway low, they were picking export jungle, they were picking, what did they pick game to? Yi? And then now they pick Yuzong Flicker. Navi lost to that. What does that say about their form? Dude, I'm sorry, Navi. I've been hyping them up the entire season, saying like, oh, they're almost guaranteed playoffs with this lineup. RQ deserve the playoffs way more for now. Yeah. But I might take back my words after next match, depending on how that match goes.
Yeah, we'll see though. But overall from Navi, even the Alice pick, it didn't really bring any value at all, right? It's just there trying to just...
It would have brought value if they didn't get Granger, dude. Like, the Alice is to lock someone down so that someone else can get the combo. What combo was there? What an AOG! Then what? 5-man AOG, it's a 5-man Alice, a 5-man Mountain Shock, it's a 5-man Traction Post, a 5-man Death Sonata getting a Savage. This is preschool baby time? What's going on here?
It's possible. Oh, look at the objective game there. Oh, my lord.
Very unexpected with this composition. They should have won all 3 neutral objectives at the start with 3 marksmen. What was going on, really? Like, Voss? I'm going full One Pixel in here, man.
Oh, good reference. Actually do not know who that is. Oh yeah, I'm just yapping here. The next match though, TLID versus RRQ going.
Yeah. At the end of the day, EVOS won 2-1. Unfortunate for Navi because technically if they secured the win here, it would just...
It will make their lives a lot easier.
A lot easier.
Put the pressure on RRQ.
RRQ going to the next match. A lot of pressure in there. But man, do I feel sympathy towards Navi? Not really.
Wow. Because you already have your own sympathy, right, Goni?
I use that as a provider, yes.
Me too. I have sympathy on my phone.
Yeah, get your sympathy now and enjoy tons of benefits from streaming, gaming, shopping, music, to safe internet browsing. It is all in sympathy. What's even more exciting?
What's exciting?
Every sympathy purchase gives you an MLBB, or not just an MLBB diamond. That would be not value, right?
That's
MLBB
crazy.
diamond voucher to help you push rank like a pro. You know,
wow.
Especially with the event that's going on right now.
Value.
The Aprons, the Pache skins. You know, it's value. And for just 35k IDR, you'll get 3 gigs of data, plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS now at the nearest outlet or visit tcell.id/sympathy. It's the best for you.
Also, while you're at it, right, you already have good connection, you need good mechanics. Now, mechanics you can have if you have fast fingers, but if there's friction, if your phone, you know, if you can't, you know, scroll on your phone fast enough with the Samsung, because it's like, you know, there's friction there, you need to get Royal Dust. That's the powder variant of the gaming accessories. But if you don't want to get dirty your hands, if you want to eat while, you know, also playing, then I would recommend the gloves, because it's less friction and also way cleaner if you wash it. If you don't wash it and you put it everywhere, then I guess it could be the same. But hey, it's just a glove, man. You can put it on, put it off, and with the powder, you usually have to wash your hands after.
Yeah, this is the best product for all of you out there, disgusting people.
Whoa!
Your own.
That's true. That's true. Do not use your the oils. In your face, man. What is the Keyboy? I'm talking to you. But he's good. So Keyboy does it, dude. He always does this, and he starts playing. It's like, dude, God.
Oh, is that for like?
Yeah, it's for the less friction. So you can yeah.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, it's not it, bro. Get a gaming powder. We have it here, so that's why you don't see Keyboy doing this anymore. Like, he actually just uses the powder, which is way better, by the way.
Maybe he prefers the organic option.
On his own phone, sure, bro. But like, you know, you're.
Oh yeah. There's no way, bro. That would be uncouth. You know.
Yeah. That's why we sanitize the phones after every match, by the way.
Do we need to sanitize MPL Arena? What life? What live at MPL Arena?
Watch live
Watch
at MPL
live.
Arena. That's a typo. Dewa vs EVOS, a non-game, by the way. Like, this is a fun match now. The only match that will still have like value will be the final match, NAVI RRQ. Whoever wins that will make it a playoffs.
But technically, it's 4v5, right? 4th seed versus 5th seed.
Yeah, here. So this is literally like a glimpse.
Oh, warm up, yeah, warm up for playoffs.
BTR Alter Ego as well. Nothing will change. It doesn't matter. Oh, wait.
Oh,
if
also
EVOS
warm.
win and Alter Ego lose, EVOS can get third.
Oh.
Okay, so there are stakes. There are stakes. My bad on that. No stakes for BTR though. More stakes for Alter Ego to stay at third place because. Okay, would you rather go up against Navi / RRQ?
Would you be
or Dewa?
Would you rather be in the Onyx bracket
For
or
Navi.
Bigatron's bracket?
I think the first match is more important because like if you go up against Onyx or BTR, you still have lower. So I think the first matchup is the more important one. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, but you don't need to think about securing the tickets for the playoffs, man. Like, it's a new venue in nice pick number 2.
Don't
nice.
consider it. Just
I've never been there. Finally,
I've never been
get to
there.
be. That's a lie.
You've never been there? Oh, to the venue. To the venue.
Nice. Okay. But I've never been to Pick 2.
I was talking about the venue.
Okay. But I can finally watch live there.
Watch live. If you can't buy tickets because unfortunately it's sold out, you can always visit the festival because it's free in Nice as well.
Ooh.
There's going to be a lot of watch parties as well. Last season we got Mr. Ade Setiawan. What are you laughing?
With the Wath party.
With the Wath party.
What the Wath party?
Yeah. And here, Gugun.
Ooh.
Gugun. That's I'm sorry. Gugun and VTR.
Exactly. Gugun and some guys from MDL. But yeah, you can watch it too in Liga Game Esports Arena if you have nothing to do.
Also free. Also free.
Yeah, for sure. You know, MDL, it's the place for stars to be born.
Oh yeah.
Albert,
like Witty,
Skylar,
global band, by the way.
Fabian.
Papillon.
Where are they now?
Shogun.
Shogun. Also from
E-Boy from
South,
MDL.
also from MDL.
Sans from
Not
MDL's
Kyrie,
been one champ, by the way.
Yeah. By the way, for you guys out there, TLID versus RRQ is coming in your way. So stay tuned to the stream. Do not go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya, nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gue ungkat banget tuh ya, apa ya, yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di e-sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga aslinya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVOS season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari season 13 lah. Yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim tuh kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget, hampir beberapa minggu soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk fanatik Odik.
Tetep pengen pilih XP ya karena Celi Boy, Eldin tuh yang yakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya, bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gue jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gue temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya. Karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya, berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang gak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita at least kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gua udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih, terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar yang bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series. Jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan, karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat, terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya nggak terlalu gimana. Cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Dengan 5G dengan awesome intelligence, bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya gue juga pasti belajar, gak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gua rungkat banget tuh ya. Apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gua. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di e-sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga nih ya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVOS season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari season 13 lah. Yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 sih. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim tuh kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget, hampir beberapa minggu soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk fanatik Odik.
Tetap pengen pilih XP ya karena Shelly Boy, Eldin tuh yang yakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya, bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gue jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gue temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya. Karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya, berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita itu kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gua udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih, terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap match-nya. Terus ya benar-benar ya bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series, jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan, karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat, terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya gimana, cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan awesome intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, gak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, jangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Match kedua di hari yang kedua minggu yang terakhir MPL Indonesia Season 16 minggu ke-9 terus menjadi drama dan juga hal yang dinantikan. Bagaimana tidak? Kita masih mencari satu slot terakhir untuk mengisi slot babak playoff nantinya di Pick 2 Nice. Dan dengan hasil di match pertama, kita sudah mendapatkan Dewa United masuk ke dalam babak playoff, mengakibatkan untuk RRQ dan juga NAVI, nyawa mereka semakin tipis. Dan jika memandang bahwa hari ini RRQ akan bermain mencari poin, mengejar ketertinggalan. Karena pada saat ini RRQ masih berada di zona merah. Mereka berada di posisi nomor 7. Dan kesempatan untuk masuk ke dalam babak playoff pun benar-benar harus mereka perjuangkan. Dan lawan hari ini adalah tim Liquid ID yang pernah berjaya dan mereka seakan-akan bangkit kembali. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana perjuangan dari RRQ dan juga perlawanan dari tim Liquid ID, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner in esports tentu saja ada Simpati, Dunia Games, GamesMax dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa supplier kita Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Skirt dan juga Imaginary. Hari ini tentunya super fans, mereka bertanya-tanya, akankah RRQ bisa memperpanjang nyawa mereka dan berjuang terus-menerus untuk bisa mendapatkan slot babak playoff? Dan bagaimana TLID akan memberikan performa terbaiknya? Dan kalau kita membahas tentang tim Liquid ID, mereka pernah membawa nama Indonesia dan juga mereka akan membawa nama Indonesia kembali ke ajang internasional. Dan bukan hanya ada tim Liquid ID, namun juga akan ada Bigathon by Vitality yang akan berjuang demi nama Indonesia nantinya di ajang ISF 2025. Dan oleh sebab itu, di momen yang berharga ini, mari kita bersama-sama untuk berkumpul dan menyaksikan pelepasan dan juga sign off kepada dua tim yang akan berjuang untuk nama Indonesia di ajang ISF 2025. Oleh sebab itu langsung saja sambutlah perwakilan Indonesia di ajang ISF 2025 tim Liquid ID. Dan inilah dia, mereka akan berjuang. Tentu saja perjuangan mereka belum selesai. Dan bukan hanya tim Liquid Indonesia saja yang akan membawa nama Indonesia. Langsung saja kita sambut Bigathon by Vitality. Wajah-wajah yang kita sudah tak asing lagi. Dengan member-member yang begitu bersinar, piala mereka sudah tak perlu dihitung lagi karena begitu banyaknya. Inilah dia kedua perwakilan yang akan berjuang dan tentu saja nanti di Desember mereka harus berjuang ekstra bertanding untuk nama Indonesia. Dua tim sudah berada di atas panggung dan oleh sebab itu Bude akan turut mengundang perwakilan dari PBSI untuk bergabung bersama Bude dan juga kedua tim. Untuk bergabung di atas panggung kita sambut Wakil Ketua Bidang Kompetisi PBSI Ibu Gloria Famiela Rala Halo untuk bersama langsung ke sini ke atas panggung. Dan kita ingin mendengarkan tentunya sepatah dua patah kata dari Ibu. Halo Ibu, bagaimana Bu?
Deg-degan sih. Nervous. Selamat sore semuanya. Salam e-sport.
Jaya, jaya,
Oh
jaya.
ini harus di briefing dulu. Ini briefing boleh ya? Dikit
Boleh
ya?
Bu, boleh.
Kalau aku ngomong salam e-sport, jaya, jaya, jaya gitu ya. Sekali lagi. Salam e-sport.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Salam e-sport.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Thank you. Senang banget rasanya guys bisa berkumpul bareng di momen yang penting ini. Tahun ini jadi tonggak penting buat ekosistem e-sport di Indonesia. Dari PBSI, kami bangga karena tim nasional kita kembali akan membawa nama Indonesia ke panggung dunia. Bukan cuma untuk berkompetisi, tetapi juga menunjukkan bahwa ekosistem e-sport kita sudah semakin mapan, profesional, dan solid. Kami juga ingin mengapresiasikan sinergi yang terus terjalin bersama PBSI, bersama dengan publisher, e-sport team, seperti Munton, Liquid, dan Vitality. Kolaborasi seperti inilah yang bikin e-sport Indonesia bisa tumbuh cepat dan punya daya saing secara global. Dan untuk para atlet yang akan mewakili Indonesia, ingat kalian bukan cuma main untuk menang, tapi juga membawa semangat, kerja keras, dan kebanggaan bangsa. Mainlah dengan hati, tunjukkan sportivitas, dan buat dunia tahu bahwa Indonesia bukan sekedar ikut, tapi siap jadi juara. Ada tepuk tangan? Terima kasih sekali lagi untuk seluruh pihak yang sudah mendukung. Mari kita terus jaga semangat kolaborasi ini demi kemajuan e-sport Indonesia yang berkelas dunia. Salam dan sukses untuk tim nasional kita. Salam e-sport.
Jaya, jaya, jaya.
Thank you.
Terima kasih Bu Gloria dan semangat tentu membara untuk perwakilan-perwakilan Indonesia dan kita juga tentunya para super fans yang ingin mendukung penuh Indonesia. Tapi kita juga ingin mendengar sepatah dua patah kata dari Head of Esports tim Liquid ID Reza Palevi. Jadi silakan, waktu udah tepat, dipersilakan untuk bergabung ke atas panggung.
Halo semua, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oke, saya ingin mewakili manajemen tim Liquid Indonesia, ingin meminta maaf atas buruknya performa kami di season ini, serta ingin meminta izin dan dukungan kepada seluruh warga negara Indonesia untuk mewakili Indonesia di ajang ISF yang akan diselenggarakan di Malaysia pada tanggal 1 sampai 7 Desember 2025. Kami dengan kesadaran penuh performa kami di musim ini sangat buruk, tetapi kami juga sudah berhasil menyelesaikan inti permasalahan kami yang mana menghambat kami selama ini untuk menunjukkan performa terbaik kami di turnamen. Mungkin terlihat telat panas, tapi kami percaya tidak ada kata terlambat untuk menjadi lebih baik. Oleh karena itu kami akan melakukan sebaik-baiknya, mengeluarkan semua yang kami punya untuk mengharumkan nama Indonesia, membawa merah putih setinggi mungkin, dan membawa emas itu kembali ke Indonesia. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih, tentunya kita semua berharap yang terbaik dan tiada kata terlambat. Mereka ingin memberikan yang terbaik. Itulah dia. Terima kasih, dan kita juga ingin mendengar sepatah dua patah kata dari CEO Bigetron by Vitality, Ko Edwin Cia. Silahkan, waktu dan tempat dipersilakan untuk bergabung ke atas panggung.
Selamat sore semuanya. Buat timnas Mobile Legends Ladies kita, Women's, saya cuma mau berikan dukungan ke kalian, berikan kata-kata semangat, ya. Terutama kalian tahun ini sudah berhasil juara dunia dengan mewakilkan Bigetron by Vitality di kancah klub. Dan kali ini kalian ada kesempatan lagi buat juara dunia dengan belain nama negara Indonesia. Ya, jadi saya ucapin semoga kalian bisa sama-sama haus dan apinya sama pas kalian di Saudi kemarin, ya. Kali ini bawa pulang Piala Dunia buat Indonesia. Selain itu buat timnas Mobile Legends cowok men's, saya juga ada beberapa kata buat kalian. Ya, meskipun kalian sini mulainya terpuruk, tapi belakang ini kalian juga udah tunjukin mentalitas kalian, gameplay kalian semua udah balik, dan belakang ini performa kalian luar biasa. Dan saya percaya juga kalian bakal kasih yang maksimal buat timnas Indonesia di ISF nanti. Dan saya mau tutup dengan kata yel-yel seperti biasa. eSports Indonesia, jaya, jaya, jaya. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih sekali dari Koet, dan juga semangat luar biasa pastinya terus mengalir, dan kita di sini akan mengawal supaya Indonesia bisa memberikan yang terbaik, dan untuk menggambarkan bahwa ini adalah pelepasan dan juga doa kita bersama untuk kedua tim yang akan menjadi satu atas nama Indonesia. Kami akan ada simbolis untuk penyerahan bunga. Langsung saja, inilah dia simbolis dari pelepasan kedua timnas Indonesia. Kami akan persilakan pertama-tama pastinya untuk tim Liquid. Ibu Gloria telah memberikan bunga sebagai simbol dari keinginan untuk pelepasan yang terbaik dan mendoakan supaya kita harum nantinya di kancah internasional. Namun juga Bigetron by Vitality pun menerima bunga pula, dan doa terbaik, hasil yang indah pun ingin kita dapatkan bersama. Inilah dia, kita abadikan momen ini bersama, dan tentu saja untuk kedua timnas, inilah dia momen berharga dengan doa, restu, dan juga semangat dari semua super fans yang ada. Tentunya menjadi simbol, menjadi sebuah pertanda bahwa kami sepenuhnya mendukung timnas Indonesia di ajang ISF 2025 nantinya. Dan kita berharap yang terbaik di bulan Desember nantinya. Kita melihat bahwa timnas Indonesia akan berjuang di bulan Desember. Tapi tim Liquid ID mereka akan berjuang untuk match kedua ini. Jadi kita akan saksikan bersama-sama bagaimana tim Liquid ID akan berhadapan dengan RRQ. So, kita akan rayakan momen ini dan kita akan langsung lemparkan kepada para caster yang bertugas. So, talent, silahkan.
a proper send-off for this team. TLID not looking too good in MPL Indonesia right now, but as the manager said earlier, it's never too late to come back. And they got hot quite, I guess, like, they beat Bigatron, right? So that said something.
Yep.
Yeah. Not just Bigatron though.
Yeah, they've recently regained form. You know, they've beaten everyone. They're on a win streak themselves right now. And RRQ, their opponents, are still fighting for playoffs. TLID, they made a vow. Well, at least it was Aran in the interview, saying that he will drag everyone down with him. And so far, it's been true, man. He dragged Alter Ego down. I think it was Dewa, GeekFam out as well. Bye-bye. But now, can they drag the Kings down? Because NAVI would thank them a lot if they can.
Yeah, but speaking of the recent form he's got in, obviously TLID is so good currently, but for RRQ, like, what do you think their chances are, at least from their perspective?
You know, I think based on their recent performances, they're very shaky. So, yeah, with what Mirko said about TLID and what we can conclude that it's actually TLID who has the slight advantage, right? And let's see though, what surprises me the most is Joe. I think he has performed very well recently, and let's see, will they be able to drag RRQ down, or will RRQ claim the dub in this match?
Yeah, this is a pretty funny graphic, I gotta say. How are they finding this? But yeah, Arana has been keeping his promises, especially for the leftist team out there, or in the graphic there. I felt it, man. When they lost against TLID, I said that I don't really have that much hope, but part of me is still like a very Geek community bias kind of thing. So.
Yeah. Unfortunate, man. It does hurt, you know, that they had that miracle run going for themselves, but Aran said, nah, Nino as well. They made it to playoffs in the end, though. But RRQ, the recent form hasn't been too good. Let's take a look at some of the statistics. Let's take a look at who can be the savior of RRQ's fate right now, because their fate is looking a lot like no playoffs. Sutsujin, Rez, Dairen, Fersik. I am curious as to why Zunesh isn't here. Like, he was one of the, actually more games than Sutsujin this time around. I think the best lineup is definitely going to be Dairen and Sutsujin. Still, despite the fact that Fersik's been playing for the most part, I think the best player in the jungle for them still is Sutsujin. But it does seem like for the team, it will be Fersik. There's no reason for them to promote an inactive player for them not to play him, right? Fersik, very, very shaky though. I think he does really well on utility jungle. So TLID, I think now it's time for TLID to ban out those utility jungles, force Fersik on the assassins, force Fersik on the mechanically difficult heroes.
I mean, looking at the camera right now, they're kind of signaling that Sutsujin might play in this match, but it remains to be seen, Gani. Looking at the statistics though, Dairen has been actually popping off. Average kill 2.3, #1 in all EXP laners, and also average damage. He is topping the charts. Oh, some fancy zoom in there.
Oh!
The battle between Aran and Edok. Not really the same lane or the same role here, but you can say the quotes, our current goal is to slow down every team that's trying to reach the playoffs. Wait, meanwhile, Edok said, before the league ends, do not lose hope. Don't say thank you, Season 16 just yet. That's like...
But Mr. Ape said that in his story.
So he had a follow-up story. Apparently he just mistook or maybe misinterpreted that loss from RRQ.
Okay.
He thought that RRQ was eliminated after that.
Okay, so yeah, with that, right? Again, I think they need to focus here, RRQ especially, right?
Lock in.
They gotta lock in top 3, if not top 1 lock-in moments.
Yes, sir.
Against TLID. Because if that is done, job is not done. They gotta get over Navi tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, game per game, match per match. Right now they gotta focus on TLID, who is, like we mentioned earlier, in form.
Yeah, surely they want to treat this match as kind of like stepping stone to the EISF because they are the representative of Indonesia. Oh man.
Oh man.
What do you reckon our chances are?
In ISF?
Yes.
I think because Falcons, aka Philippines, didn't make it, we actually have a very, very good shot.
Yeah.
But Malaysia is there, and if it's the SRG lineup, yikes.
Well, minus Innocent. And
minus Innocent and Cramp, but still, you know, they were able to win just last year as well. So it'll be kind of tough for our Indonesian representatives. Even if they win here, it's still going to be a big question mark. So they're going to have to erase a lot of the doubts, especially in the gold lane. Beibuki hasn't really been the gold lane that we've expected for TL, you know? Especially with the fact that Aaron Kyo has played for TLID before. They were so clutch. They were so good at carrying the team when the team needs them. Kabuki, on the other hand, has been very mid. I think that's the best way to put it. Like, he hasn't been bad, but he hasn't been good either. He's just been average. And that's not enough against a gold laner like Toy, who this season has been shaky, but it isn't because he's bad. It's been because of the meta shift. Now that the meta has finally, well, now that he has time to adapt to the meta, I think he has already learned a lot from the fighter gold lanes to try to punish. I still think for him, the best choice would be to leave the fighter gold lanes away from his hero pool and to still lock in on the marksman. But maybe with the last week in preparation, we might be able to see a bit more of the CC Goals Cho as he was playing earlier in the 1v1 map too.
I think, like it or not, especially preparing towards the playoffs, you've got to expand the horizon, right? Even Skylar, the one that we've been kind of criticizing, especially in the matchup against Bigatron by Vitality, he was only playing the Harris and also the Granger. But after that, the Esmeralda came through, the CC came through. That should be the game plan here for Toy, the quote-unquote heir to Skylar.
Yeah, I mean, Toy has been okay this season. But the thing is, I feel like I still believe that if only RRQ started at Dyron from week 1, perhaps the outcome or the standings might be different, right? Because Dyron, sure, they lost last, I think, not the previous match, but the one before they lost, but at least there's a playmaker, like a reliable one. And yeah, let's see though. Dyron against TLID, you know, good story. I think last season was, like two seasons ago, was the grand finals with Dyron in the lineup as well against a different TLID. So now, with that fuel, I think Dyron can definitely, or will look to deliver.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a bit too late for RRQ to play the shoulda, coulda, woulda game here because Dyron is finally here and they have to focus on what's in their eyes right now. First of all, shout out to RRQ fans out here. They are super loud right now. I can even barely hear myself, or maybe Gon and Mirko. As we're gonna take a look at the lineup for the Kingdom and also the Cavalry. Starting with RRQ Hoshi. Still with Dyron on the XP lane, first pick on the jungler, with Reds, Edok, and Toy being the star for the Kingdom.
RRQ, they are looking to claim the win. No more losses this season if they want to be able to make it to playoffs. Toy, and the rest of the members, they look to beat the Cavalries, possibly in a 2-0 victory. Will they be able to do it again? This is Rex Regium Kaon.
RRQ Hoshi need a win. They need to go back-to-back so they can secure playoffs in their own hands. But if they lose here, it'll come down to also Navi's performance tomorrow.
And their opponents, the representative of Indonesia in the IESF, TLID. The Cavalry is here to perform with Aran, Joe, Yehezkiel, Weedy, and Kabuki on the gold lane.
The Cavalries look to charge on the Kingdom to try to spoil the party and drag RRQ Hoshi down. Will they be able to do it with Beibuki and the rest of the members? Let's welcome the Cavalries, Team Liquid Indonesia.
TLID, the Indonesian representatives, have been looking in form. Now, can they keep the form that they've had in the last 2 weeks? Can Willie the Wise lead the team to stop RRQ's road to playoffs?
That is definitely the main question here for TLID. This match has no bearing on them in MPL ID, but surely it can lift their morale up before they went on to represent Indonesia in ISF. And of course, the brains behind the operation, Saint DeLucas and Facehugger, will face off against Keskute and NMM. A heavyweight battle for both teams.
Let's see, the drafts, it all started there. TLID have won the drafts a couple of times, especially when it mattered most. In the M6 World Championships when they met, and in Season 14 when they met in the Grand Finals. Before that, RRQ had the hold on TLID for the most part. This season though, it looks like both have been really shaky. TLID have been going very off-meta, RRQ in a way off-meta as well. They're stuck in the previous patch. Let's take a look at the audience topic voting here.
The question is, what should RQ do to secure a win against TLID? It feels like the main answer from the netizens or the YouTube chat will be give Rince his comfort hero, i.e. the Selena.
I think so. I think that's the best thing for RRQ, especially when it comes to confidence, because Rince, whenever he's placed on an uncomfortable pick, the hate has definitely gone to him, the negative comments has gone to him. So when he's on an uncomfortable pick on an uncomfortable stage already, it'll be bad. But when he gets his hands on the Selena, it's still so good.
So avoid the Kimmies?
I think so. I think play Jusin, play Selena. But the thing is, that was left open by Dewa. It was almost like Dewa kind of wanted to see if he's still good on it, and it seems like he is. TL, I don't think they'll make the same mistakes. I think they'll ban it away. So we're going to be seeing TLID's keys to victory right now, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A365G. Bring a draft that can dominate the early game. This is a win con for everyone. If there's a keys to victory, a general one for everyone, even you guys back at home, bring a draft that can dominate early game and then dominate early game and then don't throw, all right? Arlet could be a good pick for Aran as well. I think it's playmakers mainly, not just the Arlet. But in the current meta, it is very important for you to just win out the first few neutral objectives so they can snowball. You saw earlier a 3-marksman composition faltered hard on NAVI's side, very difficult to pull off. And it was a full fighter composition on the other side. RRQ, keys to victory for them, capitalize on mistakes from TLID's aggressive gameplay. Very difficult to do, especially because it is a very early game reliant meta. So if you want to fight, I think the better option would be pick utility jungle. Have a way to stop those fights from happening. Have a way to CC lock them and to double down on the early aggression team fighting that TLID like to bring to the table. Bring a high CC game plan is very good, but it's not just the Selena, right? Again, it's the Fredrin, it's the Baksha. Some more utility for Persik will be amazing.
Yeah. As you said, Miracle, it feels like RRQ is playing a bit stuck towards the previous meta, but in a way it also complements their identity, right? Even Iraq forced out a integral pick. It doesn't really do well in the early game when you try to secure the mid prio, but the momentum, game changer plays is always there. This is a team that prioritized Fredrin in the first phase. You know, Cascute has his own identity.
Ooh. Will they be able to utilize it though? Take a look at the percentage on the first pick. Abysmal, 22%. And let's see. Because the red side isn't looking too hot either, right? Below 50% HP. TLID though, gotta say their win rate percentages aren't looking too hot as well. So yeah, what comes the drafts here for our first game between Rex Regium Kaon and as well as Team Liquid ID.
Random map draw.
Flying Cloud?
For RRQ, they would love to get Dangerous Grass, but unfortunately, it will be Broken Walls. Now, actually, it's a 50-50 map. I don't think TLID have found a lot of success with the Broken Walls either, so let's see.
Drafting phase presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. And immediately some of the bands are very much a respect bands coming in from TL, the 1-1, the Franco and Selena. Meanwhile, Cascade with a more standard, you know, second phase or red side bands with the CC, the Fanny, and also the Angela. Baksha has been secured by TLID. It's still a flex, but not really a witty style kind of play if they want to flex it towards the roam.
Okay. Angela, Fanny, and CC taken away. Oh, the instant Baksha take. So, best way to beat utility, especially the Fredrin, is to get yourself the Baksha. You can dominate those early fights. So far, it has been the expected picks, but the chip with the Kimmy comes around. And this doesn't really scream RRQ. This actually screams more TL than RRQ.
So is it a deny pick, right? Perhaps Cascade, he wants to deny this potential chip pick coming from the side of Witty. Let's see here the response from the side of TLID.
I'm actually not sure if it's a deny pick for Weedy because I don't think Baksha goes really well with the chip. But I think RRQ is just playing their game, you know. Quote-unquote stuck to the previous meta, but this is a decent mid-prio too. Now for TLID, they have a lot of options here if they want to go towards the Weedy route. Oh, it seems like it's gonna be the Arlet and also the Jushin. I was expecting something like a Khalid to be a prio for Weedy, but apparently they want to go for a more playmaking route here.
Usually you don't want to go for that Fredrin early like... usually you don't want to go for the Arlet early like this because the Phobias are still up for grabs, but they know that RRQ desperately needs to pick up a utility jungle in the first phase. If not, it's going to be Bandada as we were predicting earlier. So RRQ, they're like, okay, fair enough, you get the Arlet, we will get the Fredrin. This is something that we need in our composition to stay stable for Fersing. So obviously Phobias is going to be taken out here. Another ready to fight XP laner would be great. What would that be? I think right now, the Esmeralda will be something that TLID don't really care about. So I think TLID should ban the Phobias and Lapu.
Hovering around.
Always on the way.
Wow. Interesting.
They do not want to deal with the potential guiding wind, Arlet guiding wind, Baksha combination, but TLID in Broken Walls map, 75% win rate. 3 out of 4, they got the dub, so it's actually favoring the side of TLID. Now you mentioned the Phobias, TLID, they should definitely hit that hero here.
Yeah. I think the Lapu Lapu and oh wow! That is, I mean, we've seen Dyron play it, but it's not something you would expect in a situation like this. So there's not really, what are they going for in the last pick? So that means TLID are going to go for a very vulnerable gold lane. Because right now, no one gets bursted by the Masha, right?
I think they are more afraid with the initial combo of a teleport, the shortcut towards like a Thunder Clap.
But you would expect that they would have enough responses already. Still, all right, the Khalid gets taken away, so they don't want Witty opening up the map.
But there's still a lot of good response coming in from TLID, right? Kacha comes into mind. Padang is actually quite good against a Fredrin and also a chip combo. We'll see if that's going to be the approach here for TLID. But if they want to bend towards more EXP heroes that kind of does the same with the Masha, Benedetta comes into mind. You know, but I think that's digging a bit too deep, don't you think? Or maybe something like a Yuzhong?
Wow.
Oh, Lapu Lapu.
It is Lapu. Okay. Yeah, there's no way they let go of one of those picks, right? Because like Lapu, Phobias. My question is, why didn't they ban the Wow, that is super... TLID can still go Hilda, no? This is Granger and Kimmy. This is a very greedy composition. TLID can go Hilda, and then but they need a lot of damage. A lot of damage in gold now. Ooh. They go Harith?
They got that the Gacha is still an option, by the way, for TLID.
But they'll still lack damage.
Irithel? Is Natan or Moskov viable here?
Maybe Claude?
Oh, okay. It's also a good way to respond to a shortcut, right? But TLID, the response pick in the roaming area, surely it's gonna be like Gatot / Padang, right? Unless they want to go crazy, it's gonna be the Gatot. Now RRQ to top it all off, I think they need a bit more utility here to complement the shortcut. Is it gonna be a Terizla? Is it gonna be something like a Yuzhong?
Oh, I like the Terizla idea coming from Dyron as well. Yeah, they need some sort of AoE, right? They're lacking in that department.
Alice?
Oh, the Alice would be amazing. I don't really see anything else except for the Alice.
Ruby.
Okay, that's a really good.
All right, so there's some glaring problem with TLID's composition. You know, it's a bit lacking in damage in a way, and in the late game you really just rely on the Blazing Duet. And I don't think it's really that good of a, plan to really rely on a Claude in the late game. We'll see if they can execute the responsive kind of composition here against the shortcut of Edok in RRQ. So Mirko, initial thoughts. I'm guessing you're leaning a bit more towards RRQ?
No. Really? Leaning a bit more to TLID. I think for RRQ it is very, very reliant on early game and Granger and Kimi doing really well. Because mid prio should be for the left.
We'll see TLID versus RRQ. RRQ still looking for that playoff spot, the last playoff spot in Season 16. It's never the same without RRQ in the postseason. We will see if they can actually further their chances to go to the promised land.
All right, Youngblood versus Youngblood. Witty, a champion, finals MVP against Edok, who's been amazing in the last 2 seasons, but unfortunately not been able to produce any wins title-wise. No silverware just yet, and as expected, mid lane prio for TLID. They're using it to bully Rins. Joe.
That's going to be a good knock-up here. Early, a taunt, the chain crowd control is overwhelming for Edok. First blood for Joe.
Yeah, it's always a good idea to delay the clear if you have the Yushin and also the Gacha, because when you have a Baksha that can rotate really, really fast and do this, it's working out.
Oh, that's a shield unity. Taunt as well. Applying pressure in the early game, pushing the right buttons. TLID. They're off to a brilliant start.
What is that pathing from Fairsick, man? I'm sorry, but why would you go for full clear on a Fredrin Impure Rage? You don't go to that. That's a concussive blast type of deal. You don't go for orange into green cap, green cap.
Okay.
You need to go orange-purple. Witty probably will die here, but yeah, it's still like a net negative, man. Fairsick, you need... he's not going to be level 4 for Turtle.
It's going to be tough for RRQ here to set up for the objective game, especially with the fact that it's a Gacha against a chip. Even if the chip gets level 4, it only gets you a gap closer in a shortcut. Not much, or not many, setup potential. Thankfully, Tyron will be there with a Thorn of Flood, as Joe will rotate again.
Oh, he's level 4. Oh, because of the assist. My bad.
Potentially 3v3. That's going to be in the mid lane. They're not going to commit more, though, as the turtle is up. It seems like Fairsick will go for the orange first.
Yeah. I don't think it's first, I think it's done. Like, they do not want to go Turtle 1. I think right now they have to wait for Turtle 2, which is a good idea from them. They do not want to contest this. But the green caps are going to be taken, and the Baksha is already a natural win against the Fredrin when you don't stop him. The Fredrin can win only if you steal. Again, they go for up top. All of this will be stolen for sure. They need to give this side of the jungle. I thought he would just rotate down below, but there's no camps down below.
I don't know why they would mirror the movement coming in from Baksha, especially with the fact that they already lose out on the early game, you know? Yeah. And now, the rotation is coming from Rins and also Toy. Oh, amazing. But not much damage without the items.
Yeah. So good, at least for RRQ, the fact they're aware. Oh no.
That's a knock-up. That's a taunt. AG, though, will be deflected. Kabuki stuck. That's going to be shortcut as Rins finds the kill. That's going to be Joe isolated in the front. 4 members of RRQ rather will be on top of that. That's going to be, oh my goodness, the mobilization, the taunt, yes, kills damage though will be enough to deal. Fairsick, Toy will be forced to use the flicker, but Yeskiel has a flicker himself. Good night, Toy. 2K gold lead should be for TLID.
On what was an amazing set coming in, or a kill towards Kabuki. They really need that, but they overstayed that welcome, really, really underestimating the early game Arlo damage.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you can go for these big fights and the big CC, but in the early game, there's no damage just yet. Toy has not completed any of the big pickups just yet. Kimi, pretty far away. Kabuki's weak, but RQ as a whole will lose out in base damage against TLID. And as long as TLID continue to build up a lead like this, it'd be very, very difficult for RQ to hold on. Kabuki just needs to be careful though. The wave will be pushing to him, so there's no risk of him losing minions just yet. And TLID will control mid prio, still with a 1,000 gold lead.
Yeah. Now, look down below, Edok.
They seem to wear shortcut. Oh, the mobilization.
Whoa!
Oh, great clear, but Fairsick's able to close the gap. Under the turret, Kabuki goes down. TLID perhaps looking to avenge the death of Kabuki. Joel claims the turn. AOG, beautiful, sublime. Down goes Edok and Toy as Witty claims the double. It seems like TLID will push more, and that's going to be just the green camp. 2 levels above Fairsick.
That is, you couldn't ask for a better retaliation, Mirko.
Yeah. The shortcut is a double-edged sword. When you're behind, it works against you. That's why you're very reliant on early game, but it doesn't look like the composition was really built for early game, because they would lose out fundamentally against a lot of these picks, and TLID just want to brawl. RRQ are going to have to concede this turret, but at least they get a turret up top.
Do they though? Look at the, oh, they do. Siren is going to get the EXP lane turret, and also Kabuki might not be trading it actually. It looks like the Granger gets the clear a bit, but it should be going down after this one. EDOC so far, the shortcut has been pretty backstabby for RRQ. 2k gold lead already for TLID, but it is something that RRQ can still manage.
Yep. 2,000 gold lead, still they can manage, but if they fight... See, I don't think they should take these big fights. Good steal by Toy there. But I don't think they should be taking the 5v5 fights just yet. They need to scale a bit more. The fact that it's still only just 2,000 gold lead means it's pretty safe, at least for now. Wow, that was a very ambitious play by Aran. He might be caught.
That's going to be the punish. Passion Pulse, Dyron is there as well. A little bit too ambitious, like you said, Mirko, and RRQ, quick to punish.
Very bad. Gets punished instantly. Luckily, no shutdown. And the RRQ Kingdom are already chanting Viva RRQ.
And by the way, they're in technically a losing position though. So RRQ fans, they're still very much super loud and very supportive of their teams here. They put out a banner too that said, no matter what happens, you'll never fight alone. There you go.
Yes, sir. EDOC, all in on Joe.
I'm saying that's going to be the shortcut. That's going to be Joe. Alone for sequence, the last turtle. But that's going to defy the collapse. That's going to be SKL finding the killing spree. Oh, AOG doesn't land. That's Styron. Only Toy will be able to recall first signal from the sandbag, trying to buy time for his team, but that's going to be first sick going down. Take a look at the mid lane. The Rins has the flicker. TLID will not get the siege as Rins is able to clear the wave.
Yeah. But that was actually a good fight for RRQ, by the way. It looks bad. Fairsick EDOC died, yes. But RRQ got the turtle. Only for the utility jungle and the roamer. Rins and Toy and Dyron, these three guys are going to be the main boys for RRQ to actually turn things around. So if TLID get those wins, they better get something to convert on. If they don't, it's going to be kind of whack, yo. Because right now the chip is zoning Aran pretty well. He'll be able to clear out the wave still. They're doing it so slow on the objective conversions. They're leaving it to minions here, which is pretty good because they deny a bit more gold. But they need to be, I think at this point, 3k ahead. RRQ are scaling quite well.
Oh, that's the mobilization. Really under the turret. Finds a taunt. That's Mercy. Wow. Taunt as well. Yeah, just 2k gold lead. Very comfortable. But TLID, they gotta stay disciplined here.
Yeah, especially knowing that the buckshot will, you know, like it or not, will kind of fall off in the late game. Very limited utility in a 5v5 team fight compared to the Fredrin.
For RRQ, they have a proper front to back. Great peel with Dyron, great peel with Fairsick. It's just, who can they hold down? TLID, their entire comp can dive in. So you're gonna have to choose who you peel for. Especially if the fights come in from different angles. But if it's coming from the front, whoa, great pickup for Yeskiel. I'd say it's good because right now they have a lot of base damage, but they don't have a lot of capitalization. They haven't been able to convert. So that would be a conversion. Now, even if you get kills on just the frontliners, it's a Sky Piercer stack.
Yeah. Utility versus utility. Fredrin versus Baksha. This is a matchup that we've seen a long time in season 11/12.
EDOC, conceal.
You'll see.
Looks for an angle. Doesn't really find the right connection. Toy is just waiting for that shortcut play. Joel, immobilize! That's gonna be the stun, the collapse! Oh, Kabuki! Of all people finds the Lord! That's gonna be Iron here looking for the play. Take a look at first. It will lose his life. Joel just taunting RRQ, and that's Yeskiel landing an angle. Dyron trying to hold on, but Kabuki and Yeskiel's damage will be enough to take the Alice down. 3k goal lead, and TLID go for more.
And an extra Sky Piercer stack for Yeskiel. He's gonna say thank you very much. With the turret up top too, should be the next conversion here from TLID. RRQ, they are scattered.
They are, man. TLID, They have pretty okay siege with the Claude, but RRQ have...
Oh! Flicker, final slash! Beautiful Aran, beautifully done. And that's a chain crowd control. Versik just respawned. And now, he's down for 25.
Just when you thought RRQ member were safe, but Aran still saving his Flicker at the perfect time. Great capitalization here as some of the Holy Shields will get taken down, maybe even 3 of them.
Yeah, definitely 3. They want to siege the mid lane first. That's a conceal by EVOS. I don't think they can defend. They will let it go. Joe just zoning. He is. The bottom side, the Lord will charge. Triggered the Holy Shielding. TLID, they want to siege the top. RRQ now have 4 members, 5 members. Irondal will find the connection on Weedy, who is under the turret. That's going to be a 5v4. That's a taunt. Joe isolated in the front. Oh, with the shield unity, he's able to get out, but take a look at EVOS.
Okay.
Looking for the play. Great read there, TID. Oh, spots EVOS out. Doesn't have flicker, right? So, yeah, it's just a reset. They got the mid turret, though.
Wow. That was a shutdown, by the way. I actually thought, okay, it's fine, you know, they got witty, but there's no shutdown. No, he got 3 kills after dying once, so a good shutdown. Unfortunately, though, for RRQ, they haven't been able to give the kills to the man who needs kills. Skypiercer on Toy, currently still at 0 stacks, if I'm not mistaken. That kill he got before the Skypiercer. So that means that they're still a far shot away from being able to take anyone down. TLID are tanky, man. Got that Gacha, Baksha, Arlet, even Yehezkiel. Tanky, very, very tanky. Well, maybe tanky isn't the right word. Sustainable, yeah? Kabuki, very slippery too, and he's building towards a Win in Nature, I think, for his 4th item. Ooh. No, Winter Crown. So we'll make it a bit more difficult again to kill. Doesn't matter if you're Winter or Win. It's... Oh no, you don't get spotted by Yehezkiel.
Great read.
I think he needs... Oh no, there's no way you go Crash Course here. You're cooked. I think he's cooked.
Yeah,
Did he go Crash Course? No.
Nah,
he's dead.
No way. He's dead. Just before the Lord as well. So no shortcut plays for RRQ in the Lord fight. And that will leave TLID getting the Lord for free.
And yes, Kill got another extra Skypiercer stacks. Just scouting the map, man. Just do your due diligence and it's gonna pay off.
Easy Lord take for TLID after a mistake, or rather, positional error for EVOS. I understand him though, man. On the chip, there's not much you can do. Like, you either win, and you look for angles, or you're down by 4,000 and you can't shortcut. Because if you shortcut, it'll be good for the winning team. So now it's them turtling in. At least they have okay wave clear. It's not horrible. It's not good either though. Like, against TLID's dive, you can't just be staying still shooting. You saw what happened to Rins earlier. He got caught off guard. So they're going to have to lock in to stay and hold their position.
Yeah, they also have to lock in to respond to Aran's engage, right? Because that's the main setter tool for TLID. The flicker will come, and Rins and Toy will be the main target. You know? The only way they can evade from that is if they react fast enough with the flicker too. As the Lord comes in.
They should siege the top. Kabuki's on it. The bottom side wave will push the top. Bottom turret! That's going to be the knockup. Byron stuck. First it jumps in. Final slash brings the threat. Pot! That's going to be knocked up. Take a look at the base. Now RRQ trying to hold on. Aran flickering out. Taken down. TLID. They choked again. And RRQ with the defense. Still standing with 5, now with 4. But they got the defense, so they lose out on all 2 remaining base turrets.
Yeah, that is huge value from TLID. Unfortunately, was not able to deal the final blow towards RRQ, but they definitely have a lot more chances to do that now that all the turrets are gone.
It would have been really bad if Toy was the one who got most of the kills, but he only got 2. So 20 stacks, at least he's finally on the board. They'll be able to convert on some objectives, and they'll be able to finally utilize this tempo. But, like Sheffin said earlier, it's still immense value for TLID. They got all base turrets. Toy?
That's a flicker.
I'm surprised Yehezkiel didn't Crimson Beak. Oh,
there you go. There you go.
Late.
Oh
my
goodness.
Way too late.
A little bit too ambitious, but Quiddy is on it. Yehezkiel will be the trade, but take a look at the collapse shortcut pod. Blazing the web. on 4 members. Not a good sign for TLID. RRQ though, will they go for the fight with the isolated, trying to buy time for his team as Joe is trying to provide cover. Weedy no AOT, no revitalize will fall in the hands of the Kimmy as Rex Regium Kaon. Their story in game 1 isn't over.
A costly mistake from the man who hasn't made one so far. The one that played a perfect game until that moment. That was just a slight second too late. The stacks are gone, and now they pay the price.
Very indecisive from Yehezkiel. Yehezkiel took too long, and now Joe's gonna be punished.
3 members, 4 members, all 5 members is on the box. Will he buy enough time as the rest of the cavalry is on it? That's gonna be Joe surviving. Uh-oh, Rondo stuck, trying to dash, stunned up, flickering out. All 10 players are still on the board.
That's quite literally 5, as you said, Goni. But somehow...
They're too low, yeah.
Yeah. RQ cannot convert.
Wait,
and TLID can go back into the Lord much faster.
That actually is so good now. TLID, Joel, he came in clutch just by tanking all the shots like a Chad. And remember, this is favorable for TLID, even though the lead is gone. The waves are all pushing in. TLID just need to avoid fights. Witty.
Oh, that's gonna be a shortcut on towards the back. That's a taunt. Revitalize Joe, no, throwing it back. Trying to buy time and distract as well! Kyron finds a 4-man stun! Take a look at the front, Joe Kabuki, all isolated, TLID, they're scattered, and they all are going down for more than 30 seconds.
As the Kingdom roars here in MPL Arena, great team fight from RRQ, but TLID, their main damage dealer was Kabuki, but he was playing an honest front to back without diving.
Yup. They really needed to split RRQ open. They couldn't stick together like that. RRQ are going to wait for the 10 seconds so they have more time to play with the Lord, and it is incredible. What a comeback right now. A story for the ages. RRQ, they have all that they need right now to actually pull a full comeback against TLID. TLID have been outscaled. They took too long on the conversions, and they took a big risk by fighting in the base earlier. They didn't even utilize their leads around the map.
The only silver lining that I can think of is the fact that Edok is not really the best sieger in terms of like roamer, but there's still a lot of question that needs to be posed towards TLID, man. The wave clear is not that great either. It's Claude, yes. There's still some DPS and AoE from the Jushin, but it's not the normal mid laner that you want to have in this kind of situation. RRQ, with the lead that they have right now, it is very possible for them to be able to end it here.
Yep. They could end it all right here, man. They have such good siege, and TLID, their clear is horrible. Their clear is genuinely horrible. The Claude?
Yeah.
Kabuki's not doing enough damage.
Very shaky.
And Toy already has been a crown, so there's not even the dive threat anymore. Kimmy is too slippery. TLID can defend, but I think they'll lose all their base turrets.
Let's see though. RQ taking it slow here, waiting for the Lord to touch the base turret, and then perhaps the first looks for an engage. Edok has the flicker. Keep in mind, Joe. That's the DPS there. The windward, Dyron jumps in under the turret. That's a little bit too ambitious from Dyron. And now RRQ, they defend with 4.
SQ!
That's gonna be the AOT! With a crown toy about their mortality. But take a look at SQ in the front line.
Wow.
No way. SQ finds the kill on towards Toy. And now it is RRQ who runs for the hill.
They gotta
Hold
chase.
on a second, they want to chase.
They
The
have
matchup
to.
might be able to catch up.
They have, to keep,
Unity.
they have to keep chasing right now. This is the angle that they need to end the game. RQ look like they've outscaled TLID, but they again made a big risky. Oh, no traction pulse.
No,
they
wait
go
for
for
the
the
middle.
end.
10 seconds on Dyron. That's it. That's gonna be the taunt. That's gonna be RRQ trying desperately. That's a minion coming in clutch. Now Dyron is up on the running. Rin's in the back trying to flee hit. That's a taunt. First thing has immortality. Dyron looks for the play, but it seems like it is not enough. Has the immortality, but TLID still stands with 4. And Yehezkiel secures it. Now Torn back up and running. But that's going to be Rin's. Good night. The Cavalries, they will strike first in this bloody, messy first game.
Wow! What a start for this match right here. Amazing the way they didn't falter to RRQ's momentum. Even the Kingdom was very much super loud. You know, they dominated MPL Arena, but after that play, after the overextension in the base of TLID, it was dead silent like a library. The cavalry just running through the Kingdom in this first game.
Phenomenal by TLID. It was almost amazing for RRQ, but oh man, what a struggle. RRQ, they need a win. To remind you guys back at home, they need a win against TLID if they want to leave it up to chance. If they lose, then all the hard work that EVOS just put in to put NAVI down will be for naught. The pressure's now on them. The draft wasn't looking good for RRQ. They had a very conditional, specific win con to win this game. It looked like it all finally, you know, got in place. But then the throw, they have good siege, they don't have good all-in, they have to play with the poke, yet they fought 5v5. RRQ, I don't know what Usurper,
brother,
clearly happy.
Surely it's better if you're on the court, if you're playing, but what a win. Once again, that should be a huge adrenaline rush towards TLID team, man.
It was an adrenaline rush for us on the desk. Bro.
Wow, what a
got you with the burn. Like, that was a delicious meal, huh?
Like, yeah, it was. But yeah, TLID, RRQ, and then TLID again. What a game, what a...
Woo. Woo. Yeah, that top lane overextension was... I was... Again, like, there's a lot of disrespect.
Was that on Dyron, or was that Team Liquid outplaying?
Dude, we have to go back to it, because I was...
Yeah.
I didn't get to see a lot.
Maybe you can point to Dyron in that certain moment, right? But Dyron was actually phenomenal in that game for me, man. The sets that he had with the Throne of Blood was amazing, but yeah, I thought he was gonna turn the game around with the 5-man Throne of Blood. Just the damage is not there.
Yeah, it will look like the Geek Fam defense, you know, the 5-man penalty zone.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have to. I didn't even vote for an MVP, dude. I was so hyped.
Oh man, as we're gonna take a look at the replay here, the early game for RRQ was terrible right from the get-go. They lose at the mid-prio with the Baxia, the Jushin, and the Kachakomo. That's just pretty much unbeatable, right? You know, Edok is placed in a pretty bad position here, even though he's on a chip. A hero that excels in the early game, still, it is super hard. This chase just, oh man!
Beautiful. Yeah, chase was really, really good. And Yehezkiel, obviously the MVP there, stayed consistent all the way to the end. There was a mistake, I think it started off with him, the big mistake of the chase, very...
Overcommit.
I don't think it's the overcommitment that killed that play. I think it was the indecisiveness, because he hesitated before going in for the Crimson Beacon and Flicker. If he got it earlier, it would have been an easier way in. So early game, we know what happened. It was a dominant game for TLID. As expected, there were a few trades here and there, but all of them were traded back phenomenally by TLID. Great reaction to the chip. Witty Party, right? Always. He knows how to beat the chip. And throughout these fights, we get to see TLID dominate. Now, what we really want to see is turnaround. So let's wait for that, because for the next 10 minutes or so, it's fully... here, there you go. The big fight here, Kabuki. He always does this, dude. He always wants to go win a crown, and like he wants to make a big play. You only win a crown when there's actually a threat on you. Like, there's no need there. He could have just followed through onto Toy, and then you can back away, right? They're too fixated on the combo of like, oh, look at the flashy moment, that it turned things around for him. And to be fair, TLID shouldn't really dive under the base like that. They have 3 base turrets, they've already gotten the win. But even there, it wasn't bad. This was where it got really, really bad for them. It was when Yehezkiel made he hesitated. And then they constantly took fights. Kabuki, man, these are some horrible blazing duets, man.
Yeah.
This is like such a weird Claude game because it was so good, but he was 0-4 the entire game. And this is why we were talking about it. He's been mid, and mid in MPL ID means bad, right? Like, you do not want to be mid, but Dyren for sure, way too aggressive. That was by Dyren, so we find out the angle. Luckily though, the boys were able to hold on. Great dive from the guys. And the call to go all in. They know that there were no base turrets here, so they could punish all the way. It was well played. Aran, ult, flicker. He just waited for the cooldown to be up, and he got it. Crazy 4-man there. If it was the old Alice that can deal damage, that could have been crazy. But this is the new Alice. Aran here. Off angle. Flicker. Oh, we didn't see it. Okay. But well played. Plays over plays over plays. A lot of blunders, obviously, as well. But the punishes were great.
Yeah. That's why I'm not really a big fan of the Claude pick overall, man, in this kind of situation. Because...
Dude, no. Trust me, Sheffin, this is a good Claude pick. It is the execution that was
still though
horrible.
Like, this is the lone real damage dealer that TLID has, right?
Yeah.
And if you're trying to rely on it in the late game, it's really hard, or maybe it's really easy for RRQ to be able to get out of the blazing duet.
Honestly, you were never supposed to go late game with this comp.
Yeah.
Like, there was supposed to be no way for you to drag it to late. But TLID found a way, and it was through
RRQ gave it to him.
Sure. Sure. But yeah, RRQ. Oh no, oh yeah. No, but I was talking about how they got it to late because it was because of the dive and then the hesitation from the skill.
Oh, you're right.
Item-wise, nothing crazy here. 11-1 and 9. That's what they needed, you know, the conversion on the Sky Piercer because they weren't able to convert a lot. I think at this point, you need to pick up Sky Piercer a little bit earlier. I like your point because there's no damage, and that's why I think they needed Sky Piercer a little bit earlier so that they can fully snowball. But in the end, it should have been their game at 15 minutes if it wasn't for that throw.
By the way, like Kabuki, if you're not really for sure winning the lane, I don't think Master Assassin is very.
I hate the Master Assassin. Like, he isn't. Like, this isn't a split push hero either anymore, especially when a chip is on the other side.
Yeah. So usually when you try to go Master Assassin, you want to either win the lane or survive in the lane at the very least, right? But Tenacity does bring that already, you know, and it's you're
you know what he
more
wants?
useful.
I understand. He thinks this, well, it is a winning matchup against a Granger, so he wants to punish Granger. But I agree with you. He should be playing more for the team fights and less for the lane itself. Yeah. What would have been better? Tenacity? You think just Tenacity?
I think so. I mean, what else?
I think Weapon Mastery and build 3 BODs. No, I'm joking. Just, yeah, I think Tenacity would be the best choice there. But the Master Assassin is alright, I guess, because to be fair, it was supposed to be an early to mid game composition, and you need to rely on winning the lane, so sure. Good day for RRQ though, because their fans right now definitely need a good day. Should I give it to a Kingdom?
Sure.
To some of them, but they don't. Hey, they can't drink here.
What?
They can't drink in the
peeps,
venue.
Oh, really?
Peeps,
Yeah, I don't think they can
peeps
drink in the venue.
Especially, I think they need good
MPL.
Oh, the brand ambassadors?
Just the peeps in front.
Oh, the Galaxy Zoners.
I mean, you are technically their brand ambassadors.
Why?
You're on the ad.
Good day?
Yeah.
Hey, good day. Contact me, you know? Me and OG. Good day, MPL.
That was you. Red-haired version.
That was the Bigatron Choker version, dude.
Basically, a whole different person, right? But yeah, for all of you guys out there that about Good Day already, this is a special edition that collab with MPL.
Brody.
Find the unique code behind the packaging label. So you just
guys, gotcha. Let's go.
Okay.
Can we get it?
I'm not gonna do it.
If you're down, I'm down.
I don't have a. I'm so bad at this.
I thought you liked.
Dude.
Oh, there you go.
So unlucky. Or at least I got one, but I've only gotten one. Everything else has been pretty bad.
Womp. Nah, tough luck.
Not a good.
But if you are lucky, you can scan the QR code on the packaging to redeem the skin code. You'll instantly receive the diamonds or the skins. Collect the prizes now and make your gaming moments even more GG with Good Day.
Check it out.
GG with GD.
GG with GD. Good game with good day. While you're having a good day, though, you can have a good time with you because
GT.
Coffee and cookies work. It's just like coffee and milk, just for adults.
Yeah.
You want to have a good time, brother?
Not now, you know. I'm still.
Hey.
Wow. which is
This
much
team
more.
does not make it to the playoffs, all right? So
All the more reason, Goni. But
that's the thing. That's the thing.
Oh man,
We're gonna force you to have
No,
two
just
good
one.
times.
No, just
two.
one. No.
Listen
Shevin,
to
I'll
me.
have two with you.
Shevin, two. Come on.
I don't want to be what would we call in Islam mubazir, you know? I don't want to.
Mubazir would
I don't
be-
want to.
Mubazir would be if you eat the whole package and you don't give anyone. But this too.
That's not what the definition.
I'm trying to make my own definition so that you can eat the cookie. Eat the cookie.
Mubazir would be.
Eat the cookie. Hey, Shevin.
Oh,
Yeah, you either take 2 or 3.
I want to.
Shevin. Take it. Shevin.
Camera.
Shevin. What? Who's that? Who's that? That was a nice distraction, by the way.
So, Shevin in the building, but man, wow, what a ride, right? And guys, that was just the first game. Now I'm gonna eat. You guys talk, all right?
No, we're gonna eat. I'm gonna eat more. Honestly, we love good time here, and you guys probably do too. There's no way you don't like good time. Like there's something wrong with you if you don't like good time. Good time is the best.
Yeah, and it's all it's not really what's lengkap means in English. It's not really complete until you vote your champion in a GoPay, man. Vote your champion just like in previous season. Do not forget to vote for your favorite team in MPL Indonesia Season 16. You can do it through the GoPay app. And this season, there's something special. What? You have the chance to win 16 electric motorcycles. 16? 16 gaming smartphones. 16? And there are other exciting prizes too, like skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and power banks. And as far as I remember, there are already some electric motorcycles and gaming smartphones that has been delivered already.
Yeah, I'm guessing next season would be 17.
You know what? You know what? I'm dumb. Damn, I just realized that.
Wait, seriously?
Yes.
We're seeing 16, so that's why there's 16. What?
Oh, I'm actually stupid. What the hell?
Well,
there's always a reason.
There's always a reason for the numbers, man. Like, you really think Good Time just came out with a random...
Random what? But yeah, apparently there are already 5 motorcycles and 5 smartphones left to be won. So don't forget to vote your favorite team here. As I mentioned earlier, there's still skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and power banks if you didn't get 2 main prizes. Special for the final week of MPL Indonesia, you know. Our casters, together with the GoPay official wallet of MPL, will be giving away free WDP.
Free WDP?
16,000 users, alright? It's not 16K IBR. 16,000 users. That's basically half of Philippines. Nah, just kidding. Half of Indonesia.
No, that is not half of it. Dude, I wish that was half of Indonesia.
Now you know why it's 16,000, all right, Chef Man?
Yeah.
Now you know. Good boy.
Why is it? Oh! Are you a good boy, Chef Man? You gonna let him call you a good boy like that?
How would I retaliate, bro?
Next game.
How would I retaliate?
Right?
You gonna take it like a good boy?
Next game would be very interesting here, especially for RRQ after 20 minutes.
You want to call it 2-0? Predictions, 2-0 or 1-1?
I think
1-1.
1-1?
1-1.
I think it's gonna be a 2-0. I think.
I think it might be 2-0 too.
Because that game was 2-0 initially, right?
I predicted RRQ 2-1, so I
predicted
think TLID 2-0.
I predicted TLID 2-1, but after seeing that, you know,
I predicted EVOS 2-1, and they did get 2-1. So what does that say? RRQ are gonna win.
Oh.
What was that, Gani? What's that? Huh?
no, but
Shevin in the building.
Shevin is definitely in the building.
I am factually in the building.
Which one? We're talking about the phone.
Yeah, I was gonna say phone.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Which
guys.
one?
I like the casing on the left.
Ah, wait, that's kind of like girly, no?
So what? Is there a problem with that?
Usually, well, for you, you're a man.
And?
Usually, don't you like basketball? Don't you want to have like LeBron James on your case?
Oh, I got already a bed cover of LeBron James.
You have? Okay. So who's your GOAT? Who's your GOAT?
In basketball?
Yeah.
It's
Jay or LeBron?
It's Victor Wembanyama.
Is that a Spurs player?
Oh man, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So if you're a Spurs fan, TD then.
It's either Victor Wembanyama or Sandro Mamukilashvili.
Wow. Is he Georgian? by any chance?
Yes!
Okay, the names, you know.
Yeah, Kvaratskhelia.
Mamardashvili.
Yeah.
The brother of Mamardashvili.
The brother.
No, it's not the brother, bro.
Dude, no, but Ghani's world, man. In Ghani's world, it is.
Yeah.
Ghani's world, Arsenal won the trophy 3 times.
Hey, for sure.
We will win it this year. I can't win. No. Oh, yeah.
In your dreams, Ghani. But yeah, we're gonna jump into the second game here. It seems like TLID will go on to be the second pick or the red side. It was, I believe, TLID on the blue side in the first game. They picked the Baksha.
All right. What would be the angle? I think you gotta ban the Baksha though. Like TLID are definitely not gonna let it loose, right? Ban a map draw. I think for RRQ they will be hoping for dangerous grass, but they will be getting broken wall again. 2-time for the 2-time.
And it is broken so far for TLID. 4 out of 5 match win or game win with this map, which is really, really good for their standards. Drafting phase is underway, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G.
All right, what is it going to be? TLID, I don't think they're going to leave the Baksha open. Yep, it is banned away. CC first pick. Oh, what the heck? Okay, wait. Okay.
Why is that on?
That was so quick. Celino, Franco, so they still take away the comfort picks, and then the Baksha. It's the Angela and the Fanny and the Jusin. So this should be a CC into a... Well, they don't have Eason Chen anymore. Did they just go Lancelot?
Oh, Lancelot against a Ruby, not really the greatest matchup. Exactly. And by the way,
what is a good matchup? Fredrin, you want to go Fredrin again?
Not sure, but it looks like want to go Gacha first for the initial combo with the CC. That's, you know, nothing wrong with that. Plus the Lancelot, as you said, Mirko. And by the way, Ruby might be like, usually for most of the teams, it will be flexed towards the gold lane, right?
Yes.
But for TLID specifically, Iran played a nasty Ruby.
Yep. Really good call there. TLID, don't you sin. I think picking up the Kimmy would be amazing here, no? You just play for the peel, you have Eason Chin and the Kimmy, and then you go for the Frex on Ruby all the way to the end.
How about something like a Lunox?
They don't have a combo with it, not just yet. Technically, you're thinking about the Ruby, right?
Reporting for duty.
So not really. It's more like the safety in a way. For me.
I think Kimmy is actually safer.
Not in the first game.
He was pretty safe, dude.
Okay.
Right?
You know what? I think so. 2 kills towards Rinse, I believe.
Yeah, he was very low death in that game.
Okay, going towards the banning phase here, the second phase. Huh. So, no frontliners yet for TLID. Meanwhile, RRQ, they need the backliners. The Eve ban coming through for TL might be towards a Farsa after this. But for RRQ, do they want to ban the Hylos, maybe?
Hylos.
Hylos, huh?
For RQ? I don't think RQ want to ban Hylos, no?
The falling stars brought us
Oh,
here.
Novaya.
Yeah, they're just taking away the backliners right now because RQ already have a very, very good front to pull off. They just need the back now.
3 heroes, right?
Yeah. Do they take away... What would be good here? Would it be a Hilda XP? Or...
I think they're thinking...
Arlet. I think you ban Arlet here. This is a really good comp for Arlet, no?
You know what? You're actually right.
Yeah, and then TLID go last pick Hylos. Now that works with the Arlet. So you just sustain while Ruby, Kimmy, Yusun Chin get the Vengeance procs, and Arlet just whoa, all over the place.
But RQ still thinking about it. Maybe they want to ban something like a Esmeralda or the Hilda before the Arlet. And it's going to be the Hilda here. Huh. And to be honest, for Hilda in TLID, there is some flex potential too. So maybe they're a bit afraid of that.
Huh. So TLID, personally, I would go Arlet here. But do they want to save it? Because technically RQ can still flex it all the way. So they do go... Oh. Wow, whoa.
What's the combination here?
This is a... So I don't think they go Arlet anymore, right? Or do they still go Arlet later?
I think they still go for another frontliner, man.
No, because like, if CC gets flexed to gold, and RRQ pick up the... If CC gets flexed to gold, TLID pick up Phobius. Deal with the Lancelot, no?
No, not sure.
Good point.
I don't think they're going to flex the Ruby anymore. Not a marksman. They're not going to pick up another marksman.
Right.
If they do, then it'll be another TL. It'll be another Navi game.
I am not the only RRQ, they will lock the Phobius, so denying that away. Also the Valentina. A possible tsunami slam, or I'm offended.
Okay.
Coming from Rince.
I still think Arlet, dude. Like the Phobius gets countered, but you have so many ways to deal with the Phobius, and you get so much value out of the Arlet from the. Oh wait, never mind. Wait. I got mixed up with Phobius and Arlet. TLID, yeah, maybe not Arlet anymore.
Glue, maybe? For Iran, huh?
They need a front. They need a guy who's tanky. Or Terizla?
Yeah.
Or Alice again.
Or Alice.
Do they have enough damage for the Alice though? If they skill good enough, which is a big ask too, maybe. But Lapu Lapu, I think that works with the lack of damage that we need. Huh.
Let's see. I think with the composition right here, it's 2-50-50, right? To the fighters, the Lapu Lapu. Man, it's a tough one. But if the Lapu Lapu pops off, Miracle, it's crazy.
Mid-prio terms, it should be TLID. I'm thinking about it again. I mean, the counter index and lineup rating favors RRQ. So we'll see.
We'll see indeed. Game number 2 will be underway. RRQ, can they prolong this to a 3-game series against TLID? They too desperately need the W here to secure a spot in the playoffs. TLID will not let them do so, as we're gonna take a look into the Land of Dawn.
This is a very non-RRQ draft, is the thing though. Like, they have a better draft, but also Toy on a fighter is something we haven't seen, especially the CC. Aran on the Lapu Lapu though, against Dyron should be alright. Mid-prio as expected.
Oh my god! Oh my lord!
This is so big!
Oh. I don't think we've ever seen anything like this before, right?
Damn! No, a Yisun Shin level 1?
They completely read RRQ like a children's book.
And Persik's like, where the heck is my orange, guys?
No orange for RRQ. And the sudden realization for RRQ. Goodness. As we're gonna take a look at the emblems here, a lot of movement speed being secured for TLID Miracle.
Yeah. So... Alright then. Okay. I'm still very confused, dude. Like, how did that happen? Yisun Shin took away the orange ball. Ferrisik will be going for the green camp.
Is he gonna be level 4 after this? Oh no. Joe goes in.
That's gonna be the taunt. That's going to be the revitalize. The knockup though will not be enough for Joe. That's gonna be Toy from the flanks. Finds the vengeance. Oh! Almost. He's dead. Gabe. That's gonna be Joe taken down, but that's Toy off the board as well. 2 kills for TLID. RRQ just 1.
Still very much worth it, man. Even though Joe could have played it a bit more safely, man, there's too much damage that he let go from the EDOC trade there. And now they're setting up for the first objective here with TLID still looking for level 4.
Dude.
Wow.
Ferrisik only now just got level 4. Oh, they're gonna go all in.
Oh no.
Oh, Tsunami Slam Flicker from Witty. The damage is definitely enough to melt Dyron down. That's a 5v4 technically on the turtle.
Yes, kill, bro. First sight of Sky.
Oh no.
Oh, he knows to have the early lead. Oh no, Toy.
Oh, all alone. Caught lacking.
What?
But that's a stun.
Joe.
That's gonna be Joe with the curtain call from Toy. Will be able to escape this time. That's gonna be a 3-1 for Ferrisik though.
Joe, like, it should be, like when you're playing Yisun Shin, you want to wait for the dash first, right?
Yeah, or you just go skill 1 and then ult instantly. He gave Toy a chance to dash, and then he threw it right as the dash came through. That could have been, should have been a kill.
Yeah. Ooh. 1v1, not for long though. Woody is gonna come in too.
Yeah, Tsunami Slam is activated. AOG from EDOC. Trying to buy time. That's a taunt. 2-man taunt. as EVOS finds the right play. They look to take Dyron down, but with EVOS, Aran and Witty got taken down.
That's the dynamic duo for you. EVOS and Dyron, they have each other's back. And now the lead, the early lead that TLID built. Oh!
I'm offended. Beautifully done. That's going to be the Mount Shocker. Stunning. First, second, Joe finds a beautiful, important kill top.
Yep. First on Assassins also not really a comfort pick. We've been seeing RRQ do really well when Fersik is on utility. So the rest of the team can be making plays around, but Fersik needs to calm down. He needs to play with the rest of the team, and he can't really be looking for solo plays. TLID, their instant kill isn't really an instant kill, right? It's kind of like layers upon layers of CC, and then the damage comes through. So they're gonna have to be very coordinated. Just 1 second of miscoordinated skill, mistiming on their skills, it's done. Rins has the Tsunami Slam, but he doesn't have Flicker, so it's very difficult for him to find. It's a peel tool then.
Yeah, and even for RRQ too, even with the Tsunami Slam, it's not gonna be an instant kill for the King of Kings, because the damage will be a bit lacking. It's gonna really depend on the early game potential of Toy and Fersik for the next objective fight. Dyron and Rins might be looking for a pickoff here. No.
Witty has a Flicker and Tsunami Slam combination. It's just a matter of who to target right now. Now, with Rins and the Phobius rotating towards the turtle, let's see the fight. That's going to be Witty looking for an engage. Oh, it's just EVOS though, that's a taunt. Tsunami Slam should come through. Oh, towards the back though. Perhaps just to buy time for Joe to take the turtle. It's a 5v4. They want to fight as Yeskill claims it. That's going to be the immunity coming. Aran goes down. That's going to be TLID just standing with 3. Kabuki very low. That's a great immobilization from Yeskill as they are able to disengage for now.
Great taunt, by the way, from EVOS there to set up towards the Tsunami Slam of Rins. That was the winning play in that team fight.
Kabuki all alone and 3v1. This is the I'm offended. Witty is there, has a Flicker still, and Tsunami Slam, but it is actually, we're almost at an equilibrium gold-wise.
It is very even down the board. TLID are going to be relying on scaling. So there's that. RRQ definitely going to be relying on that early snowball that, in a way, they've built the foundation for. They should be able to start taking turrets now, but Aran is the one set up top, which makes it a bit more difficult to dive.
Uh-oh, Rins once again has the Tsunami Slam. Witty.
Yeah. Oh, great immunity there. That's going to be Joe though, finishing him off. Joe in the top position. Oh! Isaiah OG, 3-man knocked up by Witty. That's going to be Toy taken down. Take a look at Dyron. Dealing with 3 members. But the damage isn't there. Dyron taken down as take a look at EVOS is able to get away. 4 bodies of RRQ just for Joe.
Valiant effort by Dyron to prolong that team fight, but Witty with a 3-man knockup. Once again, he is definitely the wise here in this game.
Bro, it was the Aran stun though that really transformed the fight into a winning one for TLID. Aran got 4, I think it was, with the Bravest Fighter. And you have to take into account that Yeskill built Skypiercer very early. It's been really good for RRQ. Because Yeskill hasn't been able to get kills, but with that fight, I think it was triple, right?
Yes.
So 30 stacks on the Skypiercer, right? Toy!
Oh my goodness. You snooze, you lose! Just before the neutral objective take as well. Oh! The Attraction Pulse connecting on towards Dyron. That's going to be the main target. Dyron isolated. 2 members off the board for RRQ. Definitely TLID will get the will get the last turtle.
By the way, Yeskill is on a Wilderness Blessing Miracle, so it's going to be cutting a bit easier for TLID too. It's hard for RRQ to be able to keep up with the movement speed of the Kimmy.
Bro, that's 40 stacks now. And man, Toy, we did, show some doubts earlier, and I think we can talk about it again. Him on a fighter, he feels too strong. This is the problem about gold laners picking up fighters. Like, a lot of them just disrespect the movement completely. They just think, okay, I'm a fighter now, I can open up bushes for free. You can't, especially on a CC, you can't. You're on Vengeance. It's so... Rins?
Wow. What extension? That's a stun, that's immune. Mount Chalker popped. Traction pulse connected on towards Iron Toy from the flags. Oh my goodness. Riz again will be punished. Enoch now trying to sustain the damage. That's going to be first stick. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyron finds the kill, but he has kill. The triple kill. 80 stacks on this gimme. Nothing is going to stop you. Has kill down.
It's actually 70, but it's very close to being 80 by this time, man. Could have gotten the 80, but Rinse. Oh, Baloyski.
That's your boy.
That is your boy.
Hey, bro, you blocked me on IG, and I hate you now. You're not my goat already.
It's okay, Baloy. One man's not GOAT is another man's GOAT, so you're still my GOAT. Oh, he's pointing.
Oh,
no?
He doesn't realize
what is
it
that
yet?
supposed to be? Oh, I think...
Does he know?
No, I don't think
Does
so.
he know?
He's pretty far back, but yeah. TLID. I was talking about scaling. Yeah, never mind, guys. We don't need to scale if we have 70 stacks on Kimmy early like this. 70 stacks is ridiculous. Like RRQ, what they don't have is dive. Because their dive, well, Parasec is dive, but the dive is very conditional again. Because it's like, you can dive if Witty doesn't use Tsunami Slam. If Kabuki randomly throws out Don't Run Wolf King and I'm offended. Those are very bad conditions, man. Because I think TLID should understand what they want to do, which is again, this peel. And okay.
That's going to be the deal. You want to jump on Kabuki. Kabuki will not be able to hold on for long. But now it's going to be the Lord now. Below 50% HP. Mount Shocker.
Why are you continuing?
They
use all the resources.
That's going to be taunt. Oh! First stick, baby! Takes the Lord. That's going to be Narendo. Traded. But that, again, TLID. Seems like they are sniffing for a fight. RRQ will say no. Seems like Joe's positioning around very low. Joe still ready for a fight. Traction funnels. Oh, great read. The Lord will march in the bottom side though.
Why? Why? Why are you continuing when you're down 4 men and they are catching up to the team, but it's a last slot too?
RQ had used all their resources, so I think the TLID call was let's fight. But yes, I also thought they were going to fight. Turns out they bursted the Lord. There's not much RQ can do with the Lord, but it did stop them from... You know what, Kabuki? There's no reason for you to be clearing it out so far out on a Ruby. Again, it's the fighter disrespect. When you're a gold laner, you're used to playing marksman. So when you get your hands on fighters, you're like, oh my god, I'm unkillable. I'm insane. You're not that insane, brother, all right? Like, you've been good here, but you... Oh man, Joe, get out.
AOG doesn't land. Tsunami Slam will land though. That's going to be the Mount Shocker from Rins. No Tsunami Slam, Kabuki from the flanks. Take a look
they chase it.
Lapu. Uh-oh! That's Kabuki under the revitalized. Traction pulse doesn't land. Take a look at the damage. Oh, Joe and Yeheskio. The combination is nasty. Patoy finishes Joe off. And that's going to be a 2-for-1 in favor of the Kings of Kings.
Wow, and now RRQ, the gold lead is no longer on TL side.
There is something on their side though. 90 stacks, well, 10 kills, that means 80 stacks. It caps at 80, but they still have 80 stacks, so... Don't chase! Play front to back, play for Yeheskio, TLID. I can't believe it. Like, it looked good, yes, a couple of times, but also, guys, you can just play the fundamentals of the game when you have a lead. You do not need to do all this. This is a good definition of you're doing too much.
Yeah, definitely doing too much. Oh, brother. I thought it was going to be a savage for Yeskil top, by the way. Yeah, he has 80 stacks, as you said earlier, but RQ recovered well, but it ended up actually being a win for them.
Yeah.
The gold lead only 1K, it's pretty much non-existent at this point.
It's because TLID are not good chasers. The composition is not for chase.
We'll see. Oh, brother. But there is a light at the end of the tunnel for TLID. They do scale a bit better than RRQ. The technically 3 fighters here in the front.
Yeah, but still there's no reason for them to... Okay, I was scared there for a second because Edok was looking a bit too close to the bush and he's really the answer to a Tsunami Slam. So if he gets Tsunami Slam first, it could be an instant kill.
Ooh, photo for Witty. So a lot more sustain once the heals are proccing towards the TLID members.
Play front to back, remember the winning condition. TLID, it's all about that, Edok.
Yeah, I think TLID, that's the AOG Kabuki. in trouble. That's going to be Arano trying to buy time. Kabuki flickers out of danger. Take a look at the reinforcements coming through for TLID. They find the collapse. First stick falling. TLID is just collecting RRQ members at this point. They found 3, looking for 4 as Yeskiel claims a triple kill. The Lord is up and TLID, the stars are aligned for them.
Yeah, definitely, man, especially with the timing of the flicker of Kabuki. The main target was Kabuki, but the flicker was up very much in time. TLID, they want to go towards the mid turret here, inhibitor, but they do want to get the lower too.
Oh, Renz, gotta be careful here. That's a purify, that's a stun. I'm offended. That was stolen. They will collect the mid turret and then back away. This time, surely Joe claims the Lord uncontested.
Wow. And TLID, now they have everything. Literally everything. You know, you see it now, right? Like, all the team needs to do is play for Mr. President. He has kills Mr. President. He has 13 kills, 80 stacks. That's something that RRQ will never be able to take away from TLID unless they kill Yehezkiel. So, for the most part, everybody's been throwing Yehez from TLID, but Yehezkiel's been constant.
Yeah.
By the way, now he has Wind of Nature. So, all the damage actually won't be able to get. It's just Rinse. There's no way Rinse gets to him.
I actually prefer Winter Crown over Wind of Nature in this case, but we'll see.
But there's only Rinse.
But the CC is still there.
This is very endable to end RRQ's chance to playoffs. AOG landing in the back. That's gonna be Red stunned up. Joe finds the solo. And ladies and gentlemen, with 3 members off the board, TLID winning is in their sights. That's gonna be Toy clearing the Lord alongside Versik, but take a look at TLID. They hit the reset button and they wait for the minions in the mid lane as Versik not able to sustain and Toy will fall again. The Cavalries, they have dragged the Geek Fam down and denied their chances to the playoffs. It seems like they have added Rex, Regium, Kaon in their body count.
2-0 for Cavalry. Wow. Aran, a man of his own promises. And the 7 emotes are coming from Joe. TLID. RRQ now. What is their fate currently in Season 16?
Wow. Goodbye to RRQ, and it really is poetic. The team that took away a champion. Wow, Joe! With the 7 emotes! Championship title taken away from RRQ by TLID when it was looking so good, and now the playoffs taken away by TLID when the run looked so possible. The Cavalry are the Kingdom's kryptonite.
Yeah. The rebuild looks complete, or at least almost, when TLID is in front of RRQ. They denied everything of what RRQ could have achieved. And now, playoff hopes are no longer in sight for the King of Kings. RRQ, man. Unfortunate. The story of this season. It looks like this is the season for RRQ after what happened last season. They were 1 game away from being the champion, but now they are down in the dust with TLID on the stage with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Untuk match tim Liquid ID, mereka menunjukkan kekuatan yang sesungguhnya. Inilah dia kemenangan 2-0 begitu bersih dari tim Liquid ID. Kalian menutup regular season dengan
You guys closed the regular season with the win.
Widi, hari ini.
Widi, today.
Lawan RRQ menjadi mimpi buruk.
2-0 towards RRQ. You become the nightmare of the King of Kings. How is it today?
menepati kata-kata kita sih Bude. Kayak kemarin kan Aran bilang
We just
kita
keep
bakal
our own promises.
menghambat semua tim kan. Jadi ya kita tetap ngelakuin itu aja. Dan
Aran
tetap
said
kasih
we
tahu
want to
sih.
drag down all the teams towards the red zone and we just stand by it.
Dari lumbung poin-poin aja di sini tim Liquid ID. Mereka begitu galak, mereka begitu serem. Tapi untuk menghadapi RRQ hari ini dari Widi sendiri, apa nih yang mungkin bisa kita tahu yang kalian benar-benar persiapkan untuk
What do we have to
RRQ?
know about your preparation
Yang
towards
kita
RRQ?
siapin sih ya
Our preparation
kita
was
kasih performa kita aja sih Bude.
just give
Kayak
our best.
Emang kita harusnya tuh bisa lebih baik lah daripada
Because
yang awal-awal
we could have been better
kemarin.
this
Iya,
season.
Kita kasih tunjuk aja lah.
Ingin menunjukkan
We just show
bahwa
what we're
tim Liquid
capable of.
ID berkembang. Tapi udah penasaran apakah ngeband hero Idok dan juga Rins menjadi salah satu kuncinya? Rangko dan juga Selena mereka berdua.
Is it
Kalau
banning their
mungkin
heroes
karena emang
the plan?
kayak kita kan kemarin
Franco
juga
Selena?
ngelewatin fase struggle kan Bude. Kayak kalau emang struggle pasti tim bakal back to basic dan itu hero back to basic mereka sih.
That's the hero, back to basic heroes for them. The Franco and Selena for Vince and Idok.
Dan kalian implementasikan
That's why we
juga
banned it.
melawan tim yang lagi struggling juga. Jadi di sini Widi melihat
Because we know that they are struggling and they most likely will go back to the basic.
Iya Bude, kayak belum nemuin aja sih gimana cara mereka ngefixin puzzle mereka.
Oke, tapi ini adalah laga terakhir
But
dari
this is Widi's last match this
Performa
season.
sudah diberikan yang terbaik.
Your
Buat
performance
Widi sendiri,
was given.
kilas balik untuk season ini.
Anything you want to say about this season?
Ini season paling berharga.
This season is the
Kayak
most,
banyak banget ada
our most
seneng, ada
precious,
sedihnya juga.
precious season.
Ya,
There are a
ini
lot of
season
good
yang
moments,
nggak
but
akan aku
bad
lupain
moments as
sih
well.
season dalam karir aku.
Season yang gak akan pernah dilupakan.
This is the most
Pengalamannya,
unforgettable season
pelajarannya,
of my career.
Semuanya sih Bude, kayak emang kita harus ingat momen ini terus lah biar aku bisa tetap ada di level yang
I have to always remember this moment just to stay on my
Ini
level.
momen yang berharga pula dan bahkan nama Yeskel masih dia lulukan dari para talent. Yeskel bermain dengan apik. Yeskel, apakah memang ada sebuah motivasi tersendiri nih dari Yeskel?
Is there some kind of like special motivation for Yeskiel this
Liquid ID?
game?
Apakah ada motivasi khusus untuk Yeskel di laga penutupan dari tim Liquid ID?
In this closing game of TLID.
bakal terus berjuang sampai akhir.
This is just a proof of Team Liquid's
Dan bisa dibilang kita lihat
improvement
kalian
this season.
menang beruntun di minggu-minggu akhir. Ini menandakan bahwa tim Liquid ID
This is
sudah
a sign that
kembali
TLID
dengan performanya.
is getting better.
Yes, tapi hari ini
But today,
mid laner yang kamu lawan adalah Rins.
your opposing mid laner
Dengan
was Rins.
pertemuan terakhirmu bersama dengan Rins, penutupan match juga. Gimana kamu melihat hari ini?
How was it today against
Game yang
Rins?
seru ya, 2 game tadi. Rins juga ngasih
It was pretty
perlawanan
fun.
yang cukup hebat juga.
Rins gave a pretty good fight.
Hebat dan ini menjadi momen penutupan dari YSKL regular season. Gimana YSKL?
Seru banget sebenarnya walaupun kita nggak lolos.
It's been fun, even though we're not really qualified to the playoffs.
Udah pol-polan di sini. Ketika kita melihat bahwa hari ini
When we see
Aran
today,
namanya juga disebut-sebut Aran. Banyak yang
Aran,
bilang ini
your name
gara-gara
was
ucapan Aran
spoken
nih.
quite a lot.
Waktu itu juga pernah, Alter Ego pernah jadi korban. Sekarang
Alter Ego
kamu
was a
membuat
victim,
tim-tim
Geek Fam was a victim, now it's RRQ.
untuk masuk ke dalam babak playoff.
Their
Ucapan pria memang harus dipegang
their
berarti
playoff
ya.
chances are getting worse.
Itu udah hobi aja sih Bude.
It's just my hobby, Bude.
Dari season pertama aku sih.
Ever since my first season in MPL,
Ini malah
dragging teams down to red zone.
minggu-minggu akhir kamu begitu bersemangat.
In this
Jadi,
last weeks,
apakah memang
you
kamu
guys
butuh
are
motivasi-motivasi
super
gini
fired up.
lagi nih
Is
untuk
there
next
any special motivation that you have?
Enggak sih Bude. Pengennya dari awal udah
Nothing.
menang terus sih. Tapi
Just
kayak seasonnya emang
from the
belum-
get-go, we just want to
belum
win, but
terjadi sih. Jadi kayak panasnya di akhir-akhir doang.
didn't really happen. But we got fired up in the end.
Pembuktian ucapanmu di match penutupan kalian melawan tim RRQ. Gimana sih Aran prosesnya?
How's the
Atau dari
process
kamu sendiri akhirnya
in this
nih,
last match
berhasil
against
mengalahkan
RRQ this season?
Emang udah
We
pas
already-
kita udah nggak lolos emang udah tujuan kita udah berubah kan, mempersulit
We're
semua
not
tim
qualified
dan
to the
ya
playoffs
udah,
already,
misi kita
so
selesai.
the purpose becomes different, or the goal becomes different. Just dragging teams down to the non-playoff zone.
Oh, oke, Joe. Apa nih? Misi dari tim Liquid ID untuk menjadi
Joe,
batu sandungan bagi
Team
tim-tim.
Liquid ID's mission to be the hurdle of teams going to the
Joe
playoffs.
sampaikan.
What is your message that you have?
Ya,
Gimana Joe? Sudah cukup puas dengan hasil yang kalian berikan dan
belum puas Bude, soalnya
I'm not satisfied enough.
pengennya tadi narik semua tim soalnya tapi
Because I
cuma
wanna
maksimal
drag
3 doang kan.
all of the teams
Dua
down
doang.
to the non-playoff zone,
dua doang. Betul
but
sekali.
we
Dan
only
salah
get
satu
2 of them
strategi nih sebenarnya,
out of the
Joe,
possible
untuk
teams.
menuju babak playoff. Ini antara perebutan dua tim yang kalian juga udah lawan sebenarnya semuanya. Antara NAVI atau RRQ.
Ya, sudah pasti NAVI dong, soalnya RRQ habis kalah 2-0.
I think NAVI will get the playoff spot, says Joe, because RRQ has to win 2-0.
Biar RRQ tetap hashtag 7.
So that RRQ still keep that hashtag number 7.
Well, ini akan menjadi mungkin salah satu hal yang kita nggak duga-duga. Karena ini bisa dibilang kali pertama RRQ nggak lolos babak playoff jika
This
terjadi.
might be the first time RRQ will not be able to qualify to the playoffs over the course of MPL.
Hari ini 2-0-in RRQ. Apa yang ingin Joe
And
sampaikan?
today 2-0 RRQ.
Itu versi
Any message to RRQ?
Udah masuk main lagi.
Pedes banget nih, Joe. Karetnya 3 kayaknya.
He told First to do something.
Jangan nggak bisa mending pensi dari sekarang sih.
Oh my God! It's better for you to, retire right now if you're not able to perform.
Tapi,
Yes.
jadi penasaran dari Joe sendiri. Regular season sudah selesai. Pelajaran apa yang paling Joe dapatkan dan ingat-ingat nih untuk season ini?
Which lesson that you learned the most from this season?
Bekal apa nih?
Apa? Nggak ada Bude. Saya hanya main dengan enjoy Bude.
I think Bude, I'm just playing with
Mental yang harus
enjoyment.
dipupuk atau ada gameplay yang memang harus dikembangkan karena
Is there any gameplay that you guys need to improve?
Gameplay kita cuma
Our
satu
gameplay
sih,
is just very simple.
Simple. Tadi menangin lawan RRQ berarti kuncinya simple.
Betul.
So your win against RRQ was the key just being simple? Yes.
Oh, oke. Simple aja. Jadi mereka ingin terus
It is just simple.
mendapatkan kemenangan dan menjadi mimpi buruk pula. Dan hal itu terjadi. Kabuki. Regular season sudah selesai.
Regular season is already over.
Mata. Tentunya
Of
adalah
course.
pertarungan kalian di internasional. Apakah
You guys are
hasil
still gonna
dari
fight in the
ini
internationals in
memang
the
ingin
ISF.
kalian menunjukkan bahwa tim Liquid ID
Is this a match that proves that you guys still belong to the international scene?
Ke mereka-mereka yang bilang kita nggak pantas untuk wakilin Indonesia.
We just want to prove to all the people that said that we are not worthy enough to be representing Indonesia in the internationals.
Dan kali ini tim Liquid ID bisa kita lihat di penutupan regular season mereka mendapatkan kemenangan beruntun.
Team Liquid ID in this closing of regular season, they got multiple wins.
Buat Kabuki kah? Permulaan baru buat Kabuki kah season ini?
Is this your beginning to a comeback, Kabuki?
Baru, oke.
Yes, it is my beginning.
Penutupan untuk regular
It is a
season.
new beginning.
Ada yang mau disampaikan untuk penutupan regular season ini dari tim Liquid ID?
Is there anything you guys want to say for this closing match of TLID in this regular season?
Buat season ini sih,
For this
mohon
season?
maaf aja buat performa kita di minggu-minggu
We just
awal.
want to say
Kayak
sorry.
terlalu banyak struggle
Our
dan kita
performance in the
cukup lama
previous
lah
weeks
buat
or
ngefix
the
ya.
first weeks are pretty
Dan
bad.
ya, dengan kemenangan ini,
And with this win,
kita udah nyelesain puzzle kita.
we already
Jadi ya,
finished
terima kasih buat Tuhan atas segala
this
segala
season.
pelajarannya. Jadi,
Thank God
ditunggu aja performa
for all the
terbaik
opportunities that
dari kita buat di ISF dan
is presented. Hopefully we'll do good at
Saja,
ISF.
harapan yang terbaik dan kita melihat bahwa tim Liquid ID sudah mulai kembali. Namun kita juga boleh mengingat bahwa ini adalah momen terakhir kita untuk menyaksikan tim Liquid ID.
Yep,
di
this is
MPL
our moment
Indonesia
or the last
19.
moment to
Oleh sebab
see
itu, Budi
TLID's
mengundang keluarga besar
performance
dari tim
this
Liquid
season
ID untuk bergabung
in season
bersama di
16.
atas panggung.
Let's welcome all the TLID staff to be joining on the stage for the closing.
Inilah dia keluarga besar dari para player, coaching staff, manajemen, dan juga substitute.
And this is the coaching staff, substitutes, and all the members of TLID.
Kata dari tim Liquid ID dipersilakan.
Any final words?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hari ini kami sudah tiba di
Today,
penghujung
we already arrived
kami di MPL Indonesia
at the end of season 16.
Sekali lagi kepada
Once
seluruh
again,
recovery,
for all the cavalries,
saya selaku manajemen
we,
dari tim
as the
Liquid
management
Indonesia, ingin
of
minta maaf
Team
yang
Liquid ID,
sebesar-besarnya atas buruknya performa kami
saying
karena
sorry
Lalu setelah itu,
for our bad
kami ingin
performance this season.
pesan kepada seluruh tim yang
We also have a message to all
kami
teams
minta
that
tolong
qualified to the
dibawa
playoffs.
M7 ke Indonesia. Karena tahun lalu kami gagal.
Please bring
Kami-
M7
kalau
back to
kami berhasil
Indonesia.
di M7, kami akan bawa pulang juga emas di SEA Games ke Indonesia.
Because if you guys get the M7, we'll also get the gold medal in ISF.
Dan penutupan untuk Munton, infokan kapan leg 3. Terima kasih.
For the closing, Munton, please tell us when leg 3 is coming.
Super fans, ini adalah panggung terakhir untuk Tim Liquid Indonesia.
This is the last
terimalah dan
moment
sambutlah
of TLID in season 16.
bow from Tim Liquid Indonesia.
One last bow for Team Liquid ID as their journey ends in season 16. But it's not gonna end just yet in the internationals. They are gonna be representing Indonesia in IESF. Wow.
Crazy.
Give it up for Team Liquid ID, man. What a way to end the season. Not really the season that they're looking forward to before the season starts, right? But, you know, at least they close out with a bang.
That was a big bang, dude. The fact that they were also right before the matchup hyped up, you know, to be the indoor reps. Hey, they might actually do a pretty good job representing Indonesia at ISF. Early on when they went 0-7, 0-8, you know, we're like, oh man, we're gonna be kind of cooked. But
leg 2, wow. Their form, leg 2 is
not even leg 2. I think week 7 onwards or week 6, week 7. I think week 7 onwards. Like they started gaining on everybody. They might deserve playoffs, honestly, with their performance today. RRQ and NAVI, though, unfortunately for NAVI, RRQ are not out just yet.
Yeah.
There's actually still a chance now that I check it again.
Because what NAVI needs...
If NAVI won one more game... Oh, they had to win the match. Never mind. They already won one game earlier. Because if they win 2-1, RRQ win 2-1, then they'll be tied exactly the same for match win, lose, and net game win. But the head-to-head then will be for RRQ. Ooh. If they won in leg 1 and we're assuming leg 2. But, so literally, it'll come down to whoever wins the match tomorrow. For sure.
Oh. So if RRQ gets 2-1?
2-1, 2-0. 2-0, guaranteed. 2-1 head-to-head win. So, both guaranteed. Should be.
Wow.
From my calculations, here on the website.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, wait, there's still a lot of possibility here. Oh, maybe you're still second guessing yourself, Mirko, as we're
Dude, we'll have to wait the
replay
stats, man.
here.
Let's wait the stats, man.
Just amazing execution for TLID. The early Sky Piercer, probably the most worth it Sky Piercer this season out of all of them because they proc it super early, right? And the MVP of the match is the Ghost of Jakarta. Yeheskiel. Presented by official tournament E365G. 1705. That is insane, Kyrie.
I did not 17 kills.
17 is kind of wild, man, and it all began here. They over-chased for Joe, and the healing was just so good. And that's why the Kalea is really good. But also, the big question for us was, how would Fersik do on a Lancelot, on an Assassin instead of utility? And how would Toy do on a fighter? Both, I think, kind of sus a lot of times, right? Unfortunate stuff. Oh my lord, dude! What a stun from Aran. That was the start of the end, the beginning of the end, because Yeheskiel got 3 from this big fight. And that was the start of the full run. Another triple here to make it 60. Or no, this is to make it 70. Right? Yeah, we got another triple kill here.
Oh,
just watch and see it happen because there's not much analysis going on here. It's just really good skills utilized and then 70 stacks. This was the questionable, very questionable move. I don't know why they fought there and then they continue to chase. They're only good when they kite back, and after that I think they did a good job at kiting back, or they're good when Witty is able to start the fight. That's pretty good too. And in the last fight, Witty got the pick on Fersik instantly to a kill, and then, you know, they fight where they're comfortable. Look, boom. As long as Yeheskiel can kite back here, it's just very good. Wow. I didn't notice that. Yeheskiel got 2 immobilized down, Rins and Dyron. And then here, it was just easy, man. They were stuck between Lord. They had to make something happen, and they couldn't. So Yeheskiel just so free, dude. Wow. Yeah, that's what happens when you snowball on Kimmy, just like when you snowball on Granger. But a bit more broken, I would say, with this kind of composition, because it was a whole comp feel for Kimmy.
Yeah, 24 to 10 on a kill count there, and 17 of them is his kill. Shout out to all the frontliners of TLID, man. They're not really giving a kill to themselves, giving it to the Sky Piercer guy, and they're doing their job. Even though Kabuki has some errors in that match, but overall some of the punish that he had with the I'm Offended, with the Don't Run Wolf King was pretty darn good, especially for a gold laner. Really, with the signature not finished boots, you know? And he went for favor actually, plus the photo. So extra durability.
I think he changed
some of the frontliners of TLID.
Changed the roam pace. But yeah, I think the composition, especially after that fight, TLID was just able to stay and maintain their lead. There was a slight mishap on that lore take, but they were able to recover. And this is what I feel like TLID, after week 7, was able to refine their gameplay, generally speaking. And a lot of teams struggle against this form of TLID.
Yeah, there's still a lot of fix that they need to do though, to be able to be competitive in the in ISF. But thankfully, the the team or the region that punishes Lord Dance the best is not gonna be present in the ISF. So maybe they have a better chance this time, because oh man, some of the decision that they made in that game was very much questionable.
Yeah, it
even
was.
in first game.
Oh man, so TLID. So okay, correction of the correction, revision after the mic check.
Mic check for the winning team, Team Liquid ID, for you guys to watch.
Gak usah merasa buru-buru ya guys.
Ya,
Hati alis ya guys.
Tetap dari depan aja Ran. Tunggu depannya setengah ya baru open. Ya, Mas.
Bisa atas guys. Sambil clear. Awas Kimi main ulti nih. Aman
Boleh
Kimi
depan
ulti.
Aman angkat-angkatin ya. Gua ngulti Kimi dulu guys. Santai, guys.
Aman lordnya aman. Gua kuat.
Awas.
Dia mau
Lihat Elisnya guys.
Ya Elis dulu pelan-pelan ya.
Elis dulu guys.
Gak ada minan dia.
Elis dulu guys.
Goman. Gak ada web ya guys. Mau
depannya
lagi
nih,
bisa lagi.
Lihat gua.
Gua ada set ya, gua lagi. Ayo.
Nih lihat gua.
Gua dapat
Balik ke
Granger
kiri
guys.
tuh guys.
Gak ada apa-apa.
Grenger.
Ya sini.
Grenger.
Gua gak ada CC.
Grenger guys. Gak ada CC juga.
Mati.
Lagi.
Ngejar. Bisa minta guys.
Rapid guys. Kejar guys.
Depan gua tarik ya.
Notice dua kali. Hilang, gua hilang.
Purify ya. Gua nih.
Nice book.
Bisa gak? Bisa. Ini
Bentar ya.
Gatot kena nih.
Lance. Gua heal lagi. Roton nih. Depannya guys.
Gua udah gak bisa ya. Masih bisa guys.
Depan guys.
Masih bisa guys gua.
Balik guys. Hati-hati lancenya.
Mas boy. Ini apa nih? Mau gak?
Lihat di buku. No vengeance.
Gatot lewat ya guys.
Ada cici guys di long guys.
Ulti gua Gatot ya.
Aman. Lihat sini Jo.
Panik kos yuk. Ada gua nih. Aman nih buku nih.
Gua mati gua aman. Pelan-pelan ya.
Lihat gua guys, lance guys.
Coba.
Aman, mati nih lance.
Cici di gua.
Depannya lagi guys. Bisa. Gas book, Oven.
Gua nggak ada.
Aman, gua heal gue.
Ya
gas.
Bisa teraga.
Bisa.
Dude, they were clean. I thought, there would be more yelling, more like, we did it or something, but they are playing for
Really
nothing.
the wise for a reason, man. But I am kind of fixated on that moment where Rince goes in and spend all of his bad dashes to use the Mountain Shocker they copied. Even TLID knows that was an easy punish, right? The call was, he dashed 2 times already. Then he purified, Kabuki goes in with the flicker. Oh man, it's like deja vu, right? Rince have done this before.
Yeah.
In the exact same top lane. And I'm remembered of the clip that I watched. It was Lemon reacting to the play.
Ooh. What did he say?
He literally said that he's doing too much.
He's doing too much in a good way or in a bad way?
In a bad way, of course.
Oh. Lemon, your favorite food? Question mark?
What?
Your favorite food? Is that your favorite food? Lemon.
No, my favorite fruit is mangosteen. You don't even know what that
banana? The RRQ player.
Oh, a lot of fruits in RRQ, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm a bit...
Wait, what was that face? What was that expression? What was that? What?
The fruity team?
Huh?
The fruity team?
The fruity?
The fruity
Yeah,
team.
fruity, yeah.
They're kind of fruity.
Oh!
No, like
okay.
banana.
Yeah, banana lemon.
I'm a bit
yeah.
picky with banana, man. It has to be a certain type of banana.
What banana?
I don't know if I can translate it in English.
Sun fried? Is that it?
No, sun fried kind of sucks actually.
What?
No, the
What?
texture of the banana.
Okay, what banana? Is it ambon? Like,
No. Ambon is the worst one.
okay, I agree with that.
Pisang susu, pisang kepok.
Oh, you like the mixtures. You don't just like banana. You like when they mix it with other things.
No. Just those type.
Okay.
But enough talking about banana. There's a lot of value that you can bring to the table if you guys use GoPay.
Let's go.
Free WDP Gone
WDP
special promo for superfans exclusively on GoPay games. Every WDP purchase gets you 100% cashback, meaning your balance will be fully refunded. Most honest, affordable type of top up.
Yeah, essential, of course. Essential ammo for you guys, gamers, to keep playing smoothly without lag as well. You can buy phone credit there on the new GoPay app. Always cheap, get 15,000 credit for only just a shy under of 10K.
For just 9,900 rupiah, you guys can get all that. So check it out now, boys.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Right here.
Right there. Right next to Gani. Gani is pointing at it right now. Yeah, dude. I don't know why you guys need us to tell you because, dude, we've been telling you all throughout the season, dude. You guys can get free WDPs. Like, what are you doing? Come on. Get the W in the DP and win it.
Yeah. Especially with the all defense that's going on. The new Jushin and also CC skin is pretty cool.
Yep.
And the aspirants as well.
Aspirants, hey. Shout out.
Shout out indeed. Hey, aspirant Guinevere or Vexana?
Oh.
Said Guinevere. Gani, you're Vexana, right?
Yeah. We are recycling a lot of questions here.
Yeah, it's almost like we're buying time.
We're buying time, but we're also buying tickets to the playoffs.
Hey! I thought we did this earlier. Oh, we're doing it again. This is not playoffs, by the way. This is still the final match from yesterday.
WOT live at MPL Arena.
WOT
Dewa
live!
I expect it to be fixed by now, but yeah, it's funnier this
WOT
way.
live.
Keep it until playoffs, Mr. Producer.
You guys
WOT
pick.
live.
Watch at home or WOT live?
live.
Yeah.
You want to WOT at home or WOT live?
WOT party?
WOT.
Oh, Bigatron?
Yes, sir.
Now, okay. I assume Ron will play again, just to have,
confidence boost.
Retribution, yeah.
Okay. Redemption for Ron,
Redemption,
perhaps,
yeah.
or maybe Big Brother Nile comes in and says, you know what? We want the prize pool. Because if they win, they get money.
Yeah.
Remember,
Can we say the
2-0.
exact same number?
I think it's public knowledge now.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, you guys can look it up. We don't need to.
So
explain to you
teams
guys.
going 2-0 will win a lot. 2-1 less, but still win. Even if you win one game, you get money. So
Yeah.
that's
If
why
you
every team
lose
needs to win.
0-2.
all of the game, you get 0. So yeah.
Nada.
That's
So
why
that's-
Onyx is swimming in dough right
That's
now.
why Navi were kind of cooked last season.
Man. Did you get some money from Onyx? Just being a fan?
He didn't even get a jersey, dude.
No, I got it.
Finally, after like 7 seasons.
That's the thing, man. I buy my jerseys because I invest.
They don't give it to you.
I invest.
They don't need your investment, Gani.
I invest into my teams, Arsenal and Onyx.
Oh man. I can be shameless here, by the way, and ask for a Geek Fam jersey. Pretty much blackmail Poloski because he blocked he blocked me for a year. I don't think a jersey would be very pricey for him.
No, I think Geekfam's jerseys are actually pretty cheap. No?
Yeah, I think so.
400,000 idea cheaper.
Probably the cheapest of all of them.
Yeah, compared to all of the others. Like TLID is pretty expensive, RRQ is pretty expensive,
Onyx
but RRQ
is
has the
pretty-
fan version.
Onyx is affordable.
And all that, the merch, you can find in the MPL Festival. That will be free for you guys. So if you don't get tickets because it's sold out, it's still okay because you guys can fly over. Not fly. Well, technically, if you're from out of town, yes, fly over, drive over, whatever, over to MPL IDC 16 playoffs because festival is there, free to watch parties. Mas Ade was there last year. I don't know if he's here again, but merch. We walk around sometimes, so if you want to meet us.
I don't know why you would do
as
that.
well.
But yeah. Especially for you EVOS fans out there, it has been a playoffs drought for a year for the White Tigers. You guys can finally watch your favorite team getting knocked out of the play. Just kidding.
Whoa.
Well, realistically, right?
You can't say that because your team didn't make it.
Well, the fact that my team cannot make it,
Oh,
or
you can
didn't
hate
make
watch.
it.
You can hate watch.
Yeah, I can hate watch. I can hate on any team that I want.
Who are you going to be hate watching?
Think about it. If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
Oh, okay. I know who a team.
Nah. You don't know.
I do.
But what I know though, after this is gonna be Onyx versus Alter Ego. We will see Onyx 2-0ing Alter Ego in a second. Question mark? Maybe. Who knows?
Gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gue rungkat banget tuh ya. Apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di e-sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga aslinya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVOS season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari season 13 lah. Yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim tuh kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget, hampir beberapa minggu soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk Fanatic Odik.
Tetap pengen pilih XP ya karena Jelly Boy, Eldin tuh yang yakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya, bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gue jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gue temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya. Karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya, berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita at least kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gua udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga, maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih, terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar yang bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series, jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih ke Oni. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan, karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat, terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya suatu gimana, cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3 Boost Rank lancar. Yeay, charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. hebatnya, bikin semua bisa getar.
Ini nih mainnya. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, gak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gue ungkat banget tuh ya, apa ya, yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di e-sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga nih ya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVOS season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari season 13 lah, yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim itu kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget, hampir beberapa minggu soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk Fanatic Odik.
Tetap pengen pilih XP ya karena Celi Boy, Eldin tuh yang ngeyakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya, bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gue jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gue temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya, karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita itu kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
gue udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga, maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih, terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar ya bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series, jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan, karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat, terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya biar suatu gimana, cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One vs One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One vs One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan awesome intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya gue juga pasti belajar, gak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya, nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gue rungkat banget tuh ya, apa ya, yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di e-sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga aslinya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVOS season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari season 13 lah, yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim tuh kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget, hampir beberapa minggu soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk fanatik Odik.
Tetep pengen pilih XP ya karena Celi Boy, Eldin tuh yang yakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya, bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gue jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gue temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya. Karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya, berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita itu kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gue udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih, terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar ya bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series, jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan, karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat, terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya suatu gimana, cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan Awesome Intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, gak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
season 13 lah. Juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gua rungkat banget tuh ya. Apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gua. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di e-sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya nih bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga aslinya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVOS season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari season 13 lah. Yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Tim itu kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget hampir beberapa minggu, soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk Fanatic Odik.
Tetap pengen pilih XP ya karena Jelly Boy Eldin tuh yang yakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya? Bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gua jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gua temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya. Karena ya itu hasil latihan gua selama ini ya. Berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih. Poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7. Jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita at least kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gua udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih, terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar ya bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series, jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan, karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat, terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya nggak terlalu gimana, cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One vs One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One vs One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan awesome intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, gak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya, nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gue rungkat banget tuh ya. Apa ya, yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk Nino tersendiri.
Masa sulit yang pasti waktu season 14 sih pergantian role, karena ya di situ pasti ada overthinking di mana pindah role itu suatu kesalahan yang sangat besar gitu loh di e-sport. Cuman ya gue belajar aja sih dari situ. Kalau misalkan gue bisa pindah role, gue sukses di role, siapa tahu gue bisa juara, nggak ada yang tahu kan. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Alter Ego gugur di hari ini. Lino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Dulu tuh di fase bingung sama diri gue sendiri juga. Kayak gue aslinya ini bener layak atau enggak sih. Soalnya kan gue main sekali-sekali, terus turun lagi. Terus pas gue main juga kadang performa gue aneh banget kan. Jadi kayak gue bingung juga aslinya. Season 15 kita tuh pasti nggak lolos dari week 8 ya kayak. Habis di situ tuh gue ngerasa kok bisa ya sampai nggak lolos kayak gini ya. Padahal tim gue tuh kuat banget aslinya. Apa yang gue rasain di tim gue ya kita nggak tahu juga sih mau ngapain. Kita bingung aja. Aslinya kurang lebih sama sih kayak S12 sama 14 gitu. Cuman apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
EVOS
season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Struggle gua ambil dari season 13 lah. Yang gua dapet upper juga tuh. Kita juara regular season Bigetron. Mungkin di situ karena anak-anaknya anak muda semua lah ya, yang ngerasa juara regular season mungkin ya nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Ada rasa-rasa ngeremehinnya lah. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ. Jadi gue ngerasa selama ini BTR hitungannya mungkin gagal di playoff, nggak selamanya tentang mental, ada juga yang tentang chemistry. Jadi ya nggak selamanya tentang mental.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Titik terendah gua paling di season 14 ya. Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah. Kalau di scrim tuh kita mainnya bagus, tapi pas di turnamen itu kita benar-benar beda lah. Jadi kayak di turnamen itu kita banyak kalah gitu. Jadi nggak sesuai ekspektasi dengan latihan kita. Yang gua rasa waktu itu pas udah nggak lolos ya pasti menyesal, terus sedih banget, hampir beberapa minggu soalnya kan nggak pernah ngerasain kan.
Digit kelima untuk Fanatic Odik.
Tetap pengen pilih XP ya karena Celi Boy, Eldin tuh yang yakinin gua. Dia selalu puji gua aja sih. Dia tuh kayak mengayomi gua banget. Dia tahu kan XP itu sebenarnya bisa ngegendong. Jadi dia selalu bilang itu, ngeyakinin itu. Istilahnya apa ya, bersyukur aja sih apa yang udah gue jalanin, bersyukur apa yang gue temuin di in-game-nya, di orang sekitarnya. Karena ya itu hasil latihan gue selama ini ya, berbuah kali ya, berbuah. Gue dan tim gue udah pasti ngerasain tekanan. Gue mikirnya gue mau naik apa gue mau turun. Cuman ya paling di sini ini gimana cara eksekusinya aja. Dan gue juga sebagai player, gue juga pengen bekerja keras lagi biar gimana caranya gue naik terus, gak mau turun.
Cara gue keluar tekanan ya kayak nggak mesti mikirin hal-hal yang nggak pasti aja sih, tinggal lakuin aja. Nanti juga ujung-ujungnya kalau gagal atau berhasil pun lu nggak bakal nyesel aja. Tapi gue bersyukurnya sih gara-gara kita udah dapet ini aja sih, poin 7 tuh di week 7 ya seingat gue. Jadinya nggak kayak season lalu yang kita mesti sampai week 9 baru dapet poin ke-7, jadinya kita bisa lolos sekarang. Dibanding season lalu ya progres kita at least kelihatan lah di season ini daripada season lalu. Buat tim gue pengen banget kita itu bisa ngelangkah lebih jauh. Soalnya dari yang season lalu gue lihat EVOS tuh tiap kali masuk playoff tuh minimal grand final kan. Jadi ya gue pengen season ini kita at least grand final lah. Kalau rezekinya kita bisa juara juga.
Gue udah ngerasa pemain-pemain yang kepilih tuh kayak apa ya, orangnya gampang berbaur lah, bondingnya buat ngumpulnya kayak ngobrol juga, nggak ada yang blame satu sama lain kayak gitu. Dari atasannya juga maksudnya dari Coach Bam, dari Coach Erpang lumayan banyak kasih advice lah ke anak-anak. Jadi makanya gue ngerasa buat season ini tim cukup nyatu sih. Jadi gue ngerasa tim gue yang sekarang dengan cara kita ngebangun chemistry-nya udah cukup bisa membuahkan hasil buat tim ini, dan gue yakin ya tim gue bakal kuat dan bisa masuk M7 sih.
Mungkin kenapa bisa stabil ini karena chemistry kita sih, terus tujuan kita semuanya pengen juara. Kita benar-benar nikmatin prosesnya tiap minggu. Yang kita selalu diingatin juga coach kita, apinya selalu dijaga juga di setiap matchnya. Terus ya benar-benar ya bikin kita confident lah karena di posisi sekarang. Mungkin kenapa gue masih bertahan sama Oni karena bantu gue banyak lah. Banyak perubahan lah gue di Oni. Jadi ya yang pastinya pengen balas budi lah. Tapi kita masih ada kurang M-Series kan. Nah terus di season ini ada M-Series, jadi ya semoga aja di M-Series ini ya kita bisa kasih Tony. Mungkin ya yang berharap banyak dari kami ya pastinya kita bakal berusaha untuk kita bisa dapatin M7. Cuman kan di internasional kan levelnya yang pastinya beda kan, karena kita ketemu beberapa banyak negara kayak Filipina yang sekarang terkuat, terus Malaysia juga, Kamboja, Myanmar. Jadi ya ekspektasi kalian ya nggak suatu gimana, cuman kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lah nanti di ajang internasional.
Mode baru One versus One segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, 2 player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada 2 cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Galaxy A36 5G dengan awesome intelligence bebas beraksi. Snapdragon 6 Gen 3, push rank, lancar. Yeay! Charge bentar, gas lagi. Kunjungi toko terdekat dan beli sekarang.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. Ya gue juga pasti belajar, nggak mungkin diem. Gue juga pengen cari cara belajar gue yang bener tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu.
Season 13 lah, juara regular season mungkin ya, nggak ada yang terlalu kuat lah kayak gitu. Mungkin bisa dibilang star syndrome lah di situ.
Kita benar-benar nggak pernah ngerasain yang namanya terpuruk banget, tapi di season 14 ini benar-benar bisa bilang kacau lah.
Ada week yang gue rungkat banget tuh ya. Apa ya? Yang ini tuh udah sampai bingung banget aja gue. Udah kayak emang udah cukup dah.
Pemindahan role akan menjadi tantangan terbaru untuk
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Match ketiga di hari kedua di week yang terakhir di MPL Indonesia season reguler, dan kita sudah bersama dengan Kairi dan juga Yasuke. Halo. Gimana nih hari ini, semangat untuk bantai-bantai nih?
Ya semangat karena gue belum pernah lawan dia juga.
Oh.
Di MPL.
Oh, jadi ini pertama kali kalian bakal ketemu ya?
Pertama kali ya? Pertama kali.
Yasuke, gimana perasaannya nih? Hari ini bakal ketemu Kairi.
Ah, semangat.
Oh, semangat?
Semangat.
Gak deg-degan?
Enggak.
Biasa aja lah ya.
Jangan.
Oke. Tapi Yasuke, kamu sendiri melihat Kairi ini sosok jungle seperti apa sih bagi kamu?
Jungle yang paling konsisten sih menurut gua. Paling jago.
Paling jago ya? Paling legendaris juga gak nih menurut Yasuke?
Bisa, benar.
Baksa gimana Baksa? Jago.
Jago.
Jago juga ya? Oke. Tapi kalau dari Kairi sendiri nih, ini pertama kali kamu akan melawan Yasuke. Kamu udah pernah punya first impression belum sih sebelumnya melihat match-match yang lampau gitu ketika Yasuke bertanding?
Paling yang ini sih yang dia main Fanny. Yang awal week berapa ya? Week 1 ya?
Ya.
Ya, dia jago banget Fanny-nya.
Jago di situ ya?
Kayak kaget aja sih karena dia kan pertama kali main terus udah jago banget gitu.
Udah jago banget. Bakal expect gak hari ini kira-kira bakal dikeluarin Fanny-nya lagi dari Yasuke? Gimana Yasuke?
Ya insya Allah.
Insya Allah?
Ya.
Oke, kita akan lihat ya kejutan apa yang akan dibawa oleh Yasuke. Tapi apa sih sebenarnya kelebihan dari Kairi yang menurut Yasuke kayak wah gila, dia idol gue banget nih, idol.
Ya seperti yang gue bilang tadi, dia konsisten banget mainnya, konsisten. Gue jarang ngeliat dia mainnya under lah.
Oh, jadi gak pernah underperform ya sejauh ini ya?
Makasih.
Luar biasa
Fakta.
ya. Fakta ya. Oke, dan ketika Kairi seumur Yasuke nih mungkin masih awal-awal waktu kan Yasuke ini season pertama kali ya masuk di MPL ya?
Ya, bener.
Waktu di awal masuk ke MPL, ada gak sih tips-tips buat Yasuke nih mungkin mainnya bisa lebih bantai-bantai?
Paling semangat terus saya, terus jangan star syndrome aja. Itu aja.
Oh,
karena mekanik dia udah jago.
Oke, kita lihat
Apa
ya.
lo diajarin?
Oke. Yasuke harus konsisten ya, harus perform dengan baik dan benar. Oke, dan terakhir nih, Alisa pengen dengar satu kata aja untuk Yasuke nih. Kairi memang jago, tapi aku
bisa lebih baik.
Kalau dari Kairi lawan alter ego, aku akan
Menang.
Aku akan menang dan aku akan lebih baik. Kita akan lihat siapakah yang lebih baik dan siapakah yang akan menang. So, Bude Clara Mongstar, silakan take it over.
Penutupan untuk hari yang kedua di malam minggu ini, minggu yang ke-9, di mana ini akan menjadi match penutupan pula untuk tim Onyx, di mana mereka adalah sang juara dari regular season dan tentu saja akan menjadi tantangan besar bagi alter ego. Karena kali ini walaupun mereka berada di posisi 3, tapi pembuktian tentu diharapkan datang dari alter ego. Melihat pertarungan dari tim Onyx dan juga alter ego, keduanya sudah memiliki slot untuk babak playoff. Namun, lagi dan lagi kita menantikan bagaimana performa atau tantangan besar bagi kedua tim ini bisa diberikan. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana kedua tim ini bertemu sebelum babak playoff, Bunda ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia 16 powered by Moontown, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day. Dan partner ini sports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa supplier kita Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Kedua jungler sudah berhadapan di belakang bersama dengan Alicia. Mereka sama-sama excited dan hero apa yang kira-kira akan dikeluarkan oleh kedua jungler ini? Karena satu player anyar dan juga satu player yang sudah melalang buana di MPL akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Sudah memuji satu sama lain, tapi bagaimana Land of Dawn berbicara? Sambutlah, inilah dia, Tim Onyx dan Alter Ego.
Last match of the day between Onyx and also Alter Ego. Obviously, Onyx already secured that #1 spot, not only upper bracket, that #1 spot in the regular season, but Alter Ego, they might want to change their seedings just a little bit here to get to their advantage. You know, back again with me, Sheffin, Connie, and Miracle. How are you feeling, Connie, as an Onyx fan?
I think it has been the same for almost every season since Season 8, I believe, right? Maybe we see a couple of slips here and there, but generally speaking, I feel fine.
But good. For Alter Ego, I feel like the story has been ever since the just multiple slips. You know, ever since the Udil days, they haven't really recovered to the S tier team.
Even during the Udil days, bro, like last Udil season was a no playoff season, if I'm not mistaken there. So it was already kind of shaky. They had to rebuild the entire lineup. Obviously with the old guard, gone, Pai, Ahmad, Udil, Leo Murphy out. They had to look for new players. They tried with Nafari with the rebuild. They tried with Zephyr last season, but still with Nafari. And finally, we get a pure Zephyr season. And so far, it's been pretty good. They are number 3 right now, but EVOS are catching up. So if Alter Ego lose today, it is actually going to be Alter Ego dropping to 4th place, which means they will be going up against Dewa United, and EVOS will be going up against either NAVI or RRQ.
Well, it still remains up in the air, especially after the last day, which seedings we will play in the playoffs. But of course, the man of the hour here, Prince Kyler, he is adapting to the new standard. Just wait, there are still plenty of heroes that I'm going to use. I want to play Hayabusa in Aldous gold lane. And mind you, I believe Hayabusa was, in fact, a gold lane hero, right?
Aldous?
At one point, Hayabusa.
Yeah. Hayabusa was Season 7. It was used a lot up against the 1-1 usually. When the 1-1 comes out, that is the main counter. Before the Irithel days, it was the Assassins. Yeah, so technically, you're right. I mean, there are a couple more, I think, gold laners that can show up, but I think the best ones have already been shown in MPL ID. The Banes, the Cho even. Still kind of skeptical about the Cho.
Very situational.
CC though, is definitely the best.
Damn, you were still skeptical after multiple wins from Eman?
Because that's just Eman.
Very situational.
Because like CC, everyone can play it, right?
Very
well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, but like most people can play it. Cho, so far, only one.
Well, obviously it's easier said than done, Gunny. Even the CC in the previous match, it was not the best showing for Toy. Same with RP too in this case.
Yeah.
Tyler was able to perform quite a bit with the CC, but RP, I feel like, once again, he is not beating the Granger Merchant allegations.
Some of the gold diggers here in MPL ID hasn't really adapted, right? And this is why I feel like Scholar, perfect timing, joining Onyx this season, and is able to adapt very seamlessly, I feel like. It seems like Scholar has been part of the team for quite some time, and yeah, I mean, nothing else to say. I think Onyx is going to M7, but you know, step by step, they gotta face Alter Ego first. They're going for a tall mountain here, Alter Ego, but again, sometimes you can. There are a lot of people that can climb the Everest.
Look at Alter Ego. What the heck, team? They are FaceTiming Codelwin.
Oh, that is...
that's fire.
While he's streaming, by the way.
While he's streaming?
Can we check out the stream right now?
I would love to, man. What is he saying? What is this pep talk, right?
Probably just parading his team. You know?
Like, okay, here. How bad do you want to win here is my question.
Nah, not by much, I gotta say. First of all, I think the only...
Because they did lose to Dewa in the regular season, so if they meet Dewa, stylistically, it's not the best matchup.
But there's still a lot of room to error, right? You know, for Alter Ego.
But also, I think it's not in their hands, because they're up against Onyx.
For sure. You know.
So, might be cooked anyway.
I feel like the only team in the league so far that's going into an Onyx matchup and can confidently say that we're gonna win this match, and they do believe in it, is Bigatron. Other than that, I feel like they're just, you know, guys, let's just get this done. And this is one of the part why people are so frustrated to face off against Onyx. Gila Sans, the quality that he maintained over multiple seasons, Mirko, it is impeccable.
It is phenomenal, man, for Sans. He's been amazing all throughout his career. Back when he was in a jungler position, he was great as well. Got a championship win. Yisan Shin, it was. Hijime, unfortunately, has always been good, but never great. He was always capped, gate kept by Sans and crew. Like all the time. It will be Hijime Prime, season 11, season 13, and then it will be, well, season 13 wasn't him actually, it was Clockwood, but you know what I'm saying. Season 11, it was very, very tough for him. He had to take a loss in the grand finals. Could have been an MPL champion. A lot of teams could have been MPL champion if not for Onyx.
You're right, actually.
What was that? Oh, Geek Fam could have actually.
Exactly, you're right.
Oh my god.
A lot of teams suffer. Onyx.
Oh, we could just erase the franchise right now, I feel like.
What do you mean? You can't just erase.
I mean, for the better of MPL Indonesia scene.
For the better of it.
Not just kidding. But yeah, Hijime, not really the greatest of stats though. I feel like, I believe he is 9th in DPM, but also at the same time, when you think about it, maybe he's picking more Jushin. Maybe he's picking more utility heroes. But he's also only 76% on kill participation, which is 8th out of all the mid laners in ID. What's up with that?
Well, I mean, it's been a shaky season, honestly, for Hijime. Like, in terms of KD, it's pretty bad because he always dies. He's the type of mid laner that can actually die for the team, make plays on the map, and that's why so far in the carries, it's kind of weird. Skylar's wants to say hi, by the way, if you guys want to look over to the right. He's been looking at us, you know, we're ready for the walk-in, and I kind of spoiled it because it's not Severo, it's Skylar that I'm seeing right here.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right.
The one guy that had to look over, smiling.
Oh, there's Safero, there's Safero.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, there's Safero.
Oh, wait, so are they both gonna walk up?
Maybe Safero will play mid
Look at Kai, you wanna say hello? Skylar, you wanna say hello?
Hey, come up here.
You can't spoil it. They can't spoil it, bro.
Oh,
alright, so Vero and Skylar are actually both there. This might be to it's to fool the crowd. Oh my god, they want to say hello, dude. No. They are so oh my god, dude, Skylar.
Oh, Harry, there you go.
This guy is a troll, man. Now they gotta get Severo in for sure.
Oh my god. Wait a minute.
All right.
That's not allowed.
Hey, it's okay.
Not allowed.
Hey, Sans can do whatever he wants.
10 points deduction to Onyx.
Hey, we're not Everton, bro. They're not Everton.
Huh?
They're not Everton.
They're not City
Would still
also.
be top though.
Huh?
Unfortunately, they're not City also.
They're not City also. Well, they are City. There's no point deduction.
Oh yeah, you're right. 100 breaches and somehow didn't get punished. What's up with that?
Where are my trophies, man?
Oh, brother.
A lot of teams could have been champion if it wasn't for City.
Yeah, it's weird, right? We
Arsenal.
we call it club and pep era, but
only one.
Yeah.
It's been like, dude, well, you know what's crazy? There was like 1 point, 2 point differences so many times. It's so sad.
That's literally Arsenal's mentality, though. Let's get back to the. Let's get back to the topic here. An actual Mobile Legends match between Alter Ego and Onyx. Onyx is just having fun, man. I feel like, really, like, what are they doing here? They could have just stayed at home.
I gotta say, their mind.
Dude, Sans is restreaming right after winning the first match last week. Yeah.
Their mind is already at M7. That's where they really lock in. And yeah, they're just chilling right now at this point, having fun.
So, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
Is it undoubtedly Tyler is the best option? Or Savero maybe will make a surprising appearance in the playoffs?
Here's the thing, right? If we're talking about playoffs, they have been playing with Skylar for most of regular season. So yeah, I think Skylar is definitely the
But do you think Savero has higher potential, or do you think Skylar is better overall?
That's the thing. Skylar definitely has more experience, which which is lacking from side of Savero. But if we're talking about ceiling, now that the CCN, like the fighters, are making up, like a possibility. I haven't seen Savero on that sort of hero, so I can't really say.
Oh man,
it's tough. It's tough to be in Savero's spot.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Kind of like Albert back in the day, you know. Just unfortunately, someone's better.
But the most surprising thing about Onyx is their subs are very happy. How the hell did they manage to do that?
I think they pay them good. There's no other way, right? Like, well, how would the subs be happy? Because like they get trophies anyways, and they still get paid good.
Yeah. The rings are just coming round and around for Onyx here. That might be the case for Season 16 also, as we're gonna take a look at the lineup for Alter Ego, the 3-face mask with their main 5. Hey! Lido, Yasuke, Hijume, Alec, and also RP in the gold lane.
It will still be their main 5 here in Yazuke. Fits this Alter Ego team perfectly so far. Will they be able to climb Mountain Everest today? Hijume seems like he will lead this team. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Alter Ego Esports.
Alter Ego Esports. A win here puts them at 3rd place secured, but a loss here brings them down to 4th place. EVOS desperately waiting for the result of this matchup to see whether they could secure 3rd place in the regular season.
Now for the Yellow Porcupines. Seems like their stage is theirs right from the get-go. With their main 5, hear the jingle! Ludwig, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Skylar will star for the Sky Kings.
What time is it? It is definitely Onyx time, baby. Again, with the jingles. Like you mentioned, Onyx, at this point, they're just having fun. And you can see their faces. They are relaxed. Scholars have been a blast as well. And yeah, let's welcome the number 1 seed, the champions of the regular season. It is Onyx.
It's Onyx time. Skylar has never smiled as wide as this in previous teams. Only here in Onyx, and his first season has looked amazing. Statistically, no, he's not the regular season MVP. He's not number 1 in KDA, but I'd rather be number 1 in the standings 14-1, about to be 15-1, than desperately fighting for playoffs and being regular season MVP.
Yeah. And also the ex-gold laner for Onyx, W is here to support them with Coach
W
with Sever and Styx right in front of them. It's gonna be a battle in the draft pick, but I feel like Onyx, as always, have the better weapon, Connie.
Yeah, thank you. And Onyx, let's see here. Again, they are relaxed. Alter Ego, they're able to bounce back, you know, if they're able to find their form. They definitely are a threat here. But that's the big question, right? Before playoffs, will they find their form? Because they were a threat, especially earlier on this season.
We're gonna take a look at the audience topic voting though for a second. What should Alter Ego do to secure a victory against the Sky King? It seems like the answer will be shut down Sans' movement. Well, you know, as always, it is, especially in this case, it is way easier to be said than done. And shutting down Skylar or Sans also involved shutting down Keyboy the process too, right? Oh,
Not really. I guess, in a way, you want to shut down the mid-duo, but in the matchup against BTR, Keyboy in a team fight is busy engaging, right? Not peeling, so you just have to know how to target Sans. It's way easier said than done, by the way. The way BTR did it was they had layers and layers and layers upon dives, and they had immobilization with the Fanny.
Yeah.
Alice plus Fanny combo. Alter Ego have not been creative in the drafts. And whenever they have been creative, it's a bit too creative. Like, they go for really weird picks. And it doesn't really fit the meta, and it doesn't really fit the fundamentals of the game even. So I'm not expecting that. I'm expecting them to just double down on early game lead, go for their signature picks and try to get it done, because I don't think experimenting it against Onyx this late in the season is a way to beat them.
I mean, it's almost...
I think Onyx might be the ones experimenting, so you have to just stick to what you're good.
That might be the case, but I noticed something, like, in the first leg, when Alter Ego was able to surprise Onyx the first game, when they won very convincingly, Miracle, like, is it just Onyx not really knowing how to properly use a standard composition, like the pure front to back, or what happened at the time? It was,
what were we talking about?
The first win of Alter Ego in the first leg.
Oh, dude, I honestly forgot as well, but I think it was just Alter Ego winning out the early game hard.
Yeah. And maybe get Keyboy away from the playmaking roamer, right?
Yeah, I think that's the key to victory? Or is that how they did it against...
I think so. Keyboy was on high loss, as far as I remember.
Yeah, but also I think Onyx in the first leg, there were a lot of games where they just picked random picks. I think it's mainly because they knew they were the strongest at the time. No other team could compete because it was the same meta as MSC, first leg. Then second leg, we saw them really lock in just because, again, oh, wait, everything's changed. We need to step out of our comfort zone and go for the meta drafts.
And I believe against Pikachu too, the Keyboy was using high loss and Baksha in the roam position, right?
Baksha.
So the limited, I guess, utility from Keyboy might be able to kill Onyx game plan Gani.
Yeah, that was the thing that, again, I feel like Keyboy, you gotta give him the playmaking heroes, man. The Baksha's the high loss, sure, situationally is good, but he is a crafty dude, so just give him the playmaking heroes.
Yeah,
agreed.
Flying Cloud.
Oh man, Onyx favorite map.
Yes, I believe Sans is especially favorite map.
Kyrie as well. They've both spoken about it.
Alter Ego, they're going for an interesting ban here. Not really what you expect, especially after the patch. The chip slowly becoming more or less and less prio, but Sever thinks that Coach Adi will be prioritizing the chip much more.
Okay. Baksha, CC, Lancelot. Comes around.
There's still a lot of heroes on the table. Fanny might be banned here usually for the red, or maybe just left out completely because Onyx also knows how to play and play against the Fanny. But Coach Adi seems to want to ban it out. Alter Ego, do they want to go with the usual route of giving... Wait, is it Chushin first or Yisun Shin for Alter Ego? Or is it just interchangeable?
For Alter Ego?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Yeah, I think it's usually Jusin for them. They don't go Yisun Shin this early usually. They're okay with picking up the Lancelot.
There you go.
But they banned out the Lancelot, so... Oh, maybe they're trying to force Onyx to play Yisun Shin just because maybe Kyrie is a bit more of a threat when he's not on Yisun Shin, when he's on the flashy picks like the Haya, which also was the game loss against BTR. Game number 1 against BTR. Kyrie on Yisun Shin.
Yeah, so again, Alter Ego here.
Do they go Hayabusa early? Because there's no phobias. I think they can go Arlet.
I think Haya 3.
Alright. But then Alter Ego are going to pick it up, no? Because I don't think Alter Ego want to go Yeast. Actually, they can. But Onyx should definitely take the Arlet away, no?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I think the biggest reason why Alter Ego was able to get the early game against Onyx was the Arlet Dino. They could just use Fredrin right away, you know, or is that too early?
Fred right here.
Fredrin and Arlet?
Yeah, prioritize the Gatot Kacha first, and also the Arlet.
I like the Yisun Shin a bit more, but not too sure. Well, okay, the Gatot Kacha just in response to the Kalea. Gotcha. But that means the Arlet can come through on the other side. But Onyx can just pick up Lunox first. And I think it'll be fine too.
For sure.
Kimmy is also a pretty good choice if they want to go for it, but they are on the fighter tab, so it looks like it's going to be the Arlet.
Wait. I mean, Onyx has been strangely or maybe surprisingly very prio on the Yuzhong. And they're...
Really?
I
No, come on. Yeah, pick it up, Onyx. There you know what it is. All right. There's no way, right? Like that was just nah. Now Onyx though, I think it'll be quite fair if Onyx ban out the Yuzhong themselves and then the Lapu Lapu.
Oh,
because the Yuzhong is a great matchup against the Arlet. Pretty good against the Kalea too, because you can just Black Dragon form out of there before the Kalea even goes on you.
Yeah.
The Lapu Lapu, self-explanatory, anti-CC. You bypass the CC coming in from Onyx.
Oh, by the way, Uranus is left wide open.
Yeah, something that Alter Ego can definitely go for as well. But Onyx are already setting up for a Lunox pick. So, they banned the Alice first. Another really good pick to stop the Arlet. I think Alter Ego ban Lunox if they want Uranus.
Okay.
Oh,
shout out here, right? The wife of Skylar.
Skylar wife. There you go. That's Lunox. So they do want to go Uranus. Onyx. They ban Lapu Lapu or Uranus. I think with the Lunox ban, Uranus. So they don't go. They go Yuzhong. So two good answers, honestly, for Alter Ego with Yuzhong banned out. Uranus and Lapu. I thought Lapu and Yuzhong would be banned out. They banned Alice. So cool. Nino's signature pick back in the day was Yuzhong, by the way. The Kimmy comes through, something we expected as well with the Kalea earlier. So now no combo for Sans.
I mean, there's still a lot of combo for Skylar left on the table.
Yes, sir.
Maybe something like a Beatrix would work well here. Even the Arlet can be the setter for the Beatrix.
But that means that Alter Ego will have an easy Lapu Lapu road, no?
So save the gold lane?
Okay,
oh, wow.
So they want the insta-kill on mid, but what's Harith? What do you go for insta-kill in mid? Is it Vexana, Aurora?
Insta-kill in mid.
It's weird.
Do they even want to pick that?
Yeah, I think they're just going to go with like... But what do you go for here? There are no good ultimates to take, so I don't think you want to go Valen.
No.
Kagura.
Oh, yeah.
Or Kadita.
I think I'm more into Kagura than
Yeah, I agree with the Kagura.
But Sans is a very... I think if you were to be questioned, like, which hero do you like to play more, you would definitely say Kadita.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Ruby pickup, though, in the gold lane, plus the Uranus that we expected with the Lunox ban. There you have it. Uranus, Ruby, last two picks. Onyx. What do they go for in the mid lane? Is it the Kagura? Because I don't like Kagura against Uranus, man.
Just pure front to back is alright. The Tsunami Slam will be just there as a complementary tool for a catch. Something like a Yeeve maybe could work.
It, though. I'm not a fan of it.
Is the Vex not insta-kill if it's full cycle?
I don't think so.
Or maybe you want to go the Ukir out towards the Lilia?
The Lilia is interesting. Oh, wait, it was completely left open the entire game. It fits, especially with the Harith. You already have enough magic damage in the Harith. You have physical damage on the other side as well. The Arlet will get a lot of value from the healing. And then the Kalea comes in with the heals too. Now the only concern is mid-prio. But I think because it's Juiced Gatot, it's alright. Angela Kalea should clear fast. Yeah. Well played. Hey, really good drafting, Coach Adi and Unk W. Shout out to Coach Zephyr as well and Styx because I like it. I like both.
Yep. So it's still up in the air here for our analyst Miracle, but
if I were to give a little bit of an advantage, yeah, I would give it to Onyx. Mainly because the Arlet resets are going to be crazy.
Oh, and Hijumi will rock the Purify, a bit more respect towards Keyboy. El Familia will take on the Sky Kings here. Can they pull off the impossible? Only one team so far has taken down Onyx from their throne. That is BTR by Vitality. Is it their time right now?
Lanadon, here we go. Let's see. Will Onyx be able to take this match? Because we got a young blood against a veteran in the gold lane.
Arfi, regarded as a Granger merchant, trying to prove to all the Granger merchant thinkers out there that he's not a Granger merchant, but he is #1 in total kills, and I think mainly it's because on the Granger, he gets a lot of Sky Piercer stacks. Emblem's like, whoa! That's a bit too many tenacities, fam! Wow!
Which is quite surprising. Yes, there is a lockdown on the Tsunami Slam, but we mentioned it earlier. There's no real combo.
Yeah. Okay. And the Vitality, too, for Alec. Yazuke, oh no. Doesn't, oh, he actually does get it with the retry. Nice.
Level 3 ahead there. 2-man knock-up in the mid, no real follow-up, just both teams are just hovering around, but Yazuke has the advantage.
You know what? So far, Alter Ego is actually reading it out in the first minute here.
So far, so good, man. Stands force the flicker. Now they go on Alec.
Uh-oh, Alex might get punished here for being slightly overextending there. It's got to be first blood for the Angela. Alec got punished hard.
Spoke too soon.
Dude, Alter Ego used Revitalize very early with the fight for Keyboy Sans level 1, so they had that cooldown in tabs, and they punished it.
Yeah, it seems, Yazuke with the snipe from downtown.
No level 4. This should be a good turtle fight for Alter Ego.
Yeah, and Yazuke seems very pumped up. Oh, Nino gonna wait a second. He is super low.
He is very low.
Uh-oh.
Yazuke has him on chocolate. Luke forced to use the flicker. Even with the knock-up, Luke wasn't able to get out, and Keyboy almost got punished there. 3 flickers off the board from Onyx, so green light for Alter Ego.
Yeah, especially with Yujume just zoning out. Oh no, Nino! That's a bit unnecessary, my dude.
That's a big taunt, though. With the hard guard, will Keyboy be able to survive? He will, but that's going to be the first neutral objective for Alter Ego.
Clean. Really clean setup from Alter Ego. Really clean all throughout. Onyx. Now, they're the ones that have to play it careful, dude. Because they have a combo.
Yeah.
They have a heal as well. But if they are under-leveled, it's tough for them to pull off this composition.
For sure. And you can see it, right, with the way... Wait a second. Oh, Lim Kochul.
Tsunami Slam on towards Hijume in the mid lane. Pops the Purify.
Good.
He survives. AOG on towards Keyboy. Yazuke secures that kill. 2 kills on the board for Yazuke.
It starts with mid prior, right?
Yeah. And the insta-kill wasn't there. Skylar has him on force.
Oh, sounds no hard guard. Under the turret. That's going to be the Shaman Force. That's a taunt, though.
Played.
3rd kill on the board for Alter Ego and Yazuke.
Are you feeling that sense of deja vu?
Gani!
Hey, chill. It's the 3rd minute.
Yeah.
That's true, but we've... unless, you know, except for the BTR match, we don't see this too often.
True.
From Onyx, losing out early with a composition that we expected to get level 1 mid-prio to translate it over to more.
Oh, Kyrie in a very peculiar position here. Will spend his shadow. That means Alter Ego can go for the invade. Lukpi with the hard guard now. 1v3, a big taunt. Lukpi will not survive. Alter Ego now will look to apply more pressure under the turret. Tsunami Slam will not be able to sustain the damage. That's a big double kill for Yazuke. Alec, though, calm AOG to get to safety.
Well played by Alter Ego so far, and as I said earlier, it starts with mid-prio. The fact that Hayabusa is not really as aggressive as usually is for Kyrie. Okay, not much damage there. It's because the fact that Keyboy and Sons is not owning the grasses.
Okay, and now it's just full prio, especially with the Uranus. This is amazing, right? Because Onyx do not have any more lock. They don't have burst as well, unless Skylar snowballs, and they were really banking that Skylar would at least get a good lane. Everything's being taken away from them.
Yeah.
And it's very difficult to come back already. You add the Uranus, the juice in, the sustain that they have. Could this be over already? I don't want to count Onyx out, but with a lead like this, with a composition that relies on at least an early lead, Onyx are struggling, dude. Like, really struggling.
Yeah, I think it has to be a Flicker Tsunami Slam combo towards Yazuke, right? And he has a lot of bounty, by the way. I think a Skypiercer vibe would be kind of justified for this.
There's no way you can kill him, dude. No one can kill Uranus.
No one from Onyx right now. They're behind 4,000 gold. Minute will be up. The turtle will spawn. That's going to be the structure. Again, targeted in the bottom side of the map. Nothing Onyx can do.
Yeah, the map is bluer than ever. So we're gonna take a look at the items here on what happened so far. Already 2k gold lead. The jungle.
Oh, Tsunami Slam, that's an engage. Under the turret, Nino flickers out. Kairi from the flanks, looking for an angle. Doesn't really find the right connection. But that will be a Lutpi off the board with a knock-up by Hijume.
I do not think it's comebackable.
Unless Alter Ego blunder.
Yeah.
I agree.
I think they're cooked. Wow. There's no penetration. Skylar needs Feather of Heaven first, then a Holy Crystal, then a Divine Glaive, then maybe he can deal with one, like Uranus.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
The timing, I'm offended. It was perfectly timed there. Tier 2 in the top will go down as Alter Ego will trigger the Holy Shield in the top side. And ladies and gentlemen, this is below 7 minutes.
Have we seen Onyx get dominated like this?
No, not this
This
season.
is, dude, Turtle 3 just spawned in the game.
Hey, I'm saying, are you feeling the sense of deja vu?
Oh my lord.
This is a bit more dominating, I think, compared to the first game of Alter Ego versus Onyx the first leg. But yeah, amazing job so far from the whole team. Hijume, very aggressive.
Oh, AOG doesn't land. Luckily, Onyx will be able to keep their distance for now.
Good trade.
And the comeback mechanics in the new patch is just pure team fight. The thing is, I trust in Onyx team fight capabilities. What I don't trust is the heroes to shred. They do not have enough shred against Alec, against Hijume, against Nino. Even if Keyboy lifts Nino up right now and all of them collapse on him, I don't think they can kill him.
Oh, that's a taunt. Oh, good night, Lutpi. Making the play, almost there, getting away. That's going to be Alex securing it. 5v4. The turtle is up. It's untouched. I think Alter Ego wants the Lord.
Yeah, it is tough.
Wow.
Man. I feel like also the potential of the Angela is just not there at all at this point. Yes, you have the photo. Yes, you have the healing, but is it really enough to weather the storm here against Alter Ego?
Dude, this is insane. Like, they are dominating Onyx the way Onyx are usually dominating their opponents. There's nothing Onyx can do but watch as the Lord gets taken. Let's see this. Yeah, they can, right?
Yeah, AOG finding Keyboy. That's a taunt. That's Shadow Kill surely committed with the hard guard, but Kairi will fall. Now with the Lord marching soon, Alter Ego, they have a lot of angles and damage profile to end game 1.
It's spotless MLBB so far from Alter Ego, and they did it against a team that only lost 1 match so far this season.
Wow, Alter Ego looking very scary. That's going to be the pull. With the I'm offended, final slash in response. But no real threat coming from the composition of Onyx just yet.
Yeah, they're just going to wait for the Lord here to crash down, and there's no Holy Shield, as you mentioned earlier, Gani. So they can definitely get this inhibitor tower super fast, even with the first Lord.
Wow. I don't think they can even defend, by the way, because they have horrible wave clear. With the Hayabusa and the Angela, it's just a Harriet that can really wave clear, but he's super under-leveled right now. Skylar, how far behind is he? Hold up. Wow, he's 1,000 gold down of the Ruby.
With the Lord, Alter Ego here looks for the knock. A big knock. Top turret, very juicy. That's going to be the winner crown from Hijume. Spike flying, but Hijume will be able to get out. No, he will fall. 5v4 now with the Lord still up. Alter Ego's call seems like, yeah, let's just back away. We got 2 turrets. That's more than enough.
Definitely, man. A bit unnecessary from Hijume with the early Crimson Beacon, but at the end of the day, he didn't carry any kill at all. So it is Gucci for Alter Ego.
It's great. They got a whole 2 base turrets. They can just play it slow as they want, dude. They can go for 18-minute game with Evolved Lord too. That's all good. But they should really be able to end later with the second Lord of the game. Yeah, crazy goal lead on Yazuke. We saw an interview just earlier with Kairi and Yazuke. 4,000 gold lead for the guy, and look at his build. He's not going to go for the War Axe build. He goes straight for the Endless Battle BOD, and that's a Melpic Roar. So, yeah, he's properly built. The Ruby, everyone's so tanky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they can kill him. Well, Skylar rushed Divine Glaive, by the way, so that's why we saw a bit more burst towards Hijume. But that means he's going to lack in just normal damage. He needs Holy Crystal still. which he's building towards right now. Only now has he started the build path to Holy Crystal. So he's going to get it by like 13 if he survives. Oh, maybe even longer, actually. Because they're going to have to share the gold in the minion waves here among all of them, which is already reduced, by the way, in the new patch. And what did Alec pick up there? Is that Radiant?
Alec?
I think it is Radiant. Pick up earlier.
Yes, and he's going towards the dominant
He
eyes.
just go Twilight Armor and then he's done.
I mean, honestly, Immortality would be
for Alec
pretty decent too, you know?
See, I would say Immortality too, but I don't think they'll even die.
Good point.
So I think the Twilight is better, or even a Winter.
If it's Witty, it would definitely be Winter.
Yeah.
But we'll see though, with 2 inhibitor turrets down for Alter Ego, 11k gold lead in 12 minutes. This is just unheard of, man. This level of domination.
Against Onyx.
Yeah.
Well, Dominance Ice, last pickup before we get into the what we think is the final fight of the game. Can Onyx defend? Well, Angela Sanz is having a blast.
It's 11,000 gold lead. Onyx looks for the defense. What can they do? Take a look at the base. Oh my goodness, the damage is more than enough for Keyboy to hold off. Azuke in trouble in the midst of it all. Lupi looking for the kill.
What?
Kai finds the angle to shut him down. Take a look at Styler though. He will be isolated and taken down. But that is Lupi falling. Kai and Sans against 4 members of Alter Ego. Surely this is overwhelming. Kai finds the kill, but Alter Ego finds the last laugh in game 1, and they take it.
Yep. There's really a huge room of error for Alter Ego. They can mess up a lot in that siege earlier and can still get the job done because how much they were ahead at that point. GGWP.
Wow. Well played, dude. That's well played. Hey, there's not much to say, honestly. It was just a stomp. I mean, for me, it was shocking that Onyx were even able to get a few more kills in the end, man. Great final slash from Lunpi. A good dispersion from Keyboy. Like, he was able to disperse a few of the Alter Ego members, split their attention away so Onyx could deal with the Lord. But yeah, what ended up happening was still what we expected. Alter Ego with a win, they get the base turret down. Great final slash again over to Yazuke. That I think even gave a few Alter Champs a bit of a heart attack, but there's not enough damage, definitely not. Skylar tried his best, but he's only a cycle hero. Only has 1 cycle with his Amon Force. Once it's down, it's a big window. They still had waves upon waves upon waves. There's nowhere near enough just to get Yazuke. GG. Now, we think about game number 2, because Alter Ego, like number 1, similarly got this kind of a lead. Not as dominant as this, and Onyx were able to reverse sweep them. Now Alter Ego, they capitalized because that was impressive. That was very impressive, man. Alter Ego, early game. Double down on early game.
Azuke, man, was so clutch, I feel like, getting the camps, clearing his own camps, and after that, you know, Kyrie was always behind.
Always behind.
Level-wise, at least, and also farm. So, yeah, it was tough. It was tough for Onyx to recover or neutralize that game.
Yeah. Shout out to Hijume and Alec, by the way. They were handling Keyboy and Sans. Granted, they have a better, like, with Prio and early game with the Chushin and also the Gatot. But yeah, it is still a job well done by Alter Ego. I mean, there's really not much, anything to say. It's just great.
Yeah. I think it is just great, dude. Oh!
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Shout out to Hijume though, our MVP for game number 1. There's nothing flashy in this game. It was very hard to pick an MVP for me because everybody just did their part, you know? Early on, this was the pickoff. I thought this would be good because then Kyrie would get level 4, but then that early invade turned out to be massive because, yeah, level 4 advantage for Yazuke. He had that tempo advantage and he utilized it instantly. A few fights here and there for Onyx trying to regain their position, but they weren't able to get anything back. And then the ganks with the tempo. This is why tempo is so important, man. And that's why teams like Alter Ego, Dewa, EVOS have found so much success after the patch. if you have a composition with the full tempo control, if you win out Turtle 1, this is what you can expect. The full snowball. You take around a trip around the map and you just gank everybody with the tempo advantage. Like, look at this. RP as well. Wow. Now he's a Granger Ruby version.
Hopefully he can add more hero to his arsenal here. But yeah, what more can we say here?
There's nothing. It's just a clean game, really. Alter Ego, props to you, man. Like, we saw so many bad games. Actually, just match 1. The last 2 matches have been pretty solid, you know, fun, good. Especially this one, it was clean.
Yeah, which is not really what you expect from Alter Ego, right?
I think this match, like, the form that they were in week 7, week 6 was this. And then they dipped because they were trying different picks. That's why earlier, before the drafts, I was saying, right, they need to just stick to what works if they want to beat Onyx. They shouldn't try to break what has already worked out for them in the last few weeks.
Yeah. As we're gonna take a look at the stats here, a purely domination game for Alter Ego. Even when, you know, Alter Ego Esports, they were beating Onyx in the first leg mostly through Nino's Arlet. You know? Onyx denied it, but somehow Alter Ego was able to get the job done.
Because Alter Ego denied the Lunox, they denied the combos for the Kalea, and then forced the Angela pickup, which I thought was still pretty good, actually. But only if they get Turtle 1, I guess. Because Kyrie was at level 4, he got cooked.
Yep.
Lutpi was losing the matchup and got cooked as well, and then it's GG from there. The early invade was what really killed the train.
The momentum wasn't there for Onyx, right? Alter Ego was able to just find the angles to get the small trades, small wins in the early game. Yazuke, you know, also props to him, right? 6-1-3, intelligent gameplay against the Hayabusa first pick.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the drafts a little bit. Kalea, without a great combo, it's still just keyboard drawing blanks.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, even before the total fight, Alter Ego was already handling Onyx, jungle, and bushes, right?
By the way, that's a bye-bye to 100% win rate on Angela for Suns.
Oh, no, you're right.
Oh, look at that. Skylar actually topping the damage chart, but yeah, it really doesn't matter. You know, two turtles secured by Alter Ego Esports. Didn't even need the third turtle. 2 Lords to even already knocking towards the inhibitor turrets of Onyx before minute number 7.
I think the big problem would be after Lunox ban, they should have banned Uranus. That's it. Because the Uranus was the big problem. There's no angle for comebacks because of the Uranus. He tanked up too much after winning Turtle 1.
Yeah, to be fair, Onyx game plan was not really losing in the early game, right?
Yeah,
that's why the Hayabusa...
That's why they went for a full snowball comp as well. It was a pure gamble on Turtle 1. Who would win? Who would get value? Hayabusa needs level 4. That's like his biggest power spike. If you get a few kills in the first fight, you win.
Yeah. We're gonna see though, Alyssa is there for us. What is up with Alyssa?
Kenalan dulu namanya siapa? Silakan.
Halo, nama aku Brenda. Halo, nama aku Mati dari Oni.
Wow, cantik-cantik sekali ya. Kedua tim kita dari Sonic ini nih pastinya ada Melati dan juga Brenda. Apa kabar hari ini dan bagaimana nih melihat tim kesayangan kalian hari ini?
Luar biasa, kalah di awal ya. Aduh, aku kayak agak shock. Cuman aku yakin pasti ujung-ujungnya 2-1.
Oh, 2-1 ya.
2-1.
Jadi kasih dulu aja
Kasih dulu aja.
Oke, Melati begitu pede nih hari ini. Tapi Alisa pengen nanya nih, kan Onyx sebagai salah satu tim yang pertama nih ya lolos ke babak playoff di season 16 ini. Ini kalian udah nyiapin sesuatu yang spesial belum sih buat babak playoff nanti nih?
Oke, nanti buat festival MPL kita udah siapin performance, jadi kita bakal nyanyi sama seru-seruan di festival MPL nanti.
Wow, seru sekali. Jadi kalau mau ketemu kalian nanti bisa langsung datang ke MPL Festival ya?
Yap, yes.
Oke, dan Melati kan kemarin kayak sempat cosplay sesuatu nih. Bakal ada cosplay-cosplay lain gak sih nanti di MPL Festival?
Itu tergantung kalau MPL-nya ngundang aku lagi buat cosplay Mungkin jadi siapa aja aku mau.
Wow, mungkin jadi One kah? Mungkin jadi hero-hero, jadi bisa request kali ya, request ya. Melati nanti bisa jadi next apa ya? Oke, tapi sebenarnya aku pengen tanya apa sih yang paling kalian nantikan dari bootnya Onyx sendiri nih?
Nah, di bootnya Onyx itu kita tuh ada banyak banget activity yang bisa kalian lakuin. Dan activity-nya itu bakal dapat hadiah, ada merchandise. Dan kalau aku dengar kalian bisa jalan-jalan bareng player dan tahun-tahun Onyx.
Wow, seru banget ya.
Iya, dan untuk informasi lebih lanjutnya kalian langsung pantau Instagramnya dan langsung mampir ke bootnya aja.
Langsung datang ke Nice Pick 2 pastinya karena ada berbagai kejutan menarik juga yang dihadirkan oleh Onyx dan teman-teman juga. Dan kalian ada merchandise eksklusif atau limited edition atau mungkin diskon-diskon gak sih selama MPL Festival?
Kalau diskon jujur tadi nggak diinformasiin, cuman merchandise Onyx itu limited edition ada di sana khusus playoff nanti. Sama ada juga Onyx tuh baru aja launching, Onyx Supply baru aja launching The Fantasy Kit of Onyx. Jadi jersey terbaru, baju terbaru. Jadi buat teman-teman semua yang mau punya langsung aja mampir ke bootnya di MPL playoff nanti.
Oke, langsung aja mampir ya. Dan boleh nanti di-info-info kalau ada diskon kali ya.
Ya.
Sonic kayak menantikan itu yang paling dinanti selama playoff. Tapi saya pengen nanya, kalau misalkan Sonic nih dari luar kota, atau mungkin ada yang dari luar negeri juga mampir nih ya, tapi cuma bisa 1 hari aja nih ke playoff. Apa sih yang wajib banget gak boleh ketinggalan menurut kalian?
Menurut aku sih wajib yang gak boleh ketinggalan itu untuk nontonnya di hari pertama udah pasti ya. Di hari pertama kalian wajib banget nonton. Hari kedua ya Onyx mainnya.
Ayo.
Waduh, kacau
ini. Udah masuk upper bracket nih, Say.
Hari kedua Onyx main, kalian wajib banget nonton. Karena di situ juga ada ini job fair. Jadi buat teman-teman semua yang mau berkarir di sana, kalian boleh langsung datang. Siapa tahu kalian bisa bekerja di MPL Arena ini.
Wow, ini adalah suatu tawaran yang menarik ya. Jadi sekaligus kalian bermain, siapa tahu bisa dapetin cuan juga mungkin ya. Dan kita bakal lihat kejutan-kejutan lain. Dan Alisa mau minta pesannya dong buat para teman-teman, para Sonic dari seluruh Indonesia, mungkin dari seluruh dunia juga yang mungkin nonton nih, untuk ajak langsung datang mendukung di playoff.
Oke, pokoknya jangan lupa datang ke festival MPL karena pastinya bakal banyak banget kejutan dan kegiatan seru-seru. Dan pokoknya sayang aja sih kalau misalnya nggak datang, ternyesel pasti. Betul.
Jadi harus datang dan harus saksikan dan hopefully bisa masuk grand final juga ya. Dan bisa mewakili Indonesia di M7. Kalian pede nggak sih sebenarnya?
Iya dong.
Pede dong.
Satu.
Pede ya, kita akan lihat ya apakah bisa nih nanti teman-teman Sonic menyaksikan tim kesayangannya berlaga di grand final. Tapi pokoknya pastiin datang dulu ke playoff karena ada banyak kejutan menarik seperti yang tadi Melati dan Brenda sudah sampaikan. Dan kita akan melihat apakah di game kedua kali ini Sonic akan kembali dengan win streaknya dengan bantai-bantainya, ataukah kemenangan akan didapatkan oleh Alter Ego. So caster, silakan take it over.
What do you think, Sheffin?
Yeah.
You were glued.
You were glued to your screen,
To
man.
the screen.
Smiling and all.
Yeah, you can say it like that. I don't care, dude. Whatever. Yeah, let's just go to the second game here between Onyx and also Alter Ego. Maybe more prior towards the shoot would be what?
No, I mean the reactions are great, man. I love your reactions.
I'm just done with you guys' shenanigans. I almost said something that starts with a B, but I don't think that's allowed here.
Oh no, it's not allowed.
Banana.
It's not allowed.
Oh, banana.
What about lemon?
Sorry, I like lemonade. What I like too, though, is the fact that Alter Ego is one more step to pull off this upset, which is
one more
unprecedented.
So that makes Bigatron's win not special, though. If there's another team
what is the
that
logic?
was able to beat.
Is that your logic or what? Because like, if I were you, I'll get worried, dude. What's happening? Getting dominant like that, dude. Before playoffs? This is your last match.
But I'm sorry that you guys were manhandled. You know?
Yeah. Alter Ego like just did whatever.
Yeah. For a game.
Is that not concerning?
For a game.
For a game.
No, but that shows holes in your game, brother.
But it's Alter Ego though.
But the draft wasn't like pristine drafts.
Hey,
it wasn't.
You
but it
got
wasn't
Kyrie
horrible.
Hayabusa. You got Sans Angela. Those are like 100%
They got Ludwig and Arlet, remember? Best XP, right?
You cannot argue with us guys, hey, Connie. You know?
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, but literally, shout out to Alter Ego, man. When you
Yeah.
look at the,
Shout out.
when you look at the roster and where they are right now in the standings, you feel like, how the hell did they get here? They have no business being here.
Honestly, yes, I agree with you. The roster isn't, a star-studded lineup. They took out Dreams for Alec, who, well, he is Alec, by the way. It was Owen, by the way, was what I was gonna say. Nino as well. It's a lineup that you wouldn't really expect to beat Onic. Is one thing for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially there.
It feels like you're playing against, like, in FIFA, you know? Playing against all-time Madrid with a Brighton.
Yeah, maybe.
And you win.
But I gotta say though, Yazuke deserves a shout for MVP too that game. Because if it wasn't for that level 2, level 3 invade, it would have been cooked.
That's true. And remember the snipe as well, getting level 4
Yes.
before Kai.
Not getting level 4, denying level 4
Denying
away
level
from
4.
Because he was already level 4, but he just
Okay.
took it away. And that was what it disabled the Haya, which in the end disabled Onic entirely early game. I love it. Yazuke has improved so much, dude.
Yeah.
I was a non-believer. I didn't really like his playstyle early on because he was just mechanically gifted, but really not much there on top of mechanics. He was kind of like a Ron, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. We're talking about rookies. Ron, I do not believe in Ron, but
whoa.
No, but the first few matches of Yazuke was exactly like that, Gani.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
It was just on Eason Shin skill 1 forward into turtle. But what? Oh my lord, could it be an Onic red side curse type of deal? Because they've never lost.
I'm not sure if I want to qualify 70% as a curse miracle, but...
Yeah, no, but like they've only lost on red.
Yeah, but it's not a curse.
Could it be the weakness?
Is it really weak?
Bro, they only lost on red. That's the only weakness they have.
Damn, it's very fun being you, Connie. Random map draw here. We're gonna get a spanning reverse. So Onic will not get their favorite map. Wait, is it someone's favorite? I think the whole thing
should be Alter Ego's favorite.
Oh, you're right.
Tempo.
I like
Tempo.
I like with the Khalids, with the Hildas. Hopefully, Alter Ego will be able to do the same with the standard that they set in the first game, drafting phase. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G.
Alright, CC Baksha.
Oh, still the same, right?
Yeah, they're just gonna change some of the... Alright, maybe they...
I have a feeling they will let go of the Fanny here.
Huh. I still think for Alter Ego they would stay with the same lineup, no?
Butterflies.
Yeah, okay, they banned Juicin. There you go. So that's the change. They let go of the Fanny, but they ban out Juicin. Now that changes a lot in the drafts. You can't first pick CC or Juicin. I don't think you want to first pick Eason Shin here, or do you? Because Onic will go Fanny Kalea, no?
I think it's gonna be a Fanny here, man, for Yazuke.
But then the Kalea shows up.
Yes,
dude.
I know, but again, every time Fanny is always left open, you are risking a red 1 and red 2 Fanny comp.
I will choose my own path.
But they stick towards the Arlet.
Okay, they properly set up for this too, by the way. They banned out Phobius, right? And they have Eason Shin still if Onic go for the Fanny Kalea. And then they'll just repeat what they did earlier. Gatot into the Kalea with the Eason Shin.
yeah, that's why I don't like Kalea when Gatot Kacha
Yeah,
is
exactly. So they can go ban for ban when it comes to counters. Central C.
What?
No, it's a reference. It's a rap. Rap.
Oh, okay.
It's a good matchup against the Arlet. That's what we were talking about, right? That's why they banned the Yuzong themselves. But do you want to show off the Angela this early? Because now you put yourself in a position where you can't go Gatot, no? Alter Ego can just go Kalea now, if they want, and Lunox.
What would they not want to go for Gatot for Onic?
Because then you have no mid-prior with the Angela, no?
Really?
But there's
Yeah.
so
It takes very long. You usually want to pair Angela with super fast clearers, so like Grok, Cho, Khalid.
I think with the concussive and also the first kill, that's way more than enough to be able to clear fast. But we'll see though. Early Lunox,
Kalea Lunox.
counter the Yuzong Angela combo. So it is completely left open the Fanny. This is very unexpected. Or
Could come
maybe,
here.
yeah.
Could come here now.
I don't know.
There's no lock right now, so I don't really think there's any reason for Onyx to stray away from it, right?
But Angela and Fanny is not really the best combo out
And
there.
with Yu Zhong too, like who are you? Well, this could be
It's the Yu Zhong,
first type of
definitely.
deal.
And usually when you play an assassin like a Fanny, you want to have that extra damage.
There's something with Kai and Haya, dude.
Wow.
With the interview yesterday as well, he really wants to prove that he is the best Haya. Okay. I'm not a fan of the pick so far though, on the right. Like it's a very one-dimensional comp right now. Onyx holds 100% win rate. Oh, on this map.
So yeah, but right now all the mid-prio heroes for Rome will most likely be erased, right? Onyx wants that. They want to play a bit more, I guess, like stealthily with the Haya.
Should be. So, but they have to ban Kalea, right? So that should be out. Okay. Now what's next? They ban out Cho instead of do they or because Ultra can still go Kaja, and I think that's what they want to go for right now. No?
Oh, Kaja is still available.
Yeah.
Indeed.
They ban out the Grok as expected. Grok, Cho, and Khalid are usually the options you go for when you have Angela. So Onyx, do they ban the Kaja? They do.
Oh.
Ultra Ego, do they ban the Cho or Khalid, or do they go for ban on gold lane?
Knowing you're up against Key Boy, I think Cho should be the straightforward ban.
Yeah, it seems like Onyx doesn't really care if Arfi gets the Ruby again.
Because Ultra Ego can still flex the Yusun Shin right now. Sorry, the Lunox, sorry. With the Yusun Shin, they can flex the Lunox. So they can still pick up a Ruby later, put the Lunox in mid, get a pick-off hero.
Not sure about that. Well, we'll see Alter Ego. The Grok has been banned, and Gatot Kacha will be next. So, for
They
Onyx
want
here,
pick-off. They want pick-off.
so something like a Cho here? Or is that too...
It seems like a Cho, right?
Yeah.
There's no other choice.
It wasn't banned, so
Franco?
why not pick the Cho up, right?
Because Franco is really good against these kind of comps as well, the Angela comps. Could honestly be Franco.
True. But then you rely on...
Oh, Hylos is still open, by the way.
Hylos is still open. It's gonna be the Ruby, so they deny the Ruby RP potential. It was very annoying in game 1 too.
Yeah.
One can take you from me.
But Onyx are very team fight. Not much siege. Alright then. So Alter Ego, what do they go for now? No Ruby on the board. They go for Granger? I think it's a bit too risky.
It's gotta be a fighter plus a dive punish for me in the
Lapu
Rover.
Lapu? Gold?
Oh, Lapu Lapu Gold is decent actually. But the dive punish is, for me, the most interesting part. I think Alter Ego can be really creative here with the room that they're picking.
I think Franco, dude. I
don't think so, bro.
What else do you want to go? That's a Lapu Lapu I called. There's no other choice. Hilda.
Oh, wow. Not sure.
I'm more of a fan of Franco than Hilda. At least you're fast. And you do have mid-prio.
Now for Onyx, they face the same problem that a lot of Angela comps has, which is the lack of magic damage. But it feels like, once again, they want to bank on...
Oh!
Ruby roll.
Ruby Gold, you're right.
They answered it immediately.
Wow. But it's against a Lunox, so...
I mean, if you're winning in the early game...
Yeah, and there's no lock.
Yeah.
I really would have preferred a Franco, man.
Over the Hilda?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like
But
now,
we're on expanding rivers.
doesn't matter. I think the Hilda actually gets better value on dangerous grass, not expanding.
I'm not gonna lie. I was contemplating to say something like a Minotaur or Belleric, but I don't wanna be labeled as stupid here at the desk.
I think that's a bit too much. Ultra will still win up the lineup rating and counter index though, but Onyx were winning the counter index and the lineup rating earlier, so it's still a big gamble on Turtle 1. It's all been Turtle 1.
We'll see. Alter Ego with a chance to pull off something that has only been done by BTR by Vitality, which is winning 2-0 against the mighty Onyx. It is their time right now to prove that they are here and ready for the playoffs.
They are about to go and win 2-0. That's at least what they're looking for. So let's see if Onyx can deny that here in the second game. Lanadon, round 2.
No cheeky invade this time around. Onyx makes sure of it. They actually are the ones invading, putting the pressure on Yazuke. As Yazuke and... Wait, hold up. The Hilda's actually already going in, so this might actually be bad.
Oh, that's going to be the Petrifying coming from Ludwig. Alec is half HP, but that's going to be Yazuke taking the green camp of Kai.
That's a W for Alter Ego, right?
Yes, that's a massive W. Because they take both green camps away.
And Litho, damn.
I think Onyx should have rotated towards Kai instead of invading. But alright. And now, yeah, no level 4 again for Kai. 100%, right?
He still has the Retribution, but Keyboy, thankfully, is there.
Yeah. If the green camp gets taken, for sure no level 4. But now, Kairi can still soak in some more XP.
I'm actually surprised that they didn't really commit on towards the bottom camp there. Knowing that they have the Hilda and also the Ludox at the same time, you know, can maybe rush towards that. But Alter Ego does not want to take any chances here. Wants to play a bit more disciplinedly.
For sure.
Oh, top.
This is the winning matchup though that we were talking about. Very difficult for Nino.
Oh no.
They give the XP grab over to Kai. Nino doesn't recall, but Alex there to provide backup.
It's going to be Lippy getting dumped on. Kai is in the area. Shadow kill will be committed. Alec will not be able to sustain the damage, and that's going to be Lutpi though with the passive taking the kill. Heart guard, will it be clutch? It will. Nino figure out a danger. Yazuke is still in the area, but with that hard guard, Lutpi survives.
Yeah, that's Lutpi's bread and butter, man. The quote-unquote weak side EXP laner, but this time around it's actually a winning lane for him.
That's going to be the retribution for Kai. Uh-oh, that's a jump, that's a final slash. Good night, Keyboy. Hard guard is there for Kai just to provide the shield. But man, turtle take, Onyx.
And the orange buff though, taken away by Alter Ego. And Lutpi. And Alex own sons. Yes, Retri. Okay, he gets it. Clean. Alex.
Oh, they want to fight here. Oh, final slash committed already. That's in
Flicker.
Hijume from the bush. That's gonna be the order pop, but Onyx members are in the area. Hijume will flicker away. Skylar is on it, they know. And Hijume deleted. Overcommitment and overextension. Onyx quick to punish.
Yeah, finally signs off. Not really a disciplined gameplay coming from Alter Ego. Thankfully, there's some retaliation with the turret plating, but I feel like Alter Ego definitely wants to win the fight rather than getting the gold.
Oh, with the re-engage, Kai. Very low. Not enough damage there from the Hilda.
That was so close, dude. But Kairi was able to get the quad shadow down. Yeah, Alter Ego need to understand that they can't be taking the long fights against Onyx. They have the sustain advantage early on. Unless you have the anti-regen, there's really not much you can do here. Lutpi has Petri.
Oh, will commit it. That's going to be the Kai combining with the hard guard as well. Lutpi finds it.
Yeah. This is just what Onyx is known for, right? Just picking the targets and also knowing where the weakness is showing in the composition for Alter Ego. And that is gotta be Nino so far.
Yeah.
They got taken down twice.
This is a bad matchup. Esmeralda definitely a winning matchup. Hard one against Lapu Lapu. So Arfi should respect that. And now he doesn't have Bravest Fighter. Plus he got Chunk to have, but he has regen. So there's that. But the Gold Crab is 100% going to be taken by Skylar here. I think. Lutpi already rotating.
Oh, final slash landing on towards one. Hard guard quickly triggered. 4 members of Alter Ego. Alec falling first. That's going to be Keyboy very low, trying to hold on. Will survive. Black Dragon form is popped. But Alter Ego, take a look at their health bars. They're all healthy.
Yeah, I can see why you're really hating that Hilda pick right now, Mirko.
Yep. Slash on towards Zero. Flicker from Nino. That's going to be Lutpi. Oh, damage. Oh, wow. Not enough there. Arfi, though, will fall. That's going to be the order. Onyx finds the collapse and retribution as Lutfi finds
Oh,
Yazuke. Slight miss mechanic by Hijume, and Skylar finds the unstoppable.
oh man, and now Onyx is just rolling through Alter Ego. And with this Hilda comp, is it too soon to say, Miracle? Just as always, is it over?
It would be crazy to go back to back over games, right? But I think it's possible here. Alter Ego. What? Wait. We'll lose out on mid-tier 1 too.
Oh.
That's why, man. Turtle 1 is the game is so volatile now. It all depends on who manages the early game better. Both of them had pretty good compositions, but I just really don't like the Hilda, man.
Yeah.
The Franco, guys, come on. That's the other pick that goes with your comp, no? The lockdown into a pick-off.
Sorry.
And Alec has played it, no?
That's the thing.
Not sure.
Is he that comfortable on the Frango?
But I think the genius part about the Onyx draft earlier is that curveball towards the flex towards the Ruby, right? We kind of expected the Ruby to be playing the side lane, not necessarily the gold lane per se, but they flexed it towards the roam, and that throws Alter Ego really off guard.
Okay.
Yeah,
there's no way they can deal with this guy.
Alex's utility is just super limited at this point.
Oh no, Alec caught there. No real backup. That's gonna be Flicker spent. Immobilization will find the connection. That's gonna be Alter Ego though collapsing the back. Will they have enough damage as Hijume trying to find the connection? Take a look at Kai! Finds the angle to take Yazuke down. Arfi now in a no man's land, trying to sidestep, trying to juke, but Onyx members is on him, and that will overwhelm Arfi. Triple for Kai. Onyx is back.
Sky Piercer, by the way, triple Sky Piercer, man. The guy's angry.
Man, oh man. Well, this is turning into even more of a deja vu because after the loss in the first game, in the first leg, Onyx came back right away in second game, man, and they were dominating.
It works. Skylar here.
I don't know about that, dude.
I don't know. You want to jump on it.
Look at the shield.
And hard guard.
Lord.
Alec pulled back. The Hilda immobilized. And that will be another kill on the board for Onyx.
It is not fair. I think at that point, Skylar's shield is more than Yazuke's HP.
It reminds me of Prime Woodil, you know, the white elf bar.
Yeah.
That was busted, man.
That was busted. Thank goodness, Moonton. Took you long enough. But yeah, dude. You know, every time we get into Turtle 1 and like a triple kill, can we just have the surrender button on standby?
Yeah.
It really seems like we're just casting a game that is gone. Unless Onyx 5-man dive into Fountain, I don't really think Alter Ego can make a play to turn things around with this comp, right?
Yep.
And it's really because of the comp that it's super Turtle 1 heavy. If they had a Franco, then I would say, all right, maybe one big pick, they can turn things around, you know, an X Factor. But there's not any, like Hilda is a very early game, only lead snowball kind of hero. If you get snowball, great, amazing. You know, you can do what Onyx are doing to you, but if you don't, then you just need to watch.
Hey, that's why I was reaching so hard with the Bellaric and slash Mino pick, man.
Bro.
Because that would be a good punish towards.
You know what? I'll give you the Mino, not the Bellaric though.
Really?
Get that out of here. That's just Gani, dude. You've been playing too much with Gani.
Oh man,
We rarely play those, Shepard.
yeah. I mean, I don't want to play with a Kufra Merchant, bro.
Wow. He hasn't even touched Kufra, man. He's been.
What do you mean?
He doesn't know me well. He doesn't know me.
Nah, he's like the Kufra toucher.
Know me this season, but that's gonna be Onyx here, looking for something.
Yazuke, oh no, they're gonna collapse on Yazuke. Oh no!
Yi Sanchin against Yazuke.
Oh no, he's cooked, dude. No, Yazuke!
The Mountain Shocker, here comes the backup. Oh, that's a stun, a big one. No flicker on Sans, but Skylar finds the final touch on Yazuke.
Honestly, the trade of Yazuke for a second-tier turret in this kind of position,
yeah,
it's not really that bad.
It's not. It's actually amazing. Like, you should never get a set tier 2 with this kind of, with a 9,000 goalie on the other side. The fact that they got it is great, but it's still sad to see Yazuke get ganked like that, you know? Lutfi's having a blast. Look at him laughing.
For sure.
Alec was not. Oh man. Really, for what's the podcast, dude? GG. Yeah, I think Alec at this point, Kyler,
all alone. Hard guard is there and will be popped.
Nah.
Take a look at the flanks. Keyboy looking for an angle. Skylar is able to dash her way.
Yeah, nah.
Oh, that's going to be RFE forced to use the flicker with the Lord coming. Now RFE, will he be able to keep his distance? Nino misses.
Alec!
The calculation there with the final slash.
Oh!
Order pop, that's info. Take a look at Alec here, looking for the off-angle play where Onyx will wait for the Lord.
Yeah, Alec at this point is just scouting and also trying to just waste some of the resources from Onyx. That's literally the best thing that he could do, because ain't no way this Hilda is catching anyone.
I think people can catch the Hilda.
That's going to be the tier 3 in the bottom side of the map, falling like a dragon form pop. Hilda is back. Oh, in the mid. Take a look at that. That's got to be Alec receiving a lot of heat. Kyrie finds the turret. The last baser in the top lane will be taken down. Onyx, they are knocking heavily for game 3. Alter Ego, can they find the defense? That's going to be Azuki retreating. Oh no, Kai finds a monster kill and gets the double. Ladies and gentlemen, it is all over. Wait, that's a maniac by Kai. That's going to be the turret finally. Do they want the wipe? But Yazuke denies it. And yeah, 19-1. What a response after getting dominated in game 1. Onyx back in form.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Wow. After a 10k gold lead win from Alter Ego, Onyx retaliates with 13. Ban for ban.
Oh my lord. Ban for ban, man. Who has the better early game snowballing composition? Put it down. Oh my lord. It's just... I'm not a fan of this, man. But it is what it is, man.
You shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that.
What?
You shouldn't say that.
Why? Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
I'm scared. Onyx with a win in game number 2.
Yes, sir.
Who executes better? See, Turtle won in game 3, baby.
Yeah, the worst part is there's really not much to analyze. We pretty much analyzed everything in the first game.
You can take me out of here,
and you can apply that to the second game.
You can take me out of here. You guys can go dual cast right now, because yeah, the game is so one-dimensional. It's just all about fighting now. Mutan, revert, please. I know you want to make the game easier, but this ain't it, bro.
Yeah.
Make the game more complex. We need that macro.
Maniac though for Kyrie. And as always, the game seems a bit too easy too for Onyx. So guys, how was your day today? You know, what did you have for breakfast?
I actually didn't eat breakfast. I woke up, went straight to the MPL Arena after showering, and then ate here.
Very healthy. How about you,
lunch?
Bonnie?
What was that?
No, I was about to make a joke about MPL Mena Grand Finals, but no.
Why?
No.
Go for it, dude.
You casted MPL Mena
No,
Grand
yeah,
Finals. Walk us through your day. Walk us through your day.
I went to Egypt to cast that match. And
I think the venue is Saudi Arabia, no? Or is it Egypt?
No, it's Egypt.
Wow, okay, that's cool. Yasu, shout out Yasu.
Yep.
Mo Salah, shout out Mo Salah.
Oh, ooh. Who else is coming from Egypt?
Marmouche.
Oh, Marmouche. How about Marwan Chamak? Is he Morocco?
I think he's a Moroccan, yeah.
El Sharawi?
Oh, that's a good
I have no idea, bro. I'm sorry.
You don't... Oh, wow. This kid, man.
I'm sorry, man.
And you call yourself a football fan?
Hey, man. I'm sorry. You know, back in the Stone Ages, I didn't watch.
Oh, Kai! Do we even need to talk about this? Well, maybe just a bit, man. Just give him 1 minute.
Pick Hayabusa. Oh my god, Kyrie Hayabusa. That's it, right? Like, that's Skypiercer. Did he get 80 stacks by the end?
Surely, right? After
it's 9-0. Did he get 2 kills before the Skypiercer?
I'm not sure.
Anyways, it's enough, you know?
Yep. So yeah, back then I was watching Bobby Charlton with Endrick.
Oh my god. Those were the real Stone Ages.
Oh. This is very... I don't know.
You want to analyze, Connie?
Here's the thing, right? Hayabusa.
So you see the turtle, they fight.
This is why Game 1 Yazuke getting the green cap was so crucial.
Yeah.
Right?
It's not this.
It's like this, if not like Game 1.
Yeah. If you don't stop the Haya from getting level 4 and winning level 4, Turtle 1, they're very bad, very difficult. Kai can do whatever he wants now. So yeah, he has 8 kills with the Sky Piercer, by the way, I think. Right? I don't know.
Okay, if we're being serious here, aside from the mid-trio being heavily towards Onyx, Alter Ego, they drafted 2 losing lanes on the side lane, by the way.
Exactly. That's why they needed something like Franco to make the composition work. They need a lock. The Lapu Lapu honestly wasn't too bad because they thought it was up against Ruby, right?
Yeah.
It was then Onyx pulling the trigger saying, oh wait, there's no lock at all. And it's a Lapu Lapu gold, so let me pick up Esmeralda and screw him up real quick. Because the Lunox is a good counter to Esmeralda, only if the Esmeralda stays still. But if the Esmeralda starts dancing, just like walks away, Lunox can't reach her. So, do we need to talk about the items? Like, this is still template items for everybody.
Yeah, even you can say that right now Hijume is facing the same problem with Skylar, right? He rushed towards the Divine Glaive.
Yup.
So he got the penetration, but the girth is just not there.
Dude, it's literally Game 1, but just different skin in Game 2. Yeah. Hey.
Man, hey.
Dang.
Exactly. Did not see that one coming. You know, the crowd just so alive.
What are you talking about, man?
The crowd right now.
Why are you yapping?
No, I did not see that one coming.
Oh.
And the crowd is just so alive.
Yeah.
Ah, man. 11:45.
19-1.
19-1.
It is 9:08.
So was Game 1 Alter Ego a fluke? Question mark.
I don't think it's a fluke though, because they did some really good things in the game to stop Onyx. It's just this game, Onyx were cleaner. So Game 1, it was Alter Ego were cleaner. Game 2, Onyx cleaner.
You gotta have a perfect game. And drafts, by the way.
I think especially with these compositions, it's very early game centric.
Right.
But it's because the patch is designed to give these kind of compositions the advantage.
I love it.
So it's not their fault. Bhutan, revert, man. The reduced minion gold is horrible. The increased passive gold. Why are you making this for filthy casuals?
What was the game time earlier in the first game?
13?
13?
I believe so. Let me check.
Okay.
Why?
Under 12 minutes.
No, because games have been really quick after the patch. That's what I said in the team study, remember?
Yes. You know, even before the whole patch, it was already getting shorter.
Yeah,
but after the patch, it's just like maybe 1 minute shorter.
2, 4 minutes, 5. Because I think we were seeing a lot of 20-minute games, no? We saw Evolve Lords, no? Oh, Game 1, it was 12:44, by the way. So, wow.
1 minute better.
Just a minute.
The previous patch, that's the total game time of 1. You remember MSC? They had a lot of 20-minute games.
Ooh. But the jungle picks were like Nolan, Alpha.
No, we didn't even say Nolan.
Really?
No, last patch, dude.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
MSC,
I was thinking
patch.
MSC the last year.
Oh, no. MSC last patch was very dynamic. I liked it, dude. You saw Yisun Shins, you saw Lancelots. That's
no fighter, but no fighter in the gold lanes, though.
We did with the Yisun Shin. Aurora Turkey was the one who started with the Ruby.
But it wasn't
Amon.
It was very, one team did it kind of deal.
I think the teams who got Yisun Shin could pull it off.
Okay.
But now every team can do it. Look, Hayabusa.
Yeah.
You think you lack Siege? Nah, dude. Let's just battle it out. Let's brawl.
Fair enough.
It's like, I love it when these picks come out with conditions. But if you can pick it up with any composition, it's like, okay, what's special about this? Like, at this point, why pick up Marksman?
Not sure. I mean, if you have a marksman that can be activated much more early, like a Granger.
But again, it's just ready to fight. Why like marksman, late game marksman. What are they? They're gone. Bye bye Moscow. Bye bye. Late game. Bane, CC, Cho, Esmeralda.
What other picks are?
Like season 7 all over.
It's like what?
Season 7.
Okay.
All over again. Why?
My brain is kind of rotted. I thought you said 6-7.
6-7. Yo, 6-7 in the chat, yo.
No. I don't even know what memes are becoming, man. This Gen Alpha slangs a bit too much for my brain. Can't really keep up. So, yeah. Anything you guys wanna add more here?
I think we need to just go to game 3, dude, at this point. There's literally nothing we can talk about. It was from game 1 to game 2. This is the hardest time I've had to yap. I even had to pull out the 6-7 because of Sheffin.
Yeah.
Gani, how does it feel being 29?
29, but that would be me in 6 years. I am 23.
Nice. Sheffin, how old are you?
25.
Okay.
See?
When do you what would you guys consider Onk status?
Onk status?
That 30?
Honestly,
no, not 30, bro.
My personal opinion, 35.
Oh, is that because you're getting very close?
For real though, I think I'm a bit more generous than Bonnie. Onk status is like 40.
What? That's not. That's Grab status, bro.
No.
I'm joking. What? I'm joking. Yeah, honestly, it is supposed to be 40, but you know, everybody is an Onk now. Once you pass, like, I mean, the kids call 25-year-olds Onk, so.
Yeah.
Are we Onks to you?
Just because of because of the fact that my family. So I'm like the youngest out of the big families, right?
Okay.
So some of the, what's the word? Nieces that I have?
Yeah.
They're calling me Onk when I was like 13.
All right, so you're an Onk officially. So that should be the actual definition of Onk.
It is,
when you
but
have a niece.
I guess, you know. How about Arashi? Is he an Onk kid?
Oh, for sure he's an Onk.
Okay.
He doesn't do anything. Like, he doesn't open his phone. His phone is a random accessory at home. It's a decoration, dude.
Oh no, I just saw the chat.
What did the chat say?
Of course, what else, bro?
6-7?
Yeah.
6-7!
Nah.
Oh, to be 68, right? such a.
How is that even a meme, by the way? Is that like an in jokes that?
So there's a kid that said 6-7 funny. That's it.
Yeah, I know. Like,
that's it. Like,
I haven't seen the original video.
It's just 6-7. That's it. And then
it went viral.
It went viral.
Wow, guys, I'm losing.
Connie, say a random number.
25.
25.
Nah, it doesn't have the same ring, man. The 6-7 kid was special. You don't understand, Onk.
Oh man, we have
Starting to lose hope.
For humanity or
humanity.
For humanity. Wow.
Just because of 6-7? Come on, guys. We're better than that.
Are we though? Look, hey, let's read the headline. One-sided game.
Hey, yeah.
Sans on-point hard card.
Yes, sir.
Really? Was it Sans?
Chill out, bro. Huh? The fact that you find this funny is very worrying.
At this point, I've accepted the fact that we're not going to get a good game.
I'm not sure.
I'm just entertained by anything I see on my screen now. The 6-7.
Game one was
the
a
headline.
You know what? What would be a good idea? Let's do a Q&A with the chat.
Q&A with the chat?
Yeah.
Don't say 6-7. Actually ask questions.
You can literally ask anything. And as long as we're allowed legally to say it or maybe answer it on broadcast, we're going to answer it. Alright?
Well, there are no questions now. The chat is absolutely brain rot, by the way.
We're gonna wait for a second, you know? Maybe there's a bit of a delay here.
There is a delay.
I'm genuinely running out of topic.
Bro, the thing
there's nothing to talk about, man. Like this match. Oh, Alter Ego, with the win here, they go third. They secure third. But if they lose, EVOS go third.
As we already said.
Yeah, but you know,
so,
that's
okay.
the only thing we can say.
Third, 6, which bracket? BTR or Onyx?
Third, 6 is
it's Onyx. Wait, no, it's BTR.
So 4th and 5th
4, 5.
Onyx.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There we go.
So maybe some of these teams, especially Alter Ego.
Oh, we got a hot topic. Match point. Will there be a marksman duel between RP and Skylar in game number 3? Quick question. Quick answer. No. No. I don't think so. I really don't. Is that Sans?
What? Where?
Is that Sans?
Where?
In the camera there?
That does not look like Sans, man.
Is it not? Just quit your eyes a little.
Is your favorite number 6, 9?
Nah.
Chat's asking.
Nah. My favorite number would be 11.
Why 11? Why 11?
I don't know why. When you're playing football, right? Usually the 10 is like the main guy. The 11 is like the Misaki. Do you know
I like it. I like it. Number 11 is better than number 10 for sure.
Yeah.
Mo Salah better than Hazard. Number 11 better than 10.
Sometimes people just spit.
You got outplayed right there. You played yourself.
Yep. Yeah. That was, come on. You gotta admit, you got cooked there.
Okay, we got some questions coming.
Okay.
Who is your favorite player? Quick.
My favorite player,
Yeah.
Kyrie, of all time.
I gotta go Keyboy, man.
Boloski. Next question. Best ID code laner?
Eman, bro.
Eman?
Like ID in MPL ID or
Indonesian?
Oh,
Yeah.
both. Let's just say both.
Okay.
Eman,
MPL ID,
Skylar.
Eman.
Yeah?
ID gotta go with Skylar.
Okay. What are the chances of Onyx to win M7?
100%.
Win M7.
Yeah.
Oh wait, sorry, I thought you said BTR. 50% BTR.
As it stands, you know, guys, 85.
85?
Whoa!
You know what? I'm gonna
85.
be very, very pessimistic and say like 20.
I'm gonna try to mirror curse it and say 0%. TH are gonna win again, 100%. You know?
Miracle, can I have a shout out, sir? No, screw you.
Whoa! That's a bit rude, man.
Where is DJY when can we see him casting?
No.
Nah, I don't think so.
Maybe in Malaysia though, because like this is MPL ID.
He was actually going to be a caster at one point.
Yeah, for Malaysia, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I heard him cast for a scrim and yeah, pack it up on.
How old is Miracle?
I'm 23.
Is that true?
Psych, reverse that.
No, I was born in 2002, man. These guys have been lying. Oh, he said 25, so.
Still looking for the questions here. Who will win in M7? I think we all say, you know, Onyx except this guy.
Ronaldo or Messi? 1, 2, 3.
Messi.
Oh, wow. All right. No one with delusion here. Great. I love this
Okay.
deck.
Gen Z plays topical. Who is your GOAT in football? Messi? All
Goat?
agreement?
Goat? Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Goat status football.
These are great questions, Chad.
Yeah, just keep. Will Kyrie marry me, Miracle?
No.
Said Lauren Mary.
Wait, top 5. Look at the total kills, though. We have some topics here, finally. Ooh, Eman is just a few kills away. Only 5, but RP just did get a few more kills. But he was on fighters, so it's gonna dip a bit. I think mainly Eman dropped because he started playing way more fighters.
Okay. Out of all those RP kills, 150 of them is Granger.
Oh, wow. Why are you such an RP?
Why do you hate RP?
No, I don't hate him.
What's wrong with you and RP, man?
It is just a joke, alright? It is just a joke, alright?
It's a joke. Is there any more comments, Sheffin?
Who's your favorite footballer?
Oh, footballer of all time.
Steven Gerrard.
Aiden Hazard.
Henry.
Oh, good shout. I like Henry
that
too.
was very on brand, you know? I like that.
Okay. Still scrolling through here. You know, you guys can yap.
Best casters, thank you. We are the best casters at gaming. The other casters realize Arashi Eterna, they're pretty bad. So
yeah,
shout outs to them.
There's a question. Where is Eterna? Should I repeat my joke?
What? Which one?
the one that I said to you and Arashi.
I forgot, dude. But go ahead. Or maybe you shouldn't. I haven't heard. Is it okay?
You said you're not sure if it's okay or not, but I said it anyway.
Oh yeah, but then keep it right now. Like you already said it, right, on broadcast.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Eterna, Eterna apparently is a C-section baby, Gani.
It's sick.
I remember now. I remember.
She's a C-section baby.
She's a C-section baby.
Yeah, because she is gonna be avoiding labor tomorrow.
I like that. Dude.
Okay. That's an okay answer.
Can we get Lafelle and Gideon for a huge desk casting for MPL ID Grand Final?
Why? Why would we get Gideon and Lafelle to just sit here and yap like us?
I'm not sure.
We have nothing to talk about right now.
What is better, bald or long hair?
Long hair.
For girls or for men?
For girls then obviously long hair. What the heck, Chapman?
No, like it's a genuine question. What do you mean?
Would you?
Yeah, you answer the question. Which do you prefer?
No, is it bald or long hair? Do we apply this to the women or the men?
Generally,
it is a genuine question.
All right, let's
Why are you
talk about
laughing?
the match. Finally, we have the players walking up on stage. So, all right, let's see.
That's indeed.
Oh my God! Someone in the chat said the forehead joke. You remember the forehead joke you made?
Nah. That was my fault, bro. That was out of nowhere.
Wild, man.
Like I genuinely feel bad after the match. I genuinely just.
That was crazy, man.
I'm not even joking.
Someone said in the chat the gold gap bigger than.
You still feel bad now?
Yes.
You
no
should
way.
then. You should. Yeah. Wow.
Because like, usually when I want to do it, to do something like that, I communicate with the person first. Like, is it okay to do it? You know. But I generally said to a turn now without even, smiling at all. Like, I am very sorry.
No. First time in Sheffen's life.
Usually you apologize with a smile?
Yes, because it was a joke at the end of the day, but I realized that the joke was not landing.
Okay.
Not landing
It
too.
landed for me. I laughed my hat off.
Not landing too.
Oh my lord. We're really doubling down right now, man.
Okay. That was
a nice one.
Yeah.
Hey, look, 71.43. Now it's an ugly number. Could have been 70 gone. It could have just stuck there. Oh, could have been 6-7, dude.
Nah.
They should have lost. It actually could have been 6-7.
Let's just stop with the 6-7 joke, bro.
Chat, one last time before we get it.
Oh, 6-6, 6-7, dude.
Oh,
in match 69.
No.
Do it, chat. Do it. You know what to do, chat.
Do it. In match 69.
By the way, who's red side again? I forgot to look, bro.
Listen, we can find out when the drafts come up.
Okay, you're right.
We gotta do the raw map, map draw first, no?
Okay, what is it gonna be?
Which one do you prefer?
Oh, dangerous grass. Oh, that's good. That's good.
My favorite.
Hey, now you pick up the hill.
My favorite. Drafting phase is finally underway after 30 minutes of yap between us. Obviously presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G.
All right. In the dangerous grass, Onyx on 100% win rate side. Blue. CC ban for Alter Ego. The Juice in with the Uranus taken away by Onyx. So no Juice in, no Uranus this time around. What do Onyx want to go for?
Thorns remain.
The Lancelot ban too.
Petals fall.
So if we're going by what happened and wait, do they switch sides? Yes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Angela ban, will it come through for Alter Ego? The Baksha is still on the board. Keep in mind the CC and just the CC and the Baksha.
Okay. With the Baksha up for grabs, now will Kumar pick it up? We have seen recently that whenever we see the Baksha, it's not on Kai, it's actually on Keyboy, so will they actually pick it up? There we go, they ban it away, which means
YSS?
Phobius Artless up, so they don't want to go for that. Yeah, YSS seems like the best choice. Oh my lord, they go for the Angela again because there's no Kalea, so that means there's no lock with the Lunox.
That is true.
Alter Ego, do they pick up the Lunox still with the YSS? Do they go YSS Ruby?
Yeah, it has to be Lunox, right? And at this point, I would have been mad for Alter Ego if they are super adamant on getting a lockdown in the third red. Something like a Franco or Kaja.
Okay. Yeah, I really think Yisun Shin. Do they triple down on Yisun Shin, or do they take the Haya away? Say, you know what, Kai? We've had enough of your shenanigans.
But there's really no safety net if you lose out on the first two turtles, bro.
But hey,
that's been the gameplay.
What?
Oh, they're doubling it down. Wow.
What? Usually you combo that with a utility jungle.
And not this early
and
too.
Juice in, yeah. And I don't think Onyx would have expected Helkert last pick either.
Yeah.
They could have really saved that. Okay.
And now Onyx can punish in the drafts.
So Onyx just go Haya again?
Lapu
Is Helcurt a good way to deal with Haya? Because you turn off the lights, make it difficult for the quad shadow?
Maybe. I think it's more of a skill matchup, but of course Helcurt will have the advantage. Just because the fact that he will own the bushes first.
Okay, so
Rise beyond greatness.
Wuzong again, and Ruby.
Wow.
Oh, no jungle. So goodbye to the Hayabusa, and goodbye to the Fanny. Alter Ego. Do they go Lunox? I think, well, with the Helcurt already, I think it'll be too greedy to go Lunox.
Yeah.
I'm just confused.
Utility mid laner, something like a Valentina? It doesn't really get you the mid lane prio.
No.
Huh. But it's a safe mid laner, right?
Yeah.
You're kind of forced to pick those kind of heroes to be able to survive without the vision that's going to be provided by the roamer.
Okay. What do Alter Ego pick? Against the Yuzong Angela, 2 marksmen with a Helcurt. This is a very greedy composition.
And for me, the worst part is Onyx can just gun down to all the side laners of Alter Ego.
Yeah.
When that really made it work. Just bodies on the front. Oh man.
Say goodbye to Uranus. Say goodbye to... Oh, there's the Hayabusa at least. So no Uranus, right?
Esmeralda maybe?
Or maybe they... Oh yeah, this should be Uranus Esme ban, I agree. What else wins against Yuzong again in lane? I don't think they need to set up for that though.
I don't think no one necessarily wins the lane against Yuzong, right?
Yeah. So just ban out Uranus, ban out Esme. Alter Ego will ban out the Fanny. And then what do they first pick? They need a tanky boy. Did they go Hylos? No, I don't like the Hylos here.
And for who? Onyx?
For Alter Ego. Gatot then? Did they go Gatot? I think Gatot. They need a tanky boy, right?
EXP?
Oh wait, but yeah, Helcurt is roll. My bad, my bad. Oh,
honestly,
my
it's
lord.
still on the table.
That's true.
Because they do have bodies on the front. They do want to have bodies in the front.
Gatot XP though? That sounds pretty bad.
Oh. You know, Gatot.
What gold lane do you want to go? So there goes the Esmeralda. Obviously, I think Alter Ego will definitely just go Uranus if they can. But I really think Onyx will ban it.
See, for the second ban here for Alter Ego, they are taking their time.
Should be Fanny, dude. I think it really just should be Fanny.
Maybe.
It's a Helcurt roam, right? There's no other... Oh.
That works too.
Wait, so Onyx can just get Fanny. I think it's not bad, no?
Is it necessarily have to be a Fanny though?
But
oh,
what
you
else?
know what?
What else?
Angeling?
Oh. It's really good against Skimmy. Really good against Skimmy.
Angeling.
It's not the same combo we saw earlier, like back in the day with Pave.
No Uranus ban though.
Yeah, so...
They have to pick it, right?
I guess it should be Uranus, right? You gotta split people up. There's no shred for Onyx just yet.
I think the better question would be, what is the other side later, right? Do they want to just stack up more bodies in the front? Just get someone that clears the lane much faster?
I think they just need to get like tanky boys in XP and gold.
I mean, honestly, if they want to have a lockdown plus some damage in their hands.
Okay, so it is Gatot.
Edith is on the table.
So,
ooh,
Gatot EXP.
It should be, right? Because there's no way it goes gold. And the
or
Helcurt should
Kimi?
roll.
Gold?
Oh,
wait a second.
And then what? Mid lane Lunox? It'll still be greedy, dude. They need a front.
Yeah.
Another front here. Onyx.
This is very confusing.
It is very confusing. They already have a Ruby, but it can't go roam, so it's not even secured yet. I think at this point, go gold, no? Ruby? Fanny, yeah. Right? There's no lock at all from Alter Ego.
I don't know why. I feel like Kyrie wants to be spicy right now.
What, Ling? You think Ling?
Even more spicy.
Alucard? I'm joking.
It might be on the table.
So what's...
It is Ling!
Really good call.
I trust on my
Angeling.
Wow. Kai. Okay. Alter Ego. Last pick. Gold lane. Brody. Against Grok and Ruby though, that's
oh yeah,
and with 3 marksmen, yeah.
Is Phoveus on the table?
You know what? I would love a Povius. But in XP, then you have to go Gatot Go. What the heck?
I mean, beggars can be choosers, man.
Dude, RV's laughing. I don't know what this comp is right now.
Give me Hilda, please. No, not Hilda. Edith, please. Please?
For gold?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Sure? Dude, I don't know who's going where. Like, what is going on now? What the heck? Okay, it's export gold.
Wow, this is...
I love the meta.
See, the good thing is...
That's sarcasm.
The export, there's no real range hero from Onyx that can punish. So if they weather down the early game potential of Onyx, which is really not the greatest, they can just turtle in the base.
Oh.
Anything to say, Mirko?
Hey, let's just enjoy, man. This is the last game of the day. It's 50-50 again. It's a big bang. Onyx get the lineup rating. So far, every team this series who won the lineup rating loses the game. So
True.
I think it's 50-50.
Yep. Might be 50-50 here with the comeback of the Angeling combo in MPL Indonesia Season 16. I believe it is a debut. But let's see what's going to happen in the Land of Dawn for Alter Ego and Onyx in a best of 1.
Enjoy the game, folks. Killing spree for Yazuke. Petrify. So no Flicker Yuzong. That's weird. We saw that earlier for Rendy. That's a joke, by the way. I don't think you want to go for it. They were talking a lot about that in the interview as well. Sans with the Grok should be safe enough with mid-prio, but Helkert, what has he gone for? Master Assassin, wow! Festival of Blood and Vitality, export gold, baby! No marksman, by the way. The hot topic, the hot question we asked right before the draft. No marksman for RV and Skylar Kai.
Oh no, it's a death!
Oh no!
Oh! Wow!
Good taunt, still able to get the read camp. That's gonna be the Petrify connecting on towards 2, but no follow-up after. Wow, take a look at that. Yeah, I mean, a spell for Lutpi and a spell for Nino. Both the XP over in the bottom side. 2v1, Lutpi will not be able to get that lifesteal, but will be able to get the recall.
Okay, so Skylar's losing out in lane. Yuzong's losing out in lane because of the Helkert. So Alter Ego have gotten what they needed from last game, right? Last game they lost both side lanes. This time they will be winning both side lanes. Only, it's not really a fighting pick in Gatot.
Look at Alec just owning the bush here, Sans.
Yeah, there's no way he walks up. Keyboy though, he can do it. He's a big boy.
Still, some damage has been channeled towards the rock, but really not much. Huh. Oh, Quantum Charge, by the way, from Keyboy.
Yeah, he wants to be speedy. Yeah, quick all around the map. That's why earlier, first level 1, it wasn't an instant clear with a concussive blast. It was Angela constantly shooting. Alter Ego wouldn't get mid-prio. No level 4 for Hijime though. Sans, I believe, will get level 4 with that. Oh, yeah, okay, level 4, there you go. So Hijime needs to go bottom lane to get level 4.
By the way, Arfi can just catch up to the team fight here after clearing the lane. We'll see if they want to use that to their advantage. Alec, not level 4 too, but got some decent damage towards Lutpi. We'll see.
Seems like it will still be a 4v4 though, so far in the Turtles area. Keyboy poke below 50%. Kyrie though looks for a cheeky, derived by Retribution.
Don't force it.
That's gonna be Yazuke though, still clutch, calm Retribution for that first neutral objective take.
I am very surprised, especially with the hard card, that Kyrie didn't want to go for it.
There's no target there, dude. There's Revitalize for Nino too, so there was like, if he goes in, it's just him.
I'm in the objective, just drive by Retri.
I don't think so. I think it'll be a waste of resources, and if he uses Retribution there, then they can invade. Because Keyboy is still level 3. There was... Yeah, Alec could just invade, and then the rest of the team...
Oh! Flicker on Flicker! That's gonna be a solo from Arfi. X-Borg on Ruby. Alter Ego now. That's gonna be a Flicker wall charge on towards Yazuke into Rumble. Kai!
Oh no.
Avenge his teammate. That's gonna be Keyboy though falling. Kai still has enough energy, but will shift his focus on towards the purple buff.
Yes, folks, that is an export solo killing a Ruby in the gold lane. This is 2025, baby.
Alec!
Oh, Alec.
Harry knows.
No Retribution!
Oh my god.
Enough to be a threat, but that's gonna be the hard guard and the reinforcements coming through. Alec, no jump. And Yoji landing on towards Sans. But it's just Sans. Alec though will survive. A potential invade denied.
All right. So usually, I think in the previous games, we would say after Turtle 1, pack it up, but it's a very brawl comp, so I don't think it's time to pack it up just yet. Maybe Turtle 2 or Turtle 3. But don't worry, we'll tell you when it's time to pack it up.
Yeah. But honestly, I don't think, even if it's like 3-key gold lead for Alter Ego, a balloon towards maybe 8-minute mark, Kyrie with the long lane pressure can definitely do a lot of things here. The skill ceiling for this composition for Onyx is quite high.
Yeah, they at least have some more ways to deal with things instead of just, let's fight, like in the previous games. But team fighting will definitely be for Alter Ego right now. Unless Keyboy gets a 5-man tectonic charge, bang!
Yeah. We'll see, Arfi and Yazuki already handling the turtle here with Keyboy still trying to scout the situation. He's gonna get chunked up real low here if Arfi, he's not, oh, he's actually on the War X already, so a lot more damage.
That's quick. Oh, right, he's a gold laner. Oh my lord. I was like, dude, that is not normal. Yeah, gold lane. Man, these XP laners infiltrating gold lane.
Look at the art wall from Keyboy.
Oh, very good. Reset.
Oh, look at
Zuki, though, will look for a jump on towards Lukpi, who is now in dragon form. Nino isolated in the back. Traction pulse. Trying to find a connection. That time offended Flicker. Oh, Dark Knight falls. Hijume will not be able to survive this time. That's going to be a 2-man, 3-man wall charge, but Keyboy will be able to be taken down. Skyline looking for the sidestep, will not find it. 3 members of Onyx earlier was taken down. Oh my goodness, Kai. Oh, great reaction there. Finds the kill on towards RP. Lutpi looks for more. That's a big knock up on the furious dive. Here comes Angela, baby. Now Lutpi wants Yazuki not in dragon form anymore though. And that's gonna be Lutpi buying time to get the turtle. Keyboy in the area. Alec with the Terrify! Finds a connection to kill Sans. Now in the back, Kai looks for Yazuki. Retribution should be Kai's. And Alec will not be able to find the impact there from the flanks.
That's a long fight, Mirko.
That was a long fight. With the hard guard, it's always great for long fights just because of how quick it's up. Sans already built the photo, so next item should be... Hey, is he gonna complete in time? Oh no. But the Berserker's Fury is already done for Kai. He got a massive shutdown too on RP. That makes it really good for Kyrie. He's actually top of the charge now, just below of RP by a bit, but ahead of the Eastern Shin. It's still RP who's number 1, farming the gold really well. And Skylar's so far behind.
Yeah.
It's 1,000 gold behind.
Yeah, thankfully though for Skylar or maybe the whole team of Onyx, the fact that they have a healer with a photo really just deters the potential of the Hellcurt by a lot. You know? Because now there's more layer to be uncovered when you try to burst down the front liner, even the back liners of Onyx.
So they keep on going now. Keep on going. It's not much really to talk about here, but
just gotta wait for the fight and we can talk.
They do have the side lane pressure. I'm just curious as to how Onyx will utilize it. Do they send Ling down below? Because Alter Ego do not have enough shred to go for. By the way, we only got 2 turtles this game.
Oh, by the way, brother, I just realized I'm an export user, by the way.
Yeah?
So, like, with this kind of composition, Arfi is almost unkillable, especially in the late game.
Yeah.
There's no magic damage. There's no... I've mentioned earlier, there's no range coming in from Onyx that can burst down the Firaga armor.
It's a bad poke.
So, really? Is it a time bomb for Onyx?
I guess. There's definitely better scaling on Alter Ego's side, but I haven't seen a Ling in a long time, so I don't know about his late game, because usually his late game is pretty good. Even though it's... Because like, against 2 marksmen, you don't need to deal with the X-Borg, you know?
Yeah.
All you need to do is dive in, get those 2 or 3 crucial targets.
Oh my Terrify is clutch! Even with the hard guard, he will not be able to survive. Kai shut down on Alter Ego.
You gotta feel bad for Kai, man. There's really nothing you can do about that. There's too much CC, too much damage, even through the photo and the hard cut as well.
Great pickoff, man. Alec on the Hellcurt. We thought it was a bit too greedy, but it's not. It's working really well with dangerous grass map.
I don't think they can do anything here at this point. It's gonna be a 3-lord take.
Look at RP.
T-Boy is very, very
God,
low. Flicker for defense there to get away.
Yeah.
RP so annoying.
And you might be wondering why RP did not use the, what's the ultimate again for export?
Last Insanity, baby.
Insanity, because they don't really need to.
Oh no, Petrify. RP under the turret, still able to get away. Black Dragon form will be committed. That's Yazuke looking for the flanks. Inside the bush, oh, untargetable. AOG towards the back. Nino doesn't really find a connection, but now Skylar is okay. It's still a 5v5. Both teams hit the reset button, but structures from the side of Onyx will fall.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Wow.
Chest pickup for Alec.
Orange buff taken away by Yazuke.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oh, RP very low. Drug armor is there. 4 members is on him. That's gonna be Nino now. Oh! 2-man mounts Chucker by Yazuke, and take a look at Alec. Just styling on it. Ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego, they have some sort of winning condition in their sides here. 5,000 gold ahead. We might see another Onyx loss here the second time in this season.
Yeah, they're matching through the door here. Only Lucky with the defender.
T-Boy, 4 seconds. Alter Ego, they are just putting more bodies in the base, and we got a win for Alter Ego.
Amazing from Alter Ego. Not the most conventional draft out there, but they get it done. And that export big man is playing for Alter Ego brilliantly. There is nothing that Onyx can do when they lose out on the early advantage. GG, Alter Ego. Well played. Really well played, man. They lived through the chaos. They knew that in the chaotic duels, they would get so much more value. The export gold lane was the cherry on top. Doubtful at first, but after seeing it in practice, man, it was a non-lane for Skylar. There was no way for him to win out anything. Zephyr is cooking. Game 1, sticking with the fundamentals of the game, sticking to what works, playing through the early snowball. Game 2, getting beat by it, fair enough. Game 3, adjusting, utilizing those counter picks that they've been cooking, and they finally get a win against Onyx. They've been so close in the past. They got Game 1, but then Game 2, Game 3 was Onyx who were able to recover from him. Now in leg 2, it's the opposite. It's a recovery from Onyx into the adaptation for Alter Ego. Phenomenal drafting phase for Alter Ego. One to keep an eye out for in the playoffs. Yeah, it seems like every time Alter Ego is in the playoffs, they are always the dark horse. Look at this. Look at how much resources out there that they put on towards Arfi, and they can't really burst him down. It's the lack of damage that kills them. They have to play through the hard guard and the Angeline combo towards the backliner, but it's really hard to ignore the frontliner of Alter Ego, man. Yep, I gotta say, if I were to pick MVP, it would be Sever, but I don't think that's possible. We're gonna see the Alter Ego on the stage with Bude Clara Mongstar and Gani translating.
Alter Ego,
Alter Ego
mereka ingin mengukir sejarah. Dimulai
looks
dari hari
to
ini.
rewrite history.
Kemenangan melawan Onyx.
Finds a win against Onyx.
Langkah sejarah baru dari Alter Ego.
Is this a step
Nggak tahu sih, Bude.
towards
Cuman kayak
rewriting
seneng aja
history?
lah sebelum playoff kayak bisa menang sama peringkat 1. Senang banget.
Before, yeah, it's
Ini yang menjadi
we're happy to be able to
pertanyaan
find a
adalah,
win against the first
bisa
seeder.
dibilang kalian itu menjadi salah dua.
You guys
Salah dua
are
tim.
one of
Yang
2 teams
mengalahkan tim Onyx. Apa
that is
nih?
able to defeat
Apa yang
Onyx
kalian
this season.
punya untuk
What
leg
do you
kedua
guys
ini melawan
have?
Onyx?
Mungkin lebih ke arah apa ya?
Maybe
Pengen ngalahin mereka sih, mereka jago banget soalnya.
we just
Kayak
have the
semua
determination
orang bilang lagi prime-nya Onyx juga kan.
to
Tapi
beat
emang
Onyx.
itu kayak bisa dibilang fakta karena mereka udah nomor 1 duluan kan. Jadi kayak menggebu-gebu aja pengen ngalahin mereka soalnya
Yeah.
emang jago banget aja.
We just have
Seberapa
more
menggebu apa nih
determination to
yang
win
bisa dikasih tahu ke
because they are
Bude?
so good.
Apakah sebelum tadi tanding kalian yel-yelnya beda atau apa?
Was there
atau
any
ada
specific
challenge
ritual
baru dari model
or maybe
Alter Ego?
like New challenges.
Disebut challenge nggak ada, cuman lebih
No
ke
new
arah kita
challenges,
ngeliat
but
ke playoff-nya aja sih. Kita
we just
nggak mau
want the
pleset
playoffs.
Kayak pulang pertama lah kan
We
kita play-in kan masuknya kan.
We just
Siapapun lawannya
want
nanti
to
ya,
survive as
kita
long
pasti
as
akan
possible with the playoffs. We don't want to get out
Akan semakin mengerikan
from the
ya. Tapi
play-ins.
kalau bisa dibilang,
Ooh, very
udah
scary.
denger Nino pernah ditanyain gimana
But
bisa
then Nino
ngalahin Dream Team.
Was asked,
Yaitu Onyx atau enggak. Pas di interview di belakang. Dan
was
Nino bilang,
asked if
bisa.
Alter Ego
Dan sesuai ya dengan prediksi Nino pada
can
saat
defeat the
itu.
dream team of
Apa nih yang
Onyx,
membuat Nino yakin bisa
and you guys
mengalahkan
defeated
Onyx,
them.
bahkan dari jauh-jauh hari?
Lebih ke arah mindset
How?
kali ya. Kayak Onyx juga makan nasi gitu, nggak bukan makan
Yeah.
batu. Kalau makan batu
How did
kita
you
sama
find that
manusia
mentality?
gitu.
Yeah,
Nah,
I
gitu
guess,
aja.
yeah, we
Cuman
just
ya
have
emang
that
mereka lagi
mentality where, yeah, they're just
Lagi
human
jalan, tapi
beings.
balas-balasan
We
terjadi.
eat rice, I
Di
eat rice, they
pertama,
eat rice,
bisa
so
dibilang kalian mengalahkan
yeah,
dengan
that's about
hero-hero
it.
andalannya tim Onyx. Ya nggak sih?
Ya tadi dejavu gitu loh, Link Kairi dia waktu Nino di Godland.
Ooh, yeah, Lutfi was on the Yuzong, and it was one of the heroes of Nino back then. And also, mind you, a lot of signature from out of Onyx as well. And Nino and the rest of the Alter Ego members were able to defeat them.
Yasuke yang ngitung berarti ya? Tapi Yasuke,
Like
hari
on the
ini,
Haya,
tadi kamu bilang
Sans on
di
the Angela as
belakang,
well.
melawan Kairi dan juga
Ooh,
Onyx.
Yasuke.
Yasuke akan lebih baik dan beneran loh.
But yeah,
2-1.
before the interview, we were
Hasil lebih
asked,
baik dan sekarang didapatkan oleh Yasuke.
you guys will be better,
hari
and yeah,
ini.
you
Apa
got
yang
the
beda Yasuke
outcome.
leg 1 dan leg kedua?
What is the main difference? Leg 1, leg 2?
Gue gak main sih, Bude.
Leg 1, I did not play.
Benar-benar. Anda ya masih ya? Lagi jadi maskot ya? Dan sekarang leg kedua memang jawaban untuk
But leg
mengalahkan
2?
Onyx adalah Yasuke kah?
Is it? Are you the answer?
Kayaknya lebih siap aja sih gue hari ini.
Yeah, because I am more.
Apa yang
I
kamu
feel like
siapkan
I'm
untuk
prepared
melawan
today.
Kairi?
Ya,
What do you guys?
fokus
What do you
mekanik sama
prefer?
planning aja sih.
Prepare against Khan?
Planning.
Ya, planning.
Just
Apa
planning.
planmu untuk mengalahkan Kairi?
What
Ya,
was
nomor
the
satu
plan?
jemput Nino dah.
Oh, the
Pokoknya
main
bareng Nino aja.
Bareng Nino.
plan
Bareng Nino, tapi
was just to escort
merasakan
Nino.
langsung hero-hero andalan dari Kairi. Ada Hayabusa tadi, ada Link juga.
That was
Gimana
against
Yasuke?
Kai, Hayabusa, Kai Ling.
Idol sih
How?
dia, idol.
Idol.
Oh, just one word
Makin
from
mengidolkan berarti.
Mizuki, idol.
Iya. Tapi dengan
But
hasil seperti ini, hasil baik kamu
with the
dapatkan,
outcome like
kamu berhasil
this,
mengalahkan Kairi.
and you
Dan juga
guys
tim
are
Onyx
able to
menjadi tim
defeat
kedua
Kai,
yang mengalahkan tim
and
Onyx di
you
regular
guys
season.
became the second
Yasuke,
team
apakah ini berarti sesuatu
to
buat
defeat
kamu?
Onyx regular season. This means something to
Pasti
you.
berarti banyak sih.
A lot.
Suatu kebanggaan lah bisa ngalahin Onyx.
I'm proud of
Kebanggaan.
myself and my team.
Oke, tapi kalau ngebahas
to
tentang kebanggaan
be able to defeat
mengalahkan,
Onyx.
mungkin kita juga tentunya berpusat dengan hero-hero unik dari siapa lagi kalau bukan Arfi.
Yeah.
Xbox dipakai.
We got a shout out about the
Solo
peculiar
kill
but
juga.
unique heroes from Arfi.
Ngeri banget Arfi hari
A
ini.
lot of amazing
Arfi
plays
makan
coming
apa
from this
tadi?
guy.
Makan
What do you eat today?
Makan nasi.
Arfi said.
pecel lele Lamongan.
Oh, Oke.
It's an Indo.
Apakah itu membuat energi
food.
baru untuk mengalahkan Onyx nih leg kedua?
Is that the
Betul,
recipe?
Bude. Itu yang bikin saya kepikiran buat ngepick Xbox.
Yes. That meal made me
Bener.
pick X-Board.
Apa tuh?
Why?
Bisa dikasih tau nggak sih gimana
How?
tadi dengan Xbox-mu?
How?
Apa sih? Emang ini hero untuk menjawab Onyx kah atau gimana?
Is this a hero to
Buat
answer
ngejawab
on it?
Skylar.
Just to answer
Gimana
Skylar
tuh Xbox
said
menjawab Skylar tuh gimana?
Arfi.
Bukan Skylarnya si Rubinya si Bude.
Just to no, not this, not Skylar. Just the
Oke, jadi
Ruby.
kamu yang udah nyiapin
Bude.
kalau untuk Ruby Xbox aja gitu?
Nggak pernah nyiapin Xbox. Bude.
So you just
Tiba-tiba
prepare
kepikiran aja.
X-Board? Arfi
ini
said
dari
no,
Arfi.
never prepared X-Board.
Iya juga.
Technically no.
Request ke Coach Saver.
Iya, tiba-tiba kepikiran Xbox.
Oh.
Bude.
Special request to yeah, he made a technical special request on towards Coach Sefer to play the X-Board for
Sama leg yang pertama.
the head-to-head against Ruby.
Apakah merasakan perbedaannya untuk Alter Ego dan juga Onyx di leg kedua ini?
Is there a difference between Onyx and Alter Ego, like 1, like 2?
Connect, ya
Yeah.
lebih bagus lah.
We're just more coordinated
Buat Onyxnya
and
masih sama sih
connected.
Bude, jago.
Onyx is still the same.
Onyx
They're
jago,
still
tapi
good.
dari Alter Ego-nya yang mulai meranjak berarti nih.
And Alter Ego is stepping up. Yeah, said
Udah
Arfi.
mulai di atas Onyx?
Are you guys above Onyx? Arfi said, no.
Masih proses Bude.
We're processing
Belum
towards
selesai juga kan
that.
liganya kan, belum bisa dibilang begitu.
Oke,
No, Nino
masih
said.
dalam proses mengejar nomor 1. Tapi memang
guys
sekarang kan
are
kondisi
on
kalian
the
di
way.
nomor 3. Tapi kalau dari performa
For
kalian,
to that path.
minggu 9 bahaya banget buat kalian sebenarnya. Karena
Week
lawan-lawan itu lawan-lawan
9
yang berat.
is
Kita langsung
very
ke pojok sana aja.
very dangerous
Dia kayaknya
week
udah
for you
tahu nih
guys.
jawaban untuk mengalahkan tim-tim papan atas.
Against Onyx, mind you, and
Lagi wangi
Alex.
aja kayak Bude hari ini. Semoga minggu
it seems
ini.
like you know the answer to defeat
Minggu ini
team,
wangi. Tapi
the top
Alex, ngebahas
teams.
tentang hari ini,
Alex
lawan
said,
adalah
yeah, we just
Boy.
more
Apa
prepared.
nih yang kamu perbuat
What did
di
you do
game 1 dan game
in
ketiga?
game 1 and the third game?
Sama-sama aja sih Bude, aku ngerasa.
Same,
kan
all the same.
Dulu aku sempat di Oni kan.
I was in Onyx back then,
Sampai sekarang masih jago.
and yeah, they're still so good. Oh,
Cuma satu.
Salah aku Bude game 2.
Ya Nino.
game number 2 question
Aku
mark.
diajak Nino buat ngekat bareng Arlot.
But yeah,
Oh.
Nino said,
Salah aku, game 2 salah aku.
Jadi satu
it's all because of me. We lost game 2. He
Enggak,
technically took the blame,
Enggak, cuma itu doang Bude.
and they're just having fun here.
Kesalahan terbesarnya ada di aku aja.
Yeah.
Oke,
He
jadi
said
memang kalau ngelawan Onyx
the
udah
main blunder was on
kecil-kecil
me.
aja ngegulung ya?
Iya, benar Bude.
Wow, dan game 1 dan game 3 kalian nggak melakukan
Game 1 and game 3.
kesalahan kecil itu? Nggak ada sesat-sesatan?
Ada sih, tapi kita bisa maksimalin.
Yeah, we're able to
berikutnya.
maximize
Jauhin gap goal.
the situation and
Oh,
increase the goal gap in game 1 and
kesini
game
makin
2.
serem dari Alter Ego. Kalau ngebahas tentang esok nih ada Bigetron juga.
Let's talk about tomorrow,
Gimana
where
dari
you guys
Alex
are going up against the
melihat tantangan
Bigatron.
terbesar sebenarnya ada di Onyx apa di Bigetron untuk minggu ini?
Biggest challenge, is it an
Jago
Onyx
sih, soalnya kan di atas kita kan
or
klasimennya.
is it Bigatron?
Mungkin besok semoga Nail yang main.
He said both. Hopefully tomorrow Niall
Karena
plays
belum ketemu.
because he has not
Oke,
met
kita akan melihat
Niall
bagaimana esok hari
in
ya.
the
Tapi
MPL
kalau
stage
ngebahas
this
tentang hari
season.
ini belum selesai. Karena yang di pojok sana kayaknya mau kasih tahu Bude deh.
Let's shift our
Jume.
focus towards Hijime.
Kasih tahu Bude. Kamu ditakut-takutin apa sama Ko Delwin tadi sebelum
Tell me.
match mulai?
What did Delwin said to you?
Ada,
Apa ya?
jangan bikin nomor telepon 08 gitu.
Oh, Coach Delwin said to Hijime personally, don't be a phone number like 08, 07.
Oke, sebagai mid laner dengan nomor telepon,
As a mid laner who has a phone number,
performaanmu juga apik ya.
it seems like your performance today is very good.
Kamu ngerasa belum apik?
Do you not think it's amazing?
Kurang, Bude.
Not
Masih kurang.
not
Tapi
satisfied,
kalau
said
hari
Hijime.
ini kamu berhasil menangin lawan Onyx.
But you
Mau
guys
ngomong apa nih sama Ko
went out
Delwin?
and defeat Onyx.
Alhamdulillah bisa menang juga kok lawan Onyx.
Thank God we
Itu aja.
are able to
Kira-kira
get the
Ko
dub
Delwin bakal jawab apa
against
nih?
Onyx, said Hijime.
Tetep aja sih Bude dia mah ya. Tetep aja sih, tetep dibacotin juga aku Bude.
Oh, tetap
Ya,
aja diomelin ya.
Ya, tetep aja.
korban.
Yeah, so Coach Delwin isn't satisfied. Yeah, I mean he will still
Karena Onyx adalah top 1-nya. Tak terkalahkan.
mock me, but in
Baru
a
hanya
funny
satu
way.
tim aja yang ngalahin Onyx dan kalian menjadi tim kedua.
Senang sih Bude.
Bigatron was able to get the win. Now you guys are the second team. How do you feel about that?
Badan yang satu sama
Oh,
lain semuanya sih.
I'm very happy. I'm feeling unwell, honestly. But yeah,
Menang
very,
bersyukur dan lekas
very, very
untuk
thankful,
Real Alter Ego.
very
Minggu
grateful
9 sebenarnya akan menjadi
to
minggu
be
yang
able to get the win.
menantang. Tapi yang
But
lebih menantang sebenarnya kalian udah aman-aman aja, udah anteng-anteng aja.
challenges-
Karena untuk season ini bukan hanya Alter Ego yang ingin mengukir sejarah.
yeah, not just
Namun,
only Alter Ego this
kita
season
melihat
that will
siapakah
or that would want
tim
to
lain yang
be
akan
part of
mengukir
history.
sejarah baru di
Let's see.
minggu ini karena
See,
Waduh. Minggu berdarah untuk tim
Ooh.
RRQ
The
dan
question
juga
is who will
slot udah tinggal sisa satu nih.
yeah, be part of history
Terhimpit dari kedua tim ini.
just between
Dan
NAVI and
besok
RRQ. And tomorrow, week 9, day 3, we will get to see the final
Waduh banget sih ini
dance.
Bude. Ya, soalnya kan kasarnya Nino pernah ngalamin kayak gitu.
Nino
Jadi
said
ya
that
waduh aja sih. Waduh.
Wadu is basically, oh
Tapi
my.
RRQ ini mendekati untuk sejarah
RRQ
baru mereka tapi nggak lolos playoff.
is looking to rewrite their history of their
Nino,
own
apakah
by
ini akan menjadi
not
sejarah
getting
baru
to
buat
playoffs. What do you think about this, Nino?
Bisa nggak tahu sih 70-30 lah. Karena
The odds are 70-30.
Oh.
Enggak, karena kan Navi dapat satu game aja Navi yang lolos kan.
Navi,
Jadi
yeah,
bisa dibilang
70-30
berat juga.
for Navi.
Jadi ya
Because
aja sih.
Navi only needed one game.
Semangat aja.
Only needs
Dan
one
untuk
game.
Navi sendiri, ini mereka juga merombak player baru dengan roster-roster baru.
Yeah.
Apakah mereka akan
Navi
mungkin
with
untuk masuk ke dalam babak playoff?
a lot of
Berarti tadi
changes here
dengan
this
satu game
season.
aja, dan chance-nya lebih besar berarti ini.
You think the chances
besar, jadi kayak
are
70-30 aja.
greater? Yeah,
70
Nino
untuk
said
Navi,
70 for Navi, 30 for
Karena
RRQ.
satu game menang Navi udah
Said
kelar
Nino.
kan.
Yes.
Because one
Wow.
game is all it
Itu kalau dari
takes for
kata Nino.
Navi to
Kalau dari
secure
kata
playoff
Hijume?
spot. What do you think about this, Hijume?
RRQ
RRQ?
playoff.
Oh,
Karena?
Hijume?
Ada versi gue.
Karena ada versi.
Temen aku ya, temen aku.
Jadi kamu melihat kalau gitu,
Hijume said,
berarti
because
RRQ
first
tetap
sick,
menang 2-0
he's my
nih.
friend, RRQ goes through.
Tahu kalau 2-0.
I don't know if it's 2-0.
Kalah ya? Kalah ya? Iya, sorry nggak tahu. Ya, kali, Bude.
Yeah, maybe 2-0.
Kalau 2-1 ya udah.
If it's 2-1, then
Iya, oke.
Yeah.
Tapi
whatever,
kalau ngebahas
said Hijume.
tentang mengukir sejarah, mereka sedang berjuang mengukir sejarah. Kalau Hijume kepengen ada sejarah baru untuk Alter Ego nggak sih?
Ooh. Hijume, do you want to rewrite history? Do you want to take part of history? Hijume said M7.
Nino wajahnya
Nino?
kenapa?
Belum pernah.
Oh, Nino facial's expression is, yeah,
Jujur aja, jujur,
we
bener kan,
have
faktanya
not
emang
experienced
pengen
that. But yeah, we want that.
Pernah
You
final loh.
want to experience
Kan
that.
ada aku.
Oh iya benar. Pada saat
Oh,
itu season 6 cukup
Alter
lama
Ego.
pada
Season 6 were
Oke,
able to
tapi
get to
kemenangan
M
hari ini
series,
melawan
but
Onyx.
Nino
Bude
wasn't
kepengen
part of the
dengerin
organization.
sesuatu nih. Kata-kata kemenangan melawan Onyx.
But yeah,
Kayaknya ya Juke sih. Kayaknya ya Juke
kasih.
Bude. Izuke?
Kasih Bude nih.
Ya Juke sih kayaknya.
Kata-kata kemenangan dari Alter Ego setelah memenangkan melawan tim Onyx.
Yazuke. Let's see.
Alhamdulillah.
Final message would be, thank God.
Retri.
Retri?
Alhamdulillah Retri.
Retribution?
Nyindir ya?
Ya dia, tapi oke. Besok kita akan ketemu lagi.
Okay, tomorrow we are going to meet.
Ada lawan Bigatron, kalau mau ketemu berarti harus menang.
Oh, if you wanna meet Bude,
Kita nggak akan tahu
you
apa
gotta
kita
win
ketemu
against
sama Bigatron.
Bigatron.
Ini
Let's
akan menjadi
see.
perpisahan terakhir kita jadi Alter Champ.
So all the champs.
Sambutlah kemenangan yang telah mengalahkan Onyx tim kedua untuk season ini. Sambutlah
Please
tim
welcome
Alter Ego.
the second team that is able to defeat Onyx, Alter Ego.
Amazing.
Secured, by the way, I think.
Third place, currently Alter Ego. Let's
Wait,
see
okay.
if it's
Yeah.
gonna be fully secured by the end of the season. Yep, we have one more day upcoming. But my question would be to the Onyx fan right here, are you worried?
Are you worried, Gani?
For what is the question?
For playoffs, bro. Looks like, you know, there are some players uncomfortable on meta picks.
That's the thing, right? Am I too worried? Not really. I would say out of 100, it's just 10%.
10%?
10%.
All right. It was 0%, right?
It was 0%.
It was 0?
No, I was asking you.
Yeah.
What was it initially to 10?
To win MPL ID?
No, like
the
the
worry.
level of worry that you have. You said 10%.
Oh.
What was it initially?
Maybe 5? Maybe.
Okay.
Oh.
There was 5. It multiplied by 2 after this match. The initial 5 was because Bigatron beat them.
That's
Good one.
I think. But yeah, the draft is just amazing.
Yeah, I think the Link pick, although flashy, didn't really get the job done. And it's mainly because RV picked up the X-Borg, which you said, very hard to kill. So then for Onyx, the high skies, the super high sky ceiling was, we have to kill Hijume and Yazuke with the Link. But it's so much easier said than done.
And by the way, shout out to Alec too. I think he kind of disables Kyrie's potential in a way, because Kyrie is super afraid to check the bushes, even though the hard guard is there, because he already saw it. Like, even though there's a hard guard, there's a photo, when you CC it the right way, it should be a done deal towards the lane.
We can see it here all over again. start of the game, it was still pretty good for Kai because he had the hard guards. And again, the long team fights were really, really good for Onyx just because the hard guard could come through. But when RP's still alive, it gets really tough for you to win out in those fights, right? There was a big shutdown here, but unfortunately, it wasn't really enough to get Kyrie ahead enough for them to really snowball. It was all kind of like them trying to stabilize things against Alter Ego, because in the lane itself, those winning lanes were massive. Alec, great angles. Could have been the MVP as well, in my opinion, but the Hilda killed the dream of MVP for Alec. There were some misses though for Alter Ego throughout the series. I'm glad that Zephyr was able to pull this off because the export gold is definitely something that we need to ask Zephyr backstage. What was the angle? Like, did you think about it? Were you trying to figure out?
RP actually answered in stage. Okay. He's the one that thought about it.
He said it, okay.
And he lobbied it towards.
So it was an impromptu thing. He didn't even. He didn't play it in scrims.
Yeah, and this is just what a very conditional hero, which really meets the condition, gives you, right?
Yeah.
There's really no way to ignore the X-Borg. There's really no way to kill the X-Borg, especially with the lack of damage from the magical side, and also as I mentioned earlier, the lack of range. This is just X-Borg's playground, really. Look at that, the items, it's fully physical.
Exactly, and what's great about the X-Borg is, see, all this time, even in back when X-Borg was meta, we always talk about X-Borg as kind of like a scaling pick, right? Like, it does well in the mid game especially.
True.
But it's very difficult for you as a jungler, even as XP, especially when you're losing, to get to your item power spike. On the gold lane, you get through to your items so quickly. War Axe was built at what, 3rd, 4th minute? And he was online from there. He started shredding everyone down, so I think this will open a lot of eyes to everyone in the world right now watching, because this could genuinely be the answer to what we're seeing right now. A full team fight, clumped up composition. We saw the X-Borg earlier. I think it was just misplaced.
Is it? I think it's still a bit conditional though.
There is very
Jushin can still be played. If you're the opposing side mid laner is still Jushin, or Jushin, it still can be played because the damage is not gonna be there. But if it's anything else like Farsa or maybe like Eve, you know, that could be the deal breaker.
But when do you see that, right? Like, it's very rare that you get to see the Eve and the Farsa, at least an ID.
Damage dealt, damage taken. This is the usual Esmeralda stuff, right? But he's the one that's topping the chart here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And what was I about to say earlier? Okay, he rocked the tank emblem, by the way.
Yes.
Contrary to a lot of you know, X-Borg users out there that still uses the fighter emblem just because of the fact that it has more spell fem. Like, I can see the idea, but X-Borg scales with HP. Yeah. You know, that's why the tank is a bit more better in this case.
And with Immortality, it was practically 3 health bars that you have to deal with.
Four.
With the double proc on the passive again. The Fragga armor gives you, it comes back when you get your Immortality. So 4 health bars, if you add...
That is so annoying, you know?
It is very annoying. Very, very annoying.
Yeah. And believe it or not, I think if the ultimate is taken away from Arfi in that case, he still would have won the game.
Oh yeah? Yeah, just fire. As long as
he need the ultimate.
And I think the most annoying kit in X-Borg is that immunity. The jump and like the roll.
Yeah. The roll and the...
immune.
Yes. Especially when you're already fully stacked up on the flames, dude. You are going down. True damage.
Yeah.
So that's ouchie.
Ouchie. The bird coming in from the X-Borg. We're gonna see the updated standings here after what happened in the second to last day of MPL Indonesia Season 16.
That lost Onyx goes first.
You just shut the hell up. Yeah. Oh no, there was a crown too in Onyx. Oh, that was there last week. You hate to see it. And by the way, for all you RRQ fans out there, the hopes are not lost just yet.
They need a sweep. It's as simple as that. You know, they just need a sweep. They just need to be perfect. And actually, it is very difficult. They need a sweep. If Navi get a single game win, they are through to their first ever playoffs.
And RRQ needs to have a perfect game, perfect match.
Yes.
2-0 is their only scenario.
Yeah.
They want to secure playoffs.
Which one do you prefer?
Which one do I prefer what?
To qualify to the playoffs.
Hey, I like to be part of history, man.
What is that non-answer? Because RRQ will make history.
Yeah, RRQ will make
their
history.
franchise history, they've never.
Yeah, season 1.
Yeah, they've always
still
been in the playoff.
16. Yeah.
So you prefer that RRQ is not making it to the playoffs?
I'm just looking at the table, and RRQ Hoshi is in the red zone.
So you're happier that RRQ won't make it to the
I'm not
playoffs?
saying no comment. I won't say I'm happier or not, but based on the table, NAVI is above RRQ.
Wow.
So
yeah. For all of you Kingdom
What about you?
Thunder, take it how you see it. But yeah, we're gonna move on.
No,
to
no.
the,
what about you, Sheffin?
Next day's schedule
Sheffin,
here.
no,
The
you
playoffs
cannot move.
bracket
What do you think? RRQ or Navi? RRQ or Navi?
somebody chicken down.
Sheffin, RRQ or
Alter
Navi?
Ego versus
RRQ or Navi?
It's gonna be the one that's gonna fight BTR here. Oh man,
Wow.
man.
I'll say it. Navi. I want Navi to make it, dude.
That's the thing,
Just
yeah.
like I wanted Navi to go 0-16 for history last season. I want to see new things. And RRQ in playoffs isn't really new.
True.
Sure.
What? Answer. Navi or RRQ? Don't chicken out, man.
Boring.
Come on, man. What is this? This is not Sheffin. This is the guy who called Lemon overrated. Come on, just say it, man.
Wait, you just say it right in the.
Just
open?
say it. Say it. Navi or RRQ?
I don't like that, man.
come
This is the
on.
new chef. This is the new.
The new Sheffin
New
is kind
Sheffin.
of boring.
New Sheffin needs to get sacked.
It's kind of
Bring
whack.
the old Sheffin back.
Oh man, who booed earlier?
That was our producer.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I was like, that was not Connie at all. But
He
we're gonna
knows
see
what's up.
Tomorrow's
He knows
schedule.
what's up.
It's Dewa versus EVOS, then Alter Ego versus BTR. Oh, with the form that Alter Ego is currently in. This is gonna be
And with
very
Ron
interesting.
playing?
I'm not sure if
I don't
Ron
think
will
so.
be playing, but
Final match
I
of the
definitely
season
would.
as well. Match 72.
oh, beautiful. So it's really literally down to the wire for season 16. This is very, very fun, man.
Very fun, dude. Hey,
Feels like
down
a
to the
final.
last match. Well, technically, Alter Ego BTR and EVOS Dewa also will be fighting for something. They'll be fighting for something because EVOS can still climb up to third if they win and Alter Ego lose.
Yeah.
Alter Ego can stay at third if EVOS lose. Boom.
Yeah. Hopefully.
You're new Sheffin.
Okay. I'm gonna just lay low and also eat this at home.
This new Sheffin is kind of whack, but what's not whack are the new flavors of sucro with kribo, with the one you see here. What is this? Kadalai? What's that? What's kadalai?
Soybean.
Soybean, and also original, and don't forget barbecue, the red one that we don't have here. You guys can go and play ranked all day. Pro gamers snack with sucro. Hashtag Gasla.
Gasla. You know one word to describe Sucro? Is gnarly.
Gnarly? I haven't heard that in a while, dude.
Interesting.
That's the unk in you, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
Gnarly.
Are you sure?
Oh my lord. Gnarly. I remember hearing that when I was like a kid, dude.
Yeah.
Gnarly.
Hopefully.
Wasn't that 2 years ago?
Gnarly.
Yeah. You know, in life, you wanna make the right decision and not exacerbate your life. You know.
Okay. That's a word, yes, sir.
Want a secure future? Now is the time to start saving in gold.
Yeah.
With just 200k ITR, you can already start saving with UBS gold bars. It might be ostentatious, but you know, it still works.
Fancy words here. Guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable. Come on. Start saving with UBS gold bars today.
Look at the market, right? It's going now, but not gold.
Not gold. Gold's going up, up, up.
Exactly.
Gotti's favorite song.
What?
No,
It's an
Shefflin's
inside
favorite.
joke, man. It's the K-pop Demon Hunters. You know?
Oh, it's the
favorite song.
We're going up.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my
Gotti's
God.
favorite.
Okay.
Well, it's been
So
very
good.
cheesy today, and I'm glad we have Yorido's cheese to end the day for us here. Let me open it up for you guys. Let's get
Here, I opened this for you.
This is the No, Joey!
Oh!
What the heck? Let's go! Wait!
Let's get it right now.
This is the first time, dude! Oh my god! Oh my bang!
Oh.
Bang!
Well,
Bang!
You guys have
I need a
any
coin.
kind of like coin?
I'll just use my.
use this.
No, I'll use my fingers. I'll use my fingers. Okay. No, I'll use my
Oh,
fingers.
that's mine.
Guys, I'll read it out to you, alright? JN. Oh, wait, sorry.
No, use it.
JNQ. No, we gotta give it to the people.
come on.
JNQ 9Z74X5WPJ 238VM.
Maybe there's a...
I'll say it again one more time. Get ready. JNQ 9Z74X5WPJ 238 VM. Put it down. Put it down. You're not claiming that.
No.
You're not claiming that, man.
I'm clean.
Hey.
Alright?
This is a big bang right here.
That's a big bang indeed.
Wow, this is the first time we actually. Oh, that was so hype. We need to get more of this. W Urinos, we got it.
Open. Maybe you got yours.
Oh my, dude, I was literally trying to go for the snack, and then I got this. I was like, whoa.
We're definitely going up. You know.
Yeah,
it's our moment.
Yeah. Gaudi's favorite song. Wow, man, that's hype. I like unboxing like gachas.
There are other flavors.
Blind boxes.
If you see the lower third,
yeah,
there are
the
other flavors.
bakar. What's that? What's burnt corn?
It's roasted corn. Roasted corn. You wanna eat burnt corn, man?
Oh, it's bakar, right? Like flame.
Well, with RP in the building, it might be a burnt corn instead of like the roasted corn.
See, a lot of people say golden is their favorite. Look,
yeah,
golden.
Same.
Just like Gani, you know, Gani loves golden.
For sure.
We're going up.
It's our home. Which one is your favorite out of the three?
Hey, dude, I don't even know their names.
Huh?
The one in the middle.
Oh, you like the one in the middle?
I think I haven't watched
the purple hair one.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Ah, interesting. I actually haven't watched the show up, but I know their names.
Well, you know the names, but you haven't. What?
You know,
How?
I see not the memes, the song. Like it looks pretty good. I'm actually quite interested to watch that, but I'm also interested in watching the playoffs here. Oh, nice pick 2.
Playoffs is open. You know, tickets are open. It's going to be in Pick 2, accessible also by a lot of transportation, like the busway.
Yep.
Get your tickets now at the official MPL website.
You can also just ask Arashi for a lift.
Oh, you can also use the flying cloud.
Will he be 24/7?
24/7 wherever you are, they'll pick you up. You're in the Philippines, don't worry, Rashi's got you.
It's called the Arashi Taxi.
Arashi Mobile.
Arashi Taxi.
Mobile.
You know. Right. How much does it cost? Is it just free or?
See, if you look like
it varies.
If you look like Reze from Chainsaw Man, he's gonna give you a free ride.
So the free ride qualification is to be a cosplayer.
Yes, sir.
Ah, okay.
Yes, sir.
Maybe
be a cosplayer.
Wait, does it necessarily apply only to women or?
Hey, any cosplayer.
Ah.
Yeah.
But do I have to cosplay for, as a woman or?
I don't know. You gotta ask Rashi tomorrow.
Ah, okay, maybe he's into that. This is the festival of MPL Indonesia season 16, man. And, oh man, even the festival last season was pretty fun.
Dude, the festival every season, especially in the Velodrome, has been massive. Like, it's so big outside and there's so many people. So, in nice pick, I think it'll actually be a bigger space.
Yeah.
It's very convenient, it's very nice.
Wait, did we go through transportation earlier?
Yeah.
Wait, I thought, I was like, wait, are we in a loop?
That's your fault. Wait,
No, but we saw
Connie's fault, I think.
Why is it my fault?
No, we saw this, but this was up.
No,
right?
no.
Yeah,
it wasn't. It was
just touched on the busway.
No, it was.
Yeah, it was on the busway.
It was up.
Transjakarta. We got the KRL.
You guys
we
are
got
getting
the
a loop?
shuttle bus, and also we got the Arashi Mobile. Did you know about the Arashi Mobile?
You know what?
Arashi Mobile.
Arashi Mobile.
24/7.
Yeah. It's the Arashi Taxi. But apparently, we also have the updated Superfans Cup standings here.
Yeah.
We'll see who is on top. Drum roll.
Tonic Republic.
Hey, Geek Community!
Oh! Yeah, let's go. I mean, it is how it is.
Oh my god, the troopers! What happened to the troopers? What the heck?
They are right where they belong, Mirko.
Wow! All 5 of them?
Yes.
Oh man. Sonic Republic not far behind, but I don't think Bigatron Troopers will be making it to the playoffs. So who's going to be supporting Bigatron in the playoffs? Just me?
Oh wow. I'm actually surprised that Geek Community was able to manage to gather 5 people.
It's wow, this guy.
What the? Wow.
I was about to say, I thought you said you were gonna be surprised that they made it all the way to number 1.
That is actually funny, guys.
Buy tickets for your favorite team's match, and if you think you can do better than them, then come over, buy tickets, and play outside. Because I'm just saying, any of you fans, if you go up against us, you're cooked.
Yeah,
you're 100% cooked. All right.
You're gonna face
7-0'd MPL PH casters.
7-0.
Oh, 7-0.
We're gonna face our meta heroes.
I just wish there's a
not this guy though.
Caster MPL.
A caster MPL. Yeah. Oh, we would cook everybody.
Oh man.
Cook you
there's an actual prize pool.
It's not gonna be even close, bro.
Every season.
You on Rome, Connie. You're on the jungle.
Gold.
You know. Arashi in mid. No, you're jungle.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna be XP laner, and Eterna will fill the gold lane.
That's horrible.
Do you want to have Realize in Golden or Eterna?
No, we have to kick all three. Arashi, Realize, Eterna, they gotta go.
So we play 5 forwards with...
I think it'll be
6
better,
nines.
honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or we could just get, some of our friends over in the Indo desk.
That's not fair.
What? But we're Indo casters.
But we are the English desk.
Okay. Maybe we need some better English talent players.
Oh, we got one upcoming, by the way.
Player?
No.
Oh, yeah.
We'll save it.
Favorite.
I'm not sure about that. Wow. But yeah, thank you so much for watching and being a part of
Hey.
Oh, wow. This is funny. Finally.
You're out of playoffs, buddy.
Yeah, you're out of playoffs.
Gotti, Bigatron Onic. High five. Boom. All right, boys. Thank you so much for joining us here in day number 2 of week number 9. Shefin's out just like Geek Fam, so we can do everything like the closing by ourselves. Gotti, any last words to say as we mute this guy?
Hey, see you at Nice Pick.
Hey, see you at Nice Pick. Shevin, see you never, brother. With that, it is the end of day number 2 of week number 9. See you in the deciding day, day number 9. I'm joking, day number 3 of week number 9 to see who makes it to playoffs, to see who's number 3 and up there. Gani, you ready? MPL ID Season 16. We own this.
Hari yang kedua di minggu yang ke-9 telah berakhir. Dan rupanya match penutupan dengan 2-1. Skor yang begitu dramatis untuk Alter Ego. Dan menjadi tim kedua yang mengalahkan tim Onyx. Kita melihat dinamika makin ramai dan makin seru karena semua tim sedang meranjak naik. Dan jika membahas tentang naik, akan ada satu tim yang masih harus berjuang untuk mendapatkan slot babak playoff. Dari kedua tim ini, antara NAVI dan juga RRQ akan ditentukan esok hari. Hari ini, bagaimana suara Superfans akan berubah karena Superfans Pick mungkin akan berganti. Mari kita cek bersama-sama karena inilah dia Superfans Pick. Untuk tim-tim yang akan berjuang di M7, Superfans berpikir bahwa RRQ masih memegang. Dan juga Onyx, RRQ, mereka harus berjuang memenangkan 2-0 jika ingin berjuang di babak playoff dan lalu berjuang lagi untuk mendapatkan slot M7. Namun Onyx masih berada di sini, tentu kita tak perlu bertanya-tanya lagi. Tapi dengan adanya EVOS yang meranjak ke posisi 3, begitu luar biasa performa mereka sehingga suara dari Superfans langsung jatuh ke tangan tim EVOS sebagai posisi ketiga. NAVI mengikuti di belakang walaupun mereka harus berjuang lagi untuk esok. Tapi Bigatron by Vitality mengikuti Dewa United yang telah masuk ke babak playoff pula. Dan juga ada Alter Ego di pucuk walaupun sudah menang lawan Onyx. Tapi suaranya rupanya masih belum banyak. Dan jika melihat hari ini tentunya banyak sekali yang berekspektasi bahwa esok akan menjadi minggu terakhir, minggu yang berdarah. Besok penutup poin akan seperti apa? Tapi sebelum itu izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner in esports, Simpati, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa supplier kita Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Hari yang kedua telah usai. Hari yang ketiga bagaimana? Jadi berkumpullah dan jadilah saksi siapa pemegang kunci terakhir untuk tiket babak playoff di hari yang ketiga. Hari terakhir regular season MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this. See ya tomorrow.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalan